The people these days, they like fast food. Like, get us the summary. Give us the juice of it, you know? Your pastor is not good, then you have to call him back. Say, call him back, says, either you return it, or I'm going, you have to pay me for it. And now, charge him for interest. Try to be a Jew for one day. All right? Ask him for interest and tell him I want the book, and in the top of it, 10 pages from different book as interest. All right? Yeah, actually, for me, I am against the idea of lending out books, because this is what you have later. You will lose them. All right? You are a Jew? Okay, that's good. Yeah, people borrow books from you, then they never return it back, right? And then even you might say to them, "Where is my book?" They say, "Oh, we did not give it to you back." And even sometimes what happens is the opposite. They return it to you, but you have a bad memory. You don't remember, and you lost it, and you remember that you gave it to somebody one day, but you didn't remember that they returned it for you. And still you think in your head that they never returned it. So you better not to rent, I mean, to give it out. They want to have it. They have the money. They can just buy it, right? Anyway, do we have any Muslim here? So we can start our, can you Abdul in the room? Tonight it's very cold and my heater is not working, so I'm using my electric heater. I don't know what happened to my heater. Even I said Allah. I said Allah 3 times. It was working actually. I said Allah 3 times. Oh, now it's not working at all. I'm afraid to say Allah 4 times is going to blow up on my face. So I said to myself, you better not use it. This room is not for you. That's good. You don't want to use your brain, man. It's not healthy for you. Anyway, this room is not. What is nonsense? Man. Anyway, organized by the West, made to us. No, no, no. You see, don't go. You see, I see many people, they start spreading like the one world government and those stories. There is not such a thing as called one world government for a very simple reason. A human being never agreed about anything. To have such a thing, you have to have an agreement, and that's impossible. Uh, the fact is the opposite, you know. Uh, People do not want to understand that ISIS is not something new. ISIS exists since Muhammad time. This is not an organization. This is Muslims. This is not an organization. They try to fool you, says this is an organization. It is not. It is not. What organization? Since when it's organized? What are you talking about? What is the manual of this organization? Can somebody tell me? Every organization have a manual. Okay, what is the Quran? When the Quran is written? 1400 years ago. So ISIS is not something new. ISIS always exists. Saudi Arabia is ISIS. The king of Saudi Arabia, he is member of ISIS because ISIS is not ISIS. ISIS is every Muslim. They fool people. They try to make it. You see, even they create the name ISIS so they don't say the name Islamic State. They don't want Islam to be exposed, so they come with the name ISIS. What ISIS is? There's nothing is called ISIS. It is the Islamic State. This is the state of Muhammad. This is the state of Islam. So in order to avoid insulting Islam, they come with the name ISIS. What is ISIS? You know? Uh, Muslims are Muslims, doesn't matter what they are. You see, like right now, yesterday I saw the news in China. They killed 28 Muslim terrorists in China. But none of those people, they went to Syria. None of those took training in Syria. So what happened? They are Muslims. They did not need training. The second you convert to Islam, you are a terrorist. You believe in terrorism, regardless if you practice it or not. You see, there's people who practice terrorism and there's people who believe in it. All Muslims believe in terrorism, but not all Muslims practice it. However, both are terrorists, because if you believe in it, you are terrorists too. And Islam is religion of terrorism, even to Muslims. You remember just yesterday, we were reading a hadith where Muhammad, he said, if they drink with them, if they drink with them, he said that 4 times. If they drink with them 3rd time, and then the 4th time he said, if they drink, kill them. If they drink what? Kill them. That is terrorism. Let me explain to you how terrorism it is. Because in order to scare you from drinking, what he do? He kill you. He don't convince you. Do we agree? Do we agree that this is terrorism? He don't convince me not to drink. He don't explain to me that drinking is wrong. No, I drink, he beat the hell of me. Then I drink, he beat the hell of me again. And then I drink, he beat the hell of me 3rd time. And then I drink, he kill me. That is terrorism. Terrorism simply is a way to use violence in order to force people to do things. Do we agree? Isn't it what terrorism is about? That's what terrorism is about. I beat you, I kill you, I cut your arms, I cut your, so you fear me and you obey me. And that is Islam. Terrorism exists everywhere in Islam, even inside the house. The women, she have to be terrified by her husband. Umar, he said, once a visitor, he was visiting Umar ibn al-Khattab. And Umar, he was beating his wife, and he had a guest. After the middle of the night, he heard the fight, so he joined. And he tried to separate between Ali and his wife. So Ali, he said to him, next time don't do that, and don't ask me why I was beating my wife. And man, the Prophet said, no man should be asked why he is beating his women. Why a man is beating his women? This is forbidden question. You should not ask him. Now, do you think beating your wife is an act of terrorism? What do you think? You beat her to do what? To force her to do things for you. Do we agree? Isn't it? You beat her to obey you. You beat her to be your slaves. You beat her so she don't complain. You beat her so she don't disagree. You beat her to make her like a donkey. That is terrorism. So simply in Islam, every behavior is a terrorism. Even the prayer in Islam is an act of terrorism. If you don't go to the Muslims in Islamic State, if you don't go to the mosque, they will arrest you. Do you know that? If you don't go to the mosque 3 times and you don't have an excuse that you are sick and you can prove it, you will be arrested and you will be accused of being a kafir. Tariqu salat kafir. The one who neglects the prayer is not a Muslim. Okay, let me clarify something. Muslims are allowed to pray and fast. Only Muslims government officials are not allowed to fast. But if they fast, the law profile nobody. Okay. Yeah, but still they are doing terrorism because they want to have their Islamic State in China, right? They want to have an Islamic State in China. They want to have Islamic State everywhere. Those people, they will not stop. And those Western, they think, they believe a lie that the Muslims are angry because of Israel. Well, there's no Israel in China. There is no Israel in Russia. There is no Israel in Europe. There is no Israel in America. And they are not even attacking Israel. They are attacking everybody. So, they can lie as much as they want. And the funny that Western, they sponsor the Muslim propaganda. Because most of the Western, they became liberals, and liberals are really weird. I find them that they have a mental issue, the liberals. Like right now, they are fighting to invite more refugee from Syria into USA. At the same time, I saw in the news that there's 500,000 Americans, they are homeless. Like, shouldn't you first give houses to the American, you idiot? You have 500,000 Americans, they don't have houses. It's winter. Those people, they have a mental issue. Like, when this guy from Netherlands, he was coming from Holland, he was coming to USA to make a speech. What's his name? Wilder, the guy in the parliament in Netherlands. The lesbian organization, they strike against him because he's a hate teacher. Like, who is the one against him? The lesbian. Man, according to Islam, you will be killed. The lesbian are defending Islam. Can you believe it? Like, what's wrong with those people? They have a mental issue. The Muslims, they use them, they fool them. Oh, they are teaching hate against us. We are like we are nice, and they play victims. This is what the Muslims do. They kill you and they go on your funeral. Well, if anyone have a contact with this guy, if you can contact him from me, present me and tell him I would like to talk to him and have him, and we have like some, maybe we can make a campaign together. I would love to support him. All right. I'm even willing to go to his country. All right. This is the only good thing about being an American citizen. Your passport is easy to go anywhere. Like I was coming in the airport to the state, and then when I go in security check, always I speak in Arabic. Anyone knows why? Anyone knows why I speak in Arabic on purpose? I make a phone call, I speak in Arabic. Anyone knows? No. You see, there's a long line of security check. When they hear someone speaking Arabic, they put a circle around your ticket and they ask you to go to like private screening. So you don't have to wait. I don't want to wait. Like there's 200 people, man. So I call and I speak loud. Hey, how are you? MashaAllah, how are you? Yeah, Alhamdulillah, brother, Alhamdulillah. You know? And the other guy speaking to me, he said to me, are you okay? I said, just hold on. You know? And then right away, what they will do, they put a circle in your ticket and they say to you, go there, and then they choose the right, anyone behind you is a blonde. Always, they choose with me someone who is very blonde, like redhead. So they make it like it's not discrimination, you know what I mean? So they choose you, and right away, they choose right away with you someone who's a redhead. Whoever after you, the lucky one, you know? And it's very easy, like, you go there, there's a like this machine go around you, and the guy he you know like touch your pocket and you know your socks, try to take off your shoes. What a big deal, you know? It's okay. But I don't wait. They are going to do it anyway. I just go fast and easy. Once I was, no, I learned to do this actually. Once I was in North Carolina, I was late to the airplane. I was in the army base in South Carolina, sorry. Uh, and almost you know, I will miss. There is no way. I can't make it. I can't make it. There's a lot of people working in the security, you know. So I went to the security lady. I told her, by the way, I am an Arab. I said, sorry. I said, I am an Arab. Ah, okay. Well, if you don't want, she make it like she's helping me. If you don't want to stay in the line, let me. She gave me a circle and she said, go there. At that time, I was working with the army. I have a pass, security pass. I can go, you know, easy. But in order to go to the point of the pass, the airplane will be gone. You cannot, like you have to wait. You have to wait for your turn. Otherwise, people they will scream at you. You are rude. Anyway, do we have any Abdul here? Guys, we have only 38 in the room. 40? What happened? Come on. Paris Attack, Universal Agreement, COP21, and the UN. What does that mean? I have no idea. But I can assure you that there is a lot of business behind what's happening in the Middle East and in Syria. But number one supporter for ISIS in the world is the government of Qatar. The government of Qatar. This is the head of the snake. You see, if I am Putin, I'm not going to bomb ISIS. I should bomb Qatar. This is where all the money is coming from, and all the problems in Europe and everybody. It's not a secret. All the war in Syria actually happening because of the filthy prince of Qatar. It is his money, it is his plan, and for sure with the help of Turkey, because both are Muslim Brotherhood. They are trying to establish an Islamic state, but in their design. So now what they will do, and you will see in the future, they will say, okay, you know what? Islamic State is bad. Let us get rid of them, and then they will say, okay, we will get you not like let us say moderate Muslims, and then they will get you the Muslim Brotherhood to be as a replacement, right? Yeah. Alfano, your mic. Alfon, your mic.
Okay, I'm not kidding, alright? Here's the deal. Slightly off topic, but I want to ask you, alright? Look, I've been asking people, and in some rooms they're really intolerant of this kind of question. They think it's stupid, but I'm asking for good reason. So here's how this goes, okay? I noticed that there's a trend. This trend is there are insects that are being added to menus in Paris, and now in London there's a grub restaurant. It's opening up. Grub is what it's called. You can Google this. I'm not making this up. And I'm not kidding. This is not a joke. This is serious. So the thing is, according to my friends in the real world, they think that this is a stupid trend and not a real trend. But I
Well, not my topic, mister. Somebody told you my room is about food and cooking. Take your recipe and talk about a different place. And now I know why they said that you are stupid somehow. I'm not calling you stupid, but I understand why they think it's a stupid question, because you are a stupid guy. You come to a room, the name of the room is ISIS, and then you want to tell us about a trend and about food and about menu. And you claim to be an adult, right? Yeah. I feel sorry for your wife if you are married. And if she is married to you, let her call me. I'm a lawyer. I will work for the divorce for free. Alright? No charge. Just let her call me. What an idiot. Anyway, I have a crazy guy. I want to talk to him. This guy. He is a kid. He bought a new motorcycle. My neighbor. Anyway, yeah, he's a stupid kid. Teenage. Any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Is it true Allah love ISIS? For sure love ISIS. Why not? Because ISIS, they obey Allah. Everything they do is by the book. Nothing they do is against the Quran. Why the mosque they have the moon in the top? That's a good question. If you look at the name of the God of Islam, all right. Hold on, let me see who this guy. Stupid idiot. I don't see him, but I hear him. Where is he? I'm not sure what's wrong with those people. Anyway, if you look at the name of the God of Islam, many people they think that the God of Islam, his name is Allah. Let us repeat that. The true name of the God of Islam is Lah. Alright? Lah. This is why in chapter 1, verse number 2, it says Lillah. Lil Lah. Lil in Arabic means two. Two Lah. So what the name of the Quran, the God of Islam, is Lah. You can go right now to Google and search Lah. You will find that this is the moon god of the Egyptian. If we write the word Hilal, Hilal, I don't know how it's going to appear for you if you don't have Arabic, Hilal, and the word Allah, oops, if you read them, if you read the both words upside direction, you will find that both are the same word. Hilal is the crescent moon. Hilal is the crescent moon. It is exactly the word Allah. This is why you see the sign of the crescent moon in the top of the mosque. Did I answer you, the one who asked? Hilal is the crescent moon. Okay, Hilal is the same as Allah in other way. The word Hilal is the same as Allah. The word Hilal in Arabic means the crescent moon. Is it clear now? The word Hilal is the same, is equal to the word Allah. Alright? So if you type the word Hilal in Arabic and you type the word Allah in Arabic, it's the same as Allah. If you read the same word from the right to the left and then from the left to the right, you will see that Hilal is the same as Allah. Alright? You got the point? And what Hilal is the crescent moon. This is why you see the crescent moon in the top of the mosque. And by the way, Muslims themselves, most of them, they have no idea why they have it there. Please think the mic is yours.
Thank you, CP. Very interesting. My question was, because I believe that the Muslims got the name Allah and believe in the actual moon god, but what do the actual Muslims think? You mentioned that they got no idea, but what is their belief for the crescent moon being on the mosque? Is it something that it is on the hadith? Is there a reason to it? What is their belief? What would the Muslims say the crescent moon has to be for this reason? I fully understand that actually it is a deity that they believed in time of Muhammad, but at the moment, what is the Muslims at the moment? What do they believe it represents? Thank you.
All right, sorry guys, I went outside to see this kid. He have those machines, you know, those machines for the beach, for the snow, you know, and he run. Yeah, those they make noise. Spreading propaganda. Okay, well I spread propaganda. What your prophet spread? AIDS? What your prophet spread? Can you tell me? Peace? Your mic, show it to me. That's a heck of an answer, man. That was very deep. Like, man, that's a lot. I should make a book about it. Yeah, and he gave us all the reference. Fast and easy. All right? Yeah, I hope he will come back so we can have fun. He will go right now to the Muslim room. He will say, I was in Christian Prince's room and he could not answer me. You know, I did defeat him. And then somebody will say to him, brother, I was there. He said, I did not really defeat him exactly. I was going to. Yeah. Any Muslim in the room? Allah in the name of deity of God. You see, it's not just worshipping the moon. It's not worshipping the moon. No. Uh, the story is deeper than just saying worshipping somebody. You see, there's all religions. They are mixed. This area, all of it, we are in the Middle East, religion is mixed, which means there's nobody really have a pure religion. Everybody is taking from somebody else. So, if you go to the Egyptian and you go and search for the god Ra, Ra, and then you will find that this god, he is the god who go and he ride a ship, the sun god, absolutely. So, uh, so there is a sun god, there's a moon god, there is etc. Do you remember the Quran says when Abraham he saw the sun, he said, "This is my God." When he said this, he saw the moon, he said, "This is my God. This is Akbar." You remember? So where Muhammad is getting this story from? Why Abraham? Abraham. We're not talking about someone, like anyone. We are talking about a special person. His name is Abraham. Why someone like Abraham? He say, when I saw the sun, when he saw the sun, he said, "This is my God. This is my Lord." Why is that? Because Muhammad is mixed up. There's tons of stories around him, and he has no idea where they are coming from. And whatever he heard, it's true, because he has no knowledge. He has no knowledge of his own. He is just a person who is a person who receives, not a person who is educated. This is why in his book you will see everything is coming from somewhere. And you will notice that Muhammad is using the same words in his Quran for the sun, like when he saw فَلَمَّا رَأَى الشَّمْسَ بَازِغَةً قَالَ هَذَا رَبِّي هَذَا أَكْبَرُ. What he said, هَذَا أَكْبَرُ. What he called the sun, Akbar. Did you notice? According to Muhammad, you want reference? Go to chapter 6, verse 78. Chapter 6, verse 78. Now, the Muslim, when they translate the word Akbar, they translate it as a great, great. This is false. Arabic word Akbar does not mean great. Akbar means bigger. The same as in English, you say big, bigger. In Arabic, it's Kabir, which means big. Akbar is bigger. All right? This is why I don't approve any Muslim translation, and I'm working really in the Quran translation. It's going to take maybe, I don't know, few months, maybe 6 months to make it ready. Anyway, why Abraham, he saw the sun and he saw the moon, and then he worshipped them, and then why he reject them? If you see the verse, it's very funny. When I saw the sun, I said Baziratan, which means raised up. I said, this is my Lord, this is Akbar. But when the sun set, I said, you know what? I'm not going to worship what is like disappear. What a funny excuse. As if Abraham, he never saw the sun rising and disappearing before. You know what I mean? And he said the same when he saw the moon. Look what the verse saying. This is a translation of Yusuf Ali. You can read any false translation Muslims have, which is all, as I said, nothing but fabrication. This is verse number 75. Sorry, it's not coming in the text. Sorry, 77. If you can pause 77, Prophet. It says, where have you paused it? You see 77? Then when he saw the moon rising, he said, oh, this is my Lord. My Lord had not guided me, I should not certainly. It's a what kind of logic this logic is? When the sun set, I will stop worshiping it. When the moon set, I will stop worshiping him. So what is the reason? Well, what is the reason I don't worship them? Because they are gone. Well, you never saw Allah anyway. So if the reason for you not to worship the one you don't see, you never saw Allah, according to Islam at least. So what is the logic? Stupid logic. But here you will see that he is speaking about Abraham, that he is coming from a society who worship moon and the sun. So worshipping the moon and the sun is not something unfamiliar in Islam, it's something known. And even the Quran acknowledged that. Then we need to ask ourselves, what is the religion of Abraham according to the Quran? If you read verse number 79, can you post it, Prophet? The same chapter, verse number 79. It says, إِنِّي وَجَّهْتُ وَجْهِي لِلَّذِي فَطَرَ السَّمَاوَاتِ وَالْأَرْضَ حَنِيفًا. Hanifa. What Hanifa is? If you ask anyone who speaks Aramaic, he will say to you that Hanif, it means a kafir. If you ask Muslims what Hanif mean, they will say it's mean the followers of Abraham. Okay, just wait. If Abraham was Hanif, how he can be the follower of Abraham? Are you getting my point? If the word Hanif mean you are a follower of Abraham and you worship what Abraham worshipped, well, Abraham, he cannot be Hanif because he's the first man he worshipped that worship, according to Islam. So how he is Hanif? The fact the word Hanif has nothing to do with worshipping the one God, it is an Aramaic word. The Muslims, they took it from the Aramaic. The Arab, they took it from them. They have no idea what it's mean. And as usual, the Bible speaks about the donkeys who carry books. كحمار يحمل أسفار. A donkey who carry books. And this is exactly what Muhammad was. There's a lot of books, a lot of information, but the donkey have no idea what those books are saying. And if he gets hungry, he might eat them too. This is why Muslims, if you ask them about any verse in the Quran, you will see that every interpretation is different from the first interpretation, and all of them they say, maybe Allah he mean. At the end of any interpretation, you will see the Muslim, they say, and Allah knows best. Did you ask yourself why they say Allah knows best? Because simply, they are just guessing. They have no idea. Allah knows best. So now I can tell you all kind of stories, and then at the end I say, at the end of the day, Allah knows best, which means you cannot blame me for saying stupid things, all right? So if later you found that I'm not truthful, I told you at the end, you remember? I told you, Allah knows best. So I avoid giving the credit to myself in order to protect myself from the accusation later. So I say Allah knows best. Even when ISIS, they shoot people, do you know what they say when they shoot? وَمَا رَمَيْتَ وَإِنَّمَا اللَّهُ رَمَى. I don't know if you heard that in the videos when they shoot at the Syrian army, or you know, وَمَا رَمَيْتَ وَإِنَّمَا اللَّهُ رَمَى. What they are saying? I am not the one who did shoot you. It's not me. It is Allah, he did. If you can, Prophet, if you can post chapter 8, verse number 17. The verse says, فَلَمْ تَقْتُلُوهُمْ وَلَكِنَ اللَّهَ قَتَلَهُمْ وَمَا رَمَيْتُ إِذْ رَمَيْتُ وَلَكِنَ اللَّهُ رَمَى. I am not the one, it's not you, Allah is saying supposedly. It is not you who killed them. It is Allah who killed them. It's not you who throw your arrow or your bullet when you throw, but it's Allah who did. So look how faithful is God. He make you kill, and then he convince you that you are not really the killer. Don't worry about it. I am the one who did. The fact is, he is the one who did, because he is the devil. So the Muslim, he liked this verse because that will make him feel better. It's not me who killed you. It is Allah who killed you. It's not me who shot you. It is Allah who shot you. It gives them a comfort for their crimes. And this is exactly what Muhammad was trying to do. Don't think you are the one who killed them. Yes, they are the one. You are the one who chopped their head, but it's Allah who killed them anyway. So that will make you feel not guilty. You are just doing the good job for Allah. This is why when they make an attack, they say before they shoot, وَمَا رَمَيْتَ وَإِنْ رَمَيْتَ وَلَكِنَّ اللَّهَ رَمَى. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Muslim here? You see, this is why the first thing the Muslims, they notice when they enter our room, that the owner of the room know nothing about Islam. So what they do, they sit in the corner and they don't move, even their tail. If this room run by someone who know nothing about Islam, you will see 10 Muslims hands up and they want to debate you about it. Or what you need to do, just change the name of the admin, especially if you have a female admin and she have a nice picture in her profile. You know, someone she is really pretty and her name is Susu or Mimi, and she have a picture of someone wearing a short skirt, you will find long line of Muslims want to debate her. All right? Here, we cannot see them. If you speak to a Muslim, he will say to you, the first thing in order to understand Islam, you have to speak Arabic, brother. What? You have to speak Arabic, brother. Now here we go. Arabic is our first language. This is why my English is not good. And then what they will say to me? They will say, you don't know, you're a Christian person, you don't know how to read Arabic. Let me play this recording for you. Let me play his recording. You don't know how to read Arabic. Ha ha ha, you know. A person who spent all his life doing nothing since the first day of his life except speaking Arabic. He don't know Arabic? So what he know? Anyway, Allah himself do not know Arabic. Any Muslim here who knows Arabic or do not know Arabic, doesn't matter, because Allah will help you and will teach you, don't worry. You know the hadith about Muhammad is speaking to his donkey. Until now I could not find what the language Muhammad was talking to him with. But I'm assuming that he was speaking Arabic. And this donkey was a Jewish donkey. According to the story, this donkey was owned by a Jew who made the donkey starve. You see how bad the Jews? They make the donkey starve. And the donkey, he said to him, I was owned by a Jewish guy who used to make my belly starve. Prophet. And then the prophet, the merciful prophet, you know, the merciful prophet, he killed the Jew and he took the donkey of the Jew. But you see, he's noble. He want to free the donkey. The donkey is suffering. So he killed the Jew. That's a very noble target. So he took the donkey and then he asked the donkey a question. Anyone knows what the question is? What the question the prophet he asked the donkey? He said to him, do you like females? Imagine first time a human being is speaking to a donkey, he asked him about if he liked females or not. Like this is really a serious question. First time he should be excited, like what? I can talk to donkeys. This is the question I will ask the donkey, for sure you like females. And then a surprise happened. The donkey was from San Francisco. He said, I don't like females. The donkey, he's a gay. Seriously, I'm not making fun. This is Ibn Kathir. And you know, the donkey, his name is Yazid ibn Sahib. Have you ever heard a donkey, his name is Yazid ibn etc.? Is that a donkey or is this is a man? And then Muhammad, he said to him, oh Yazid, from now today I will call you Ya'fur. So this is a story of the Prophet and his donkey Ya'fur, which he stole from a Jew. So even the transportation of the Prophet was provided for him by the Jews, but not willingly. It was a stolen Volkswagen donkey. He took it from a Jew. Any Muslim here? No, there is no sound, Dragon Lady. If you don't hear me, Dragon Lady, give me two. If you hear me, give me one. Anyway, no, I'm talking to Dragon Lady, guys, not to you. Any Abdul? And the Muslims used to come to my room. They say, we don't have a microphone. I said, do you have a speaker? He said, no, we don't have a speaker. So how you hear me? Anyway, nations of donkeys. Anyone? Any debater? Any challenger? Look, the mic is yours. Al-Arab? Go ahead. Are you a Muslim, Mr. Al-Arab? What happened? What happened? I think the Muslims, maybe they text him, they said, don't do it. It's not going to be fun. Trust me. You better leave. I hope you will come back. Yeah, that's what happens usually. They'll be in each other, brother, don't do that, brother. Don't do that. You don't know where you're going. Brother, you have no idea. Yeah, once we went to the Islamic section, there's a guy, his name is Dr. Taharuni. I remember his name until now because it was funny. So I put my hand up. I said, I am here to debate you. Are you willing? And suppose he's a doctor, so like he's a scholar. He said, sure, sure, brothers, sisters, invite everybody, and blah, 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 you know. And then we hear his keyboard, like he's typing. He's getting a lot of messages. And then he said, I've been told by the brothers that it's not for our best to debate you here. So if you like to give me the questions, you can send them to my email. See the brave? He was going to debate me, but the brothers told him it's not for your best, brother. Don't do that. This is a crucial point. Don't do that. Any Abdul? Any Muslim here? But please, guys, invite your friends. The room is small still. We have only 51. You see, if I'm a Muslim and I get married, trust me, I would have more than 50 members in my family right now. Like, don't do that. Tahari, your camera is open. I know you are very handsome, but just for your security, you know, women here, they might kidnap you, brother. Especially Somalian girls. They're very, very wild Somalian, you know. They can take you as a package of refugee, you know, Obama phone. They think the phone come with Tahari. Uh, any Muslim? You take all women? The question, do all women take you? Any Abdul here? No brave Muslim want to debate us. I'm sure there's a Muslim in the room. Who's a Muslim would like to come to the mic? No, they are right now busy in Israel. They are attacking Jews by knives. You see, this is why I don't like really Netanyahu. If I am him, I will clean Israel. I will ship them all. Send them to Turkey, send them to Qatar, send them to Emirat. You know, why you allow those people to stay in your country if you know that they will never stop killing your people? I don't care what the world will say. My country's security first. Imagine your wife walking in the street and then a Muslim, it's not a Palestinian, those are not Palestinian, by the way. Don't fool yourself and use the word Palestinian. Those are Muslims. There's no Palestinian in Israel. There's no Palestinian. The real Palestinians are gone a long time ago. Those are Arab Muslims and they are occupation themselves. So imagine your wife walking the street and then a Muslima, she come from her back and she put a knife in her back. Why you want to let them stay in the country? But I believe that Netanyahu is a coward man. That's why I don't like him really. You want to test your microphone? You can take a bite, but just little one. Any Muslim here? I don't agree with you in that. I think this guy is really bad. And not only this, he is sponsoring the terrorists in Syria too. You know that, right? He's doing like what the CIA did a long time ago with Al-Qaeda. Very stupid move, very stupid action. And he will pay for it badly. You see, until now we did not learn that those people have no friends. They need you today, they take your weapon, you help them, you arm them, you defend them, but tomorrow they will bite you because at the end of the day, there's no one the Muslims hate more than the Jews. No one, not even the Christian, not even close. You see, the Christians, we can't compare how much they hate the Jews compared to the Christians. So how in the world you do help those filthy terrorists thinking that this will help your whatever agenda is? Very stupid behavior. Shakespeare, how are you? هلا عيني شلونك؟ شخبارك؟ You know what Al-Qaddafi, this guy, his name is Shakespeare. You know what Al-Qaddafi once he said in his speech? He said, do you know that Shakespeare is a Muslim? Now, do you know his explanation why Shakespeare is a Muslim? Look what he said. Shakespeare, which means his name is Sheikh Isper. His name is Sheikh. Like, come on. Like, hello. Oh, really? Each time I remember this Al-Qaddafi was a madman to remember. And he died like a rat. What an ugly death. Yeah. But you know, this crazy man, he was able really to cause a lot of troubles to many countries in the world. You know the Nation of Islam in USA? You know it? You know Farrakhan, right? This guy is the mate of Al-Qaddafi. He flooded him with money. And Farrakhan, with a lot of money, is coming like waves. He was able to convert a lot of poor black African American to his racist organization. And what Al-Qaddafi was trying to do, that one day he can make a revolution using those people to at least, let us say, to make a civil war inside America. And the funny Al-Qaddafi, you see, Farrakhan, if you are not dark skinned, he don't consider you a brother. And when he go to Libya, he considered Al-Qaddafi as a big brother, but Al-Qaddafi is not a black man. Go and look at the picture of Al-Qaddafi. He's not a black man. He's African, yes. He have a curly hair, yes, but he's white. He's not dark. He's not black. But for the sake of the money, you know what? They will make him black, even if if he's red hair. Yeah, money can make things different, right? He's not. No, he's not black. Al-Qaddafi is not black. Al-Qaddafi is not black at all. Al-Qaddafi is 10 times whiter than Obama. Even Obama is not black. Black is black. You know what black? I'm not going to tell you what black is. African African American is someone is African. Actually, right now, if you go and apply for jobs, all those who they are in North Africa, they are considered white. So if you are from Libya, Algeria, Morocco, you register yourself as a white person. And Africa is North Africa, sorry, Libya. And actually, they are the one who used to capture the black ones and they sell them as slaves for the white man. Those Arab Muslims in North Africa, all the African American who came to America, they went through Islamic ports. Morocco, Libya, Algeria, you name it. They used to go in missions inside Africa, deep in Africa, just to capture human beings as if they are animals, and then they make them slaves and they ship them and they sell them to Europe. It was halal and still halal. Who said it's not halal now? If they can do it, they will do it. Right now, ISIS is doing that. Boko Haram is doing that. They kidnap girls and they sell them. How are you? What your name is? Takaf, take free. How are you, Taki? You want to come to the mic? Jesus was a Jewish man? Okay, in the front of the room, can you prove it to me, the Quran saying that Jesus was a Jewish man? Mr. Takfir? Just to show you how stupid you are. How come your Quran never said that Jesus was a Jewish man? He was? Where do you get this information from? Where do you get this information from? I'm not asking about Muhammad. Where do you get this information about Jesus from? From the yellow pages? Or from your Quran? It's from your Quran, show it to me. Do you have a microphone? Are you scared? Jesus was a sinner? According to which book? If you can show me one verse from the Quran or from the Hadith says that Jesus was a sinner, I will close my room. Can you? I think you are you are just a kid. I don't think even you are a Muslim. You want to come to the mic? Come to the mic. You play games? Just play. We do not need your sorry. Be sorry for yourself and the Bible you did not change for a long time. Any Abdul here? This guy is not a Muslim, I assure you. He's playing games. Any real Muslim here? Like in case you want to get reward, you want to get extra versions. This room can get you the versions guaranteed because if you fight me, Allah will reward you. How He will reward you? By a lot of vaginas. The vagina God, He have a big warehouse, bigger than what his name? Donald Trump, Home Depot. Big shelves. You go inside, shelves. Vagina here, vagina there, everywhere. You open the fridge, there's vagina. You go to the grocery store in the heaven, there's vagina everywhere, brother. And Abdul, seriously, I'm not making fun, guys. You see, People sometimes they ask me why you speak this language. I say this is the best way to show how stupid this religion is. Why you don't wanna show it? Why you don't wanna say it? This is how it is. The whole religion is about vagina. If I go now and convert to Islam, what is my reward? Vagina. What is my happiness? Vagina. A lot of it. But nobody wanna say the things as it is. Any Abdul? And by the way, those the vagina Allah will give in the heaven, uh, it's expected that they are unique. I will tell you what is unique about it. In there's only one name written in it. You know, the Prophet of Islam, he said, وَعَلَى كُلُّ فَرْجٍ اسْمُ نَاكِحِهِ, which means every vagina, it's written there the name of the one who will do the F to it. So in the heaven of Islam, only one name there. Not like the women in the earth, you might find like yellow pages there. And you start looking for your name, Ahmad, 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 Ahmad. There's a lot of Ahmad. Ahmad, 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 Ahmad. You know, you flip pages looking for your name. Oh, my name is not here. So, oh, sorry, this is the wrong vagina. Give me the other one. Let me check the other one. There's a woman, she called a Muslim scholar in the TV, and she asked him, she said, Sheikh, I am getting older, and I'm afraid that I will not be able, I'm not that pretty, and nobody's asking for my head. I'm afraid that nobody will marry me. So the guy, he got so excited, he said, sister, listen to me. The Prophet says, it's written over every vagina, the name of its F1. So if it's written there, sister, don't worry about it. Now I'm sure this woman, after she heard this, she went to the bathroom and she put the mirror and she started looking there. Maybe she can see anything, you know? And maybe if it's written in a secret ink, you know secret ink? You know secret ink? It's used by the intelligence. If you put some lemonade, you can read it. I'm sure she put some lemonade there in order to see if it's a secret link. So I don't know what happened if she found any names there. But this is the kind of religion we are talking about. Amazing, isn't it? There's no God, he come with such teaching like Allah. Allah is the best. And forget about the rest. And not to forget to mention that Christians, they say, Hallelujah. The Muslims, they say what? Do you guys remember what the Muslims should say? Shinnuya, because Allah is a Shin. I don't know why Muslims say Allahu Akbar. They should say Shinnuya. Your God is a Shin. Shinnuya, 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 Shinnuya. Like imagine you enter a big mosque and the Muslims speaking, singing, Shinnuya, Shinnuya, Akbar. Takbir, Shinnuya. Ah. Oh yeah, I have a lot of talent. You know, like one of them I can. Should I tell my extra talents for you? You don't want to know them about them. I can break every mirror in your house. This is the first thing I would do because I don't like to see myself in a mirror. It's scary. So the first talent I would do, I will break in mirrors in your house. And Abdul, Akbar mean greatest or bigger? No, bigger, bigger. Greatest in Arabic is Azim. Already Allah, one of his names is Azim. Al-Azim. That is the greatest. So what? There's two names, Al-Azim? Correct? If Al-Azim is a great, so then how you want to say to me that this is, how come Al-Azim is not this, how you want to say Allah Al-Azim? Say Allahu Akbar. Any Muslim here don't agree with us? Do you know the punishment of beer? Drinking beer 3 times, you will get killed. The fourth time, you get killed. You know that? Any Muslim here? All pigs will be killed. Well, the hadith, he says that the Messiah, he will kill the pig, not the pigs, which is very funny. There's only specific pig, must be very big, like really, really big. I think this a pig is not even an elephant. I think it's bigger, you know. And imagine how stupid this talk is. God, the Almighty, he have no problem in the world except fighting a pig. Allah is coming in his army. Pig, where are you? The pig is hiding. Like, let's hide, let's hide, let's hide. Allah is coming in his army. The God Almighty, he have a problem, and it is to kill the pig? Are you serious? Like, tell me you want to kill the Stalin, you want to kill, you know, pig? You want to fight an emperor? A poor pig? That's it? This is the best you can do? And this is why it's a very stupid religion, you know? God want to kill a pig and he want to break the cross. Unbelievable. What the problem with the cross? Okay, break the cross and he will kill the pig and he will break the cross. You know, Queen Nefertiti, you are a refugee in America, but still you pay for expensive names. I'm not sure how you get that. Don't come to my room, lady. Go to Muslim rooms. Is it weird? Those people are refugee and they have green and blue names and etc. I don't even pay for my name. Somebody of you, I don't know who, he volunteered to pay for it. Those refugees, they can afford it, I cannot afford it. Unbelievable. يا ياسين يا ياسين شنو هذا؟ بدل ما تحكي تعال دافع. Come to the mic, Yasin. Huh? But you know, you want to insult, I can insult your prophet. You want to insult? Is that the best you can do? Did he leave? He left, right? The coward? Potato. He's insulting. He is using the word. Look what he's saying. Look how stupid the Muslims. He says, أذاقك الله الخرى والهوان. Allah made you eat shit and filth, whatever, you know? Like, he put the word Allah next to shit. And that will make the shit really dirty. No. It's not my words. This is what he said. This is how much they respect their God. He don't dare to debate me, prove me wrong. And instead, they insult and they run. Any Abdul? Too bad. I was going to give him a free copy of my book. He paid only for shipping and handling. Unbelievable. I'm giving a lot of books for free these days. You pay only for shipping and handling. If you are my friend, I will give you shipping and handling for free too. In this case, you pay only for the book. So you choose which one you want. Free shipping and handling or free book? Seriously, which one you want? No? If you want my advice, you know, you should take a free shipping and handling. But if you want to pay more, you can take free book. Broker, you will pay for both. Broker, did you wash dishes? Did you wash the dishes or not yet? You know, guys, that broker is not allowed to come to my room because of his wife. She forbid him to come unless he washed the dishes first. Seriously. I'm not going to tell him everything, broker. Don't worry. Like about cleaning the floor and etc. Don't worry. I will never say that. We are friends. I will never speak about you in your back. Don't worry. I'm not the kind who do those things. Anyway, do we have any Muslim here? Can you believe Abdul? We have only 58 people in the room. Guys, come on. What do you want the Chinese government to say about me? What do you want ISIS to say? Come on. Okay, let's do this. Every one of you make a goal to invite 5 people to the room. If you accomplish that goal, I will give you a bonus. If you are a male, I will contact Allah and I will send him a letter in Arabic to give you the best versions he has. 4 versions for every one you bring. That will make them 20 versions. However, still you have to pay for shipping and handling. All right? And Abdul, yeah, Kamazaki, yeah. You see, I just saw in the satellite, the Muslims, they have a free-to-air TV station in Spanish. And the whole target of this channel is to convert Spanish people into Islam. So I wish really I speak Spanish. Um, if there is any of you who speak Spanish and he is willing to translate my videos, please feel free. They are targeting South American big time. The stupid Chavez, the president of Venezuela, he opened his borders to the Shia Iranian just because they are against America, right? And right now they have villages, have nothing to do, like it's only Shia Muslims from Lebanon, from Iraq, and from Iran. This is how stupid this guy is. So anyone here, what's wrong with the room name? Allah, he love ISIS. What's wrong? This is the truth. Allah love ISIS. Prove me wrong if I'm wrong. Allah, he love those who obey him. ISIS, they are obeying Allah. As simple as that. You like it? It's for sale, by the way. You pay only for shipping and handling. Everything in our room here is for free. You pay only for shipping and handling. Seriously. You want versions? Allah will supply you with a lot of versions. Silvo, you speak Spanish? Okay, what about you translate my videos? You can use subtitle and, you know, or if you can make a video by your own, watch my videos and translate using your voice, that would be a great idea. Any Abdul? Anyone actually who speaks languages is welcome. Even if you want to help me to translate my books in different languages, please let me know. If you can translate my books to German, Spanish, Italian, Portuguese, Chinese, any language. Because remember, the Muslims are targeting your people everywhere. They are spending billions of dollars, not hundreds of millions. In Germany, just 3 years ago, the Muslims they gave more than 100,000 copy of the Quran, which is a false translation, for free, and they were giving it in the street. Now, it's a hard copy, which is really expensive, like nice cover. It's not just not Quran, it's really nice printing, which means at least it cost maybe $15. Now, calculate your numbers. If it's $15 x 100,000 copy, how much money they spend in the street? You see how much money? And they are doing the same all over in Mexico, in Venezuela, right now in Cuba. They're trying to put their did you hear that the Prime Minister of Erdogan, the president of Turkey, he offered the Cuban government to build the biggest mosque in the country, and he will pay for it? Why do they want to build a mosque so we have a duty. The war is really big. This is a big, big war. They are trying to spread Islam in Korea, and in Japan, in China, everywhere, in Philippines. They are working so hard. And this is why I don't like really Christian stations, TV stations, because all what they do is just speak about Jesus. Nobody's speaking about what those people are doing. And they are not warning the Christians about Islam. They leave the warning to the false warners like Obama, who says Islam is a great, George Bush, Islam is wonderful religion. How the Christians will learn about Islam, really? From who? Those who they are on TV, they don't speak, they don't tell. ABN is a small TV channel. It's a homemade channel. How many thousand people watch it? It's not a big deal. For me, the mission of ABN is not really successful because they are trying to invite anyone who want to speak. Like they called me just 10 days ago. They asked me to come. I said, you know what, you guys are inviting kids to your TV station, and that is an insult for me. It's someone like me to be there. I will pass. I can debate those kids in a chat room, but I don't accept you to bring them live in TV, and then they start insulting Jesus and they insult Paul. In the same time, you bring people who really they are not really qualified to wipe the floor with them. They make me seriously upset. They said to me, well, when we tell them to debate Christian friends, they say we will not. I said, okay, fine, don't bring them then. Either you make victory for the Lord or don't. Anyway, ABN is not really like the one who can watch it is the one who have satellite. How many of you have satellite here? It's not in the cable, right? Me myself, I tried to make a TV, but nobody helped. Uh, First, well, we bought equipment and we bought the broadcast machine and etc. And then nobody help, and so then we start selling whatever we have one by one to pay. You know, nobody help. Yeah, I said to myself, you know what? There's a lot of people who sponsor. What do you do? There's no way they will not help you. And they say they will help me, but when you do it, you find that yourself you're alone. Nobody help. Anyway, I'm not complaining. Uh, but Muslims, they already sponsor their belief. Christians, in order to sponsor, they, let us say, they are used to certain kind of churches or missions, regular church, regular minister, someone he preached the gospel, but someone his target is to expose Islam is not really something they used to, and even some they don't even understand. Al-Fadi is working, but you see those TV stations mostly who watch them is the one who speak Arabic only because 99 of the programs are Arabic programs. I'm not really interested to open Arabic. And the answer is very simple. There's a lot of people, they can do the job. There's Al Hayat TV. They have a great program. It's very nice. You know, they are doing a great job. May the Lord bless them. And their satellite is covering all the Middle East. This is why when I came in Paltalk, I decided to open in English because I'm not really needed for those who speak Arabic. First, they speak Arabic, which means they can read the books themselves. Number two, there's a lot of people right now who speak Arabic and they are teaching them about the false Islam from the ex-Muslims, not from Christians. But in the same time, how many people are exposing Islam in English? Actually, right now, you can count them by names, correct? 5, 6 people, 6, 7 people, that's it. Anyway, always I'm willing to be in any radio show if you know someone, a host, radio host, who is willing to have us in his show, I will be happy to be there. Just let me know. How come Allah love ISIS? Allah is God of Islam. What is Wahid Shubat? What about him? Center, are you a Muslim? Center? No? What about Wahid Shubat? I'm struggling to name Arabic speaking people who expose Islam in English. Hmm. Jack, you are a Muslim? That's wonderful, Jack. I'm so happy for you. Seriously, I'm so very happy for you. Like, look, think about it. Your name is Jack and you are a Muslim and you will get a lot of women. Man, I want to get those women too. But I have a problem regarding those women. Each one of them, her ass is 1 mile. Like, Lord have mercy, man. What I will do with such a huge woman like this? What if she decide to sit in my lap? Or she wanna play with me, like, you know? Like, come on. 1 mile, her ass? That's really big, Jack. The mic is yours, Jack. Tell me about your religion, please. Let me learn from you. Go ahead.
Tell you about what? I didn't hear that question. Do you guys want to know about Islam? I'm here to convert you to become Muslim. So if you want to ask anything about Islam, about the Prophet, his life, the sex of the Prophet, peace be upon him, if you want to know how did he make sex, how many women he had in his life, you're more than welcome. Just ask me. I'm a Muslim. Peace be upon him. If you got any question about Islam, ask me.
I'm not sure, Jack. What do you mean that if you ask me questions about how the Prophet makes sex? Did he say that, guys? What do you mean? Explain to us, Ruma. You know how the Prophet makes sex? How you know? Your mic.
I mean, if you guys have any question, if you are curious about the sixth life of the Prophet, peace be upon him, if you have any question about his sixth life, peace be upon him, he was bisexual also. So, no, you got to ask me, you know, you got to ask me. So, ask me, I answer.
Okay, I think he is not a Muslim, so we pass. Do we have any Muslim here? Any real Muslim here? I'm not against to believe that Muhammad was a bisexual, but I don't like uh, fake Muslims. Do we have any real Muslim here? Want to take the challenge to come to the mic and tell us about his beautiful religion? Abu? Where is Abu? Abu Nauf? Hello, Abu Nauf, شخبارك? I guess you are from Kuwait, maybe? Are you? هلا هلا عيني. Do you like to come to the mic, Abu Nauf, and tell us about Islam? You don't speak English, Abu Nauf? ما تحكي إنجليزي؟ I think he don't speak English, so yeah. I think he joined the room because it says Allah love ISIS, and I think he's a supporter of ISIS. Hey, Abu Nauf, if you want to donate to ISIS, let us give you our account. All right? We take cash and dollars and pound and dinar and whatever money you want, and we will deliver it to ISIS, brother. Don't worry. The Russian, they are my friends. They are throwing bombs. We can put the cash with the bomb. Come on, Abu Nauf. What are you talking about? Allah love ISIS. Why you will hate ISIS? Aren't they doing what the Prophet did? ISIS never did anything against the teaching of Islam. No, I think he understand. He hate ISIS, but I know what he mean. شنو الفرق بين داعش ومحمد؟ شنو الفرق؟ ما في فرق. محمد قتل واغتصب وسرق وقال وفعل كل أنواع الفواحش. Any Muslim? Muhammad لم يسرق. Didn't the Quran, guys, accuse Muhammad that he stole an underwear? يا أبو نوف ألم يقل القرآن وما كان للنبي أن يغل? What was that verse about? Chapter 3, verse 161. وما كان لنبي أن يغل ومن يغلل يأتي بما غل يوم القيامة. If we go and see the interpretation of this verse, we will find that the Muslims accuse the Prophet that he stole an underwear. قد سرق محمد قطعة من قماش من ملابس داخلية وهي في الأصل من ثياب الكفار سرقوها المسلمين. Imagine the Muslims, they are attacking people and even they are taking their clothes. And then the Muslims, when they want to divide the booty, they found that there's an underwear is missing and they said the Prophet must be, he stole it. So Allah, he wanted to prove that the Prophet will not do that. So he came with a verse saying, Prophet will not do such a thing. Alright? And this is the interpretation of the verse in English for those who like to read in English. The official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan, and this is Tafsir al-Jalalain. ذكاؤك خارق يا أبو نوف كيف عرفت أنني عربي يا هذا معقول. He's saying to me, are you an Arabic? After all the Arabic words I'm speaking to him, تحب العرب؟ يا أخي شنو نتجوز نحن؟ هنحكي على محمد، شنو يخلي العرب بالنص؟ Guys, does it say there that Muhammad was accused of a missing piece of clothes? Who is the one who accused him? The Muslims. They attacked the kuffar in Badr, they stole their things, and now they are dividing the booty, and they found a red velvet is missing. Look how important this red velvet is, to the point Allah himself. The brother Dr. Malik with you, brother Debril, brother Debril, please do something. Tell our God, Allah, the more merciful, tell him that the Muslims, they accuse the Prophet. We have a big problem, brother. We have a big problem. They accuse him that he stole an underwear, brother. Do something. So Allah, he sent a verse right away with the angel Jibreel, saying to them, it is not Muhammad who stole the underwear, but until now we do not know who. Which is very clear that the one who did it, it was Muhammad. Shouldn't Allah, guys, say who is the one who took it? Okay, it's not Muhammad who took it. He did not say, because simply it's Muhammad. Otherwise he would say, oh, this is the guy who took it. And then the Prophet, he will become like, wow, I know. How the Prophet know? This is not a genuine. Yeah, man. What do you mean genuine? Is your Prophet genuine? Yeah, man, Dafao, are you there? Did he leave the room, guys? A Muslim is speaking about what genuine, what is not. Isn't it amazing? Is your Prophet genuine? By the way, all computers in the Middle East, they're run by a false copy of Microsoft Windows. None of their computers is genuine. You believe it? Which means they are thieves. And then they speak about genuity. False. It's a copy. Copy. He did not pay for it. Christian Prince. Prince. I like your. I had Prince. Okay, it's a good English. Are you really Christian? I don't know. I think I am Hindu because I like the biggest chapter in the Quran. The cow chapter. So what do you say? Is your Prophet Hindu? Why the biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow chapter? Can you tell me? Answer. Anyone knows why the cow chapter was called the cow chapter? Do you guys know? What is the reason? Nobody knows? Well, according to the story, there's a guy. Okay, guys, sit down, sit down. Please bring the kids. This is a bedtime story now. This is a true story, by the way. True story. Always I get nervous when I tell this story because it's very touchy. It touched my heart. It touched a lot of things of me. I'll tell you later why. Now the story starts like this. A friend of mine, he got killed. And then he went to Musa's and they told him, Musa's, our friend, he got killed. Those are the FBI, are my friends. They call him, and the Musa's, you know, he's a Jew, right? So Musa's, he answered the phone. Hey, Habibi, what's up, Habibi? This is Mushaye with you. Hold on. Hey, Bibi, are you still killing the Palestinian? Take a break. The FBI is speaking to me. Stop making noise. Okay, Habibi, what's up? What's up? Oh, Habibi, listening. There's a guy, okay, he got killed. Oh, okay, Habibi, listen. Bring some beef. Beef, okay? Yeah, from a male cow, not a female cow, okay? And then beat the dead guy with the beef and the testicles of the beef, okay? And then he will come back to life. So that's what they did. They brought beef and they start beating the head of the guy. And then this guy, he came back to life. And he told them who is the one who killed him. And he died again. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. It's a miracle. It's a miracle of the beef. Any Muslim here don't agree with me? Is that true? It's not true with O, Jack. What's wrong with you, Jack? It is true. It's a TR with W. Let me correct your English, man. Not TRO, 3W. Unbelievable. Where did they get those people in my room? Anyway, this is why right now, if you go to the FBI headquarters, you will find a butcher in the first floor. Why? Each time they get someone is murdered, they take him to the butcher room, they beat him with beef, and then he wake up, he tell the name of the killer, and then they go arrest him. Isn't it amazing? Any Muslim? Your heart is black? What's wrong with the black, man? Here we go, the racism comment. I have a black heart. The racist Arab. Nunsiha, we cause it to be forgotten. Nunsiha, we cause it to be forgotten. Let us hear what Sarivo, you want to say your mind.
As any Muslim in this room, if I have 3 minutes to live, how do I get to heaven? Answer, please.
Sorry, it's going to take you more than 3 minutes. First, you have to go to Amazon.com and order suicide belt, and then you go in the mall and you explode yourself, and then it's going to work. But until you order the belt, I cannot help you. Thank you, brother. أنت تكره رسول المسلمين. شنو هذا رسول؟ شنو هالرسول المسخرة يا رجال؟ هذا رسول، هذا ناكح الأطفال، سارق البغال. ألم يسرق من اليهودية بغلا واسمه يعفور? A prophet, he steal a donkey. Like, come on. Have you ever heard about a prophet? قل ما شئت وأنت لا تجيب. أنت تعجز عن الإجابة يا أبا نوف. هل تجرؤ؟ عليك بالعسل. Sorry guys, I'm speaking to him in Chinese. By the way, anyone Chinese here? Anyone is Chinese here? No Chinese? Okay, so this is what Chinese, as long as there's no Chinese. If there's any Chinese in the room, then I was speaking Japanese, just to let you know. By the way, the Prophet of Allah, he speaks all languages. All languages. To the point, even the name of his God is not Arabic name. Qur'an is not Arabic word. Muslim is not even his choice. Hanif is not an Arabic word. Like, what is the first thing Allah he said to Muhammad? بالقلم ما لم يعلم. Qalam is not an Arabic word. So from the beginning, the first sentence Allah he said to Muhammad, he starts with a word which is not Arabic. Bro Exum? What is that? Come on, man. Don't force me to bounce you. إن شاء الله لسانك وننصح كل مسلم أن يخرج من هذه الغرفة. يلا هرب هرب اهرب اهرب يا جبان يا جبان. He's saying to them in Arabic, may Allah disable your tongue. Is that what happened to Didat? Didat, did you see the video? 5 years Didat, he cannot talk. He said, may Allah, may God, not Allah, may Allah disable my tongue and mute me if I am lying. And then Didat, for the last 5 years of his life, he could not talk. Now, do you dare to debate me? Who is a Muslim would like to come to the mic? Say some logic? Yeah, I will tell you logic. If you kill an infidel, Allah will give you a lot of virgins, and they have virgin vagina, never been used, zero marriage. Here we go, logic. Are you happy? Isn't this the logic of Islam? If you kill non-Muslims, what do you mean liar? Do you want to show you the verse in the Quran? Challenge me. The Prophet, he said, the lowest reward for the people who go to heaven, the lowest reward, is 72 virgin and 300 boys. Is that right? Who is a Muslim would like to come to the mic? Well, okay, I will go to hell. At least I will not find a lot of women there who will rape me. It's better to go to hell from going to your God, heaven, man. Imagine you open the door of your place and then the women, they jump all over you and they start doing bad things to you. Unbelievable. Oh no. My mom, she told me, don't ever go with a strange woman alone. If she told you she want to give you candy, I will take you to heaven, don't trust her. Any Abdul? This is the religion of sex. You don't worship Allah because you love Allah. You worship Allah because He will give you vagina, big ones. A human? Well, how come a human they kill a human if they are a human? Guys, listen to this. Muslims are a human. Okay, prove it to me. If you are a human, behave like one. Is it a human to go to a restaurant, people are eating, you shoot them all? Is it a human to attack people in their villages and take their women and their children as slaves and their animals and their food and in their homes? Is that a human behave? Right? Any Muslim here? Any Muslim in the room would like to come to the mic? Come on. Because seriously, if I can't find a Muslim, he come to the mic, then I will be scared and I will leave. Don't you want a Muslim take over the room? All you need to do is just take the mic and you will see I will leave the room. No, brother. Muslims, they believe strongly that this is a Muslim behave and it's a good behave. But you know, Muslims are hypocrite. What they will say, especially those who live in the West. They try to say it's not Islam, doesn't teach that, etc. But all of them, they know that this is a very lawful, and all of them in their heart they support it. Unless they are Shia. The Shia, they reject them because they are killing the Shia too. That's all. Otherwise, every Muslim Sunni in his heart, he pray for ISIS to succeed. Trust me. Muslims are nations of hypocrisy. Chapter 3, verse 28. He have something to say on the mic. I don't see his hand is up. He have to put his hand up. They practice taqiyya. Taqiyya mean say something and believe in something else. What do you mean, I believe? Are you saying to me taqiyya what lie is? Who's a Muslim here? If you go to chapter 3, verse number 28, let me show you. Chapter 3, verse 28. Chapter 3 is what? Is the chapter of Al-Imran, which means the chapter about the Christians supposedly. Al-Imran supposedly is the family of Jesus. That's why it's called Al-Imran. So if we go to chapter 3, verse number 28, you will see the God of the Abdul saying that you cannot take Christians and Jews as a friends. However, you can speak to them in a friendly way as long as you don't mean it. Which means you say things to them as long as you don't believe in them, it's fine. You have to lie to them. It's called taqiyya. Alright? And the Muslims, they practice that in every act they do with non-Muslims. And this is the link in the front of you. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. By the way, true story. I don't like to exaggerate, but the King of Jordan, he used to be my driver. But then when I found out that he's a king, I did fire him. Man, at the end of the month, he would say to me, pay me, etc., etc. I don't want to pay you such money. Unbelievable, man. Any Abdul here? No, seriously, the King of Jordan is our Abdul. He worked for USA. He worked for the CIA. It's not a secret. We pay for his salary. His country exists because of America. It's not a secret. This guy, he can't even afford to pay for his police. You cross the Jordanian border, there's 2 policemen. That's it. There's no police. You can't afford it. Did you read? Did you finish them? Tip 1? Did you finish the books? Almost. Okay. Uh, I don't know, like, I don't like to ask people to do things, but if any of you really have my books and you like them, or you can make a video about the books. You don't need to show your face in the video if you want. Just show the book, speak about it by your voice, tell the people why this book is good, and let us, help us to spread the truth. As long as you like it, I don't want you to be a hypocrite. If there's things in the book is not good, you don't like it, say it. Whatever you think it's about the book, say it. Yeshua, your camera is on. Please turn it off. You have books? I have books. Sure, I do. Why not? And I'm working now in a new book, third one. But anyway, I don't advise you to read my book seriously for 2 reasons. All the ones who get my book, they say, we can't put it down. And later we found not because the book is so beautiful, because of the glue. We have a problem with the glue. You hold it, you cannot take it off. And then like like it's a problem. I don't know what to do. A lot of people, they can't put the book down. What I'm doing here then, I'm here to teach people. What's wrong with you? Like, should we teach only for money? We are teaching for free. What are you doing here then? So what if I have books? Don't you want people to know? Yeah, what's wrong with the internet? Trust me, if your prophet ever had internet, he will never sleep. He would divorce Aisha and Khadija and all the 13 wives. All of them, they are ugly asses. He will go to Paltalk, he will go to the porn section. He will sleep there, he will make chapters about it. The chapter of porn. I was born in a porn room. I found them, they were from the room. I love the women, they are so blonde. And I could not hold my bones. I said to myself, I am Allah. And then I said, no, I cannot be. Because Allah is my God. I am the Muhammad, I must be. The messenger who delivered the message to those porn people. So I have to go to their bedroom and tell them the story. And my story was very hot and they burned me a lot. Like, man, this is a lot of Quran. Do you know that number one people who, the customers of porn in the world, they are Muslims? Do you know that Pakistan is not Pakistan? It's Pornistan. They found that Pakistan is number one country in the world who search for what? Sex with donkey? Like sex with donkey? At least search for sex with women. Anyway, we go back to my book. If any of you really like my books, or if you don't like them, no problem. If you can, please, if you don't mind, make a video in YouTube about those books. What do you like about it? What is special? What is bad? What is ugly? What is fine? What is funny? What is not right? What's wrong? Whatever you want. Just be honest. Let everybody learn the truth about Islam. And actually, I lowered the price of my books, so those who they are not rich, they can have it for a very cheap price. Any Abdul? Anyone? So the Muslims, they complain why I'm here, but nobody can answer me. Is that right? Give you the mic, put your hand up. You seriously want to talk? Yaman? Hey, Yaman. You want to talk seriously? You said kill also, you are a master? What? What this guy is saying? Lord have mercy. Take the mic, man. Take the mic.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. May peace be upon all of you guys. I beg your pardon because I cannot, speak a proper English. English is actually my third or fourth language. I don't even know. So I hope you guys will understand me. I don't think so. By the way, someone has invited me to this room saying that if I can tell something concerning about Islam. But when I came in, when I logged into the room, I heard these unfilthy and inappropriate words. I thought there was, a concrete discussion which someone could benefited from, but actually I see no point of being on the mic and throw some filthy, dirty things which has nothing to do with religion, actually. No, I don't mean I want to debate. I have got no sufficient knowledge of, Islam. I'm a student, but I'm not totally ignorant about my religion. I can at least say something about what I can. But what I want to tell you, the guy who was on mic before, please, you try to be, when you talk sometimes it seems like you are a scholar when you say I've got a book, blah blah, and you say I don't want you to have my book or something like that. Are you all right, by the way? Are you all right? I don't know what's wrong with you, man. Are you really a person who has something to say about religion or about politics? Or I don't even see the point that you are talking about. Please, can you come up on the mic, and if you wanna say something, or if you wanna ask something, or if you wanna educate us something, say it properly. If I have to if I know about what you are saying, then I may come up on the mic and try to, explain or give my idea, you know. So talk like a man, not like, some filthy, dirty, inappropriate person. No, don't be like that. You can be a Christian, or you can be Hindu, or whatever. You can be agnostic, atheist. That doesn't matter as long as you talk properly, No, I cannot speak English properly. That is what I feel. English is not my first or second language. It is. I learned English recently, actually not more than 5 years. So I will give you the mic, and yes, I can. I cannot say, I can about Islam, but what I can say is that I'm not ignorant of my religion. I can at least, something. What can I prove? What can I prove? There is no question here. There is no agenda to discuss about. The guy was just sitting on the mic and speaking anything that came across his mind.
All right, all right. Thank you for giving me time to go to the bathroom. Listen, Abdul, I don't have time for kids. I heard you saying Assalamu alaikum. Guy, did he say that? He say that? Peace upon you? Did he say that? He said that, right? But don't you know your prophet, he said you should not greet non-Muslims with peace? And this is the hadith in front of you? So why you are being hypocrite to us? You want to prove to us that you are a peaceful man and you are gentle and we are not gentle. And you say peace to us when your prophet said, when you meet the Christians or the Jews, you force them to walk in the sewage? Force them to walk in the most narrow alley. Do you know what does that mean? In the old days they have an open sewage in the side of the street. So you don't greet them with peace. Not only that, you humiliate them and you force them to walk in the sewage. Do you have an answer for that? The mic is yours. And I'm posting the hadith, correct guys? And this is the link. This is the official Islamic website. And this is not my translation. Not my translation. This is Sahih Muslim. Now the mic is yours. This is not the context. I know the answer. Yeah, give us the context of it. Go ahead. You see, guys, a second ago he is not knowledgeable about Islam, but right away he had the answer. It's not the context. Okay, give us the context. You mind?
Uh, there is a problem these days, especially those people who try to, you know, try to rub Islam with a bad name. They sometimes, take the thing out of context in Quran or in Hadith or in whatever, and they want to portray as though that is the real form of Islam, which is not actually true. And they actually
Okay, Abdul. Okay, we got it. We got it. This is not the correct meaning. This is not the correct meaning. This is a fake falafel. This is fabricated falafel. The real falafel in India is different. Give us the real falafel, man. Stop crying, saying this is not correct. This is not how it is. Explain to us. Am I being fair, guys? Stop playing games. I show you the hadith. I show you your prophet saying that. Explain to us. You are your majesty. You know. We don't. All right? This is your Islamic website, and this is Sahih al-Bukhari, and I just received a message from the angel Jibreel saying to me that my tea almost ready. The mic is yours.
By the way, let me ask you something. I want to know, who are you? I mean, do you have a religion? Are you a Christian, Catholic, Protestant? Who are you first? You know that I told.
Okay, let me give you my biography. I'm a black, blonde African American from Japan, and I am a Catholic, I'm Protestant, and Orthodox, all those names you want. Still, you have no answer for me. The mic is yours. Guys, I'm serious. I'm black, blonde African American from Japan. You know, I love sushi. By the way, sushi is not a girl; it's a food. And I eat spicy food, Mexican, and I listen to African music. And I am actually, I don't know. I'm confused about who I am. But anyway, I think I'm a prophet because Jibril always talked to me when I go to the bedroom. And then my wife, she had to strip for me. And she asked me to sit in the top of her legs. And she asked me, do you see him? I say, yes. She asked me to sit in the top of the other leg. Do you see him? I say, oh, yes. Then she took off her bra and she said, do you see him? I said, oh, yeah. I mean, no, he's gone. Like, come on, man. This is your prophet and you are telling us to speak properly. A prophet of God, he will not recognize if the one he sees is an angel or not, except by his wife doing striptease and showing her breast. So take the mic and tell us what this hadith means. Your mic. CP and Obama would debate would be fun. Fun for who exactly? Be specific, please. Like, come on. Yaman, the mic is yours.
No, no, sorry, man. I will not come after this time. But I want to give you a little advice if you want. Instead of, sitting in front of your computer and try to preach about your religion.
Tadadin, 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 tadadin. Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum assalam. I need an advice. Please don't use your computer and don't talk to Christian Prince. We know all what you are talking about. Many Muslims, they call us before, they are complaining about Christian Prince. The advice is the following. Never answer him, never say yes, never say no, never talk to him, and you will be safe. Like, come on, yeah, man. What advice? Give us the meaning of the hadith. Guys, did I give him hadith? This guy is speaking about speak seriously. Okay, we will be serious. You're an adult, aren't you? We gave you a hadith saying don't say hello, salam to the Christians and the Jews. What's wrong with my phone? Oh, this is the wife of Jibreel. So give me the answer. People in the room, they are waiting for your answer. Oh, what do? You take the mic and you complain. You want to give us advice? Somebody told you that you are Dr. Phil? Like, come on. So please take the mic. Why your prophet said, don't greet the Christians and the Jews with salam. And if you meet them in the road, force them to the most narrow alley or the most narrow part of it. Why your prophet did that? Is that how polite he is? Your mic. You found that you cannot make it, so you decide not to take the mic? You don't know what to say, right? Yeah, man, those stories you say, they can work in different American rooms, not in here. You see, here we are scholars. What about you invite your sheikh to the room? What do you think, guys? Just to be fair with this guy, he know nothing about his religion. Invite your sheikh. Call your sheikh, tell him, you know what, I have a problem here. Someone, he claimed that he know a lot about Islam. What about you come here and debate him? What insult? I did not insult anything. Guys, did I insult? Your prophet is the one who insult. He said, لَعَنَ اللَّهُ الْيَهُودَ وَالنَّصَارَى. May Allah curse the Jews and the Christians. Is that a respect? You talk about respect when you are following the most insulting man in the world? Is that the insult? Or this is a greeting? لَعَنَ اللَّهُ الْيَهُودَ وَالنَّصَارَى. Why? May Allah curse and like, and condemn and curse the Jews and the Christians. Why? Is it your prophet who said وَإِنَّمَا الْمُشْرِكُونَ نَجِسٌ, which means the Christians and the Jews are dirty? I'm not calling you dirty. Don't talk about insult. Your prophet is the man of insulting to everybody. He's an insult for mankind. Is it an insult that when the Qur'an teach that the man he can beat his wife? Prophet Muhammad, you're going to say that Muslim scholar called you Yama Dafo defeated? What is that? Yama Dafo defeated. Anyway, I think you are ashamed. This is why you don't want to talk. That's all. You feel ashamed of your prophet. Just say it. It's okay. Did you decide to leave Islam or not yet? Yeah, man. Because many people who come to our room, they leave Islam at the end of the day. Any Abdul? Who is a brave Abdul when I come to the mic and teach us about the beautiful religion of Islam? See, Islam is a very beautiful religion if you understand it, because they kill you for free. You don't even pay for the knife, and they record you in video, and they post it on YouTube, and they will make you famous. How much you will pay if you want to make me famous right now to make me in Fox News? A lot of money. Muslims, they do it for you for free. But think about it. Take the positive side of the story, not the negative side. Right? Stop talking about your first language and second language, man. We heard you. You speak English fine. Everybody understand you here. Don't make an excuse that my English, suddenly your English is bad. We heard you very well. You speak fine. My English is not good. Any Muslim here? Anyway, he will leave Islam sooner or later when he finds the truth. I advise you to get my books, Mr. Yaman, so you will learn really about your Prophet. Read about the errors of the Qur'an. The books are full of mistakes and error, and the Muslims, they say it's a book of book of what? Book of what? Book of science. That's really something. Since when? That's really hard to believe. The Quran is the book of science? A lot of science involved in it. Here we go. If you want to get my book, you can click at the banner. This is one of them. By the way, you will like the name. It's called The Deception of Allah. Very nice name. I ate his lunch. Lunch of who? Our Muslims don't eat lunch. They eat halal, brother. Lunch is not halal. I used to have a Muslim, Abdul. He go with me to when I used like a work in somewhere. So because he don't speak good Arabic, I take him with me when I go to eat. He don't even have a car. Every day we go. He go to the restaurant where we go, and the waitress or the waiter, he come and he said to them, I want halal pork. I laugh, the waitress laugh. Almost 6 months, until one day he asked me, hey, what do you eat? I said in Arabic, khanzir. He said, what? You eat khanzir? I said, yeah. He said, how you eat that? That's disgusting. I said, what's wrong with you? You eat it, you eat it every day. He said, what? Me? I said, yeah. I said, when? I said, aren't you each time we come here you say to them we want halal pork, you idiot? Don't tell me you do not know what pork means. So this stupid guy, he thinks that pork is just like a dish. You know? Give me halal pork. Which one is halal pork? So 6 months he is eating pork, and then he was upset from me for eating khanzir. Idiot. Any Abdul? Who is a Muslim here? Anyone? Who is a brave Muslim who will debate us? By the way, in half hour from now, we will be with the brother Osama in his TV show. I mean, radio show, sorry. So if anyone would like to call the show and ask questions, feel free. And maybe we can take questions from the chat room too. Anyone? Yeah, seriously, any of you guys, the one who had my books, don't forget to make a review of the book. Alright? Oh, they are online already. Osama, he told me it is, I think he gave me wrong time. Unbelievable what Osama did. uh, the radio show started already, but he told me, I think you do not know my timing correctly. Alright, we will go to their radio and we will turn it on. Call to speak now. Alright, so I guess they are on, aren't they? I don't know, it says call to speak now, but I don't see anything working with the host, but nothing is working. So I think it's not working, it's not on yet. My book in your Christmas wish list? Okay. Can you add something little tiny for me in the list? I want a Ferrari. You get the book for free, you give me the Ferrari. Can we do that? Can we do that? All right. Well, you see, look at Christianity and look at Islam. Look what we have, how the Lord, He brings happiness to our life. And look how this filthy religion not only brings sadness and anger to the Muslim's life, brings sadness to everybody in this earth. Is that correct? You see how he is different? You see that the Muslims, they forbid their children from celebrating Santa Claus. It's haram, brother, haram. They don't want even their children to be happy. They're afraid that their children, they will see the happiness in Christianity and they will not like the stupid, filthy religion of Islam. This is a religion about rules, not about worshipping God. And the rules are very stupid rules too. In Islam, you don't find God, you find rules. The rules will keep you busy from thinking about God, from communicating with God. Even when you pray on time as if God is a bus station and the bus will come on time. And when you pray, you have to pray in a language which you do not know. And when you pray, you have to say exactly the words of Allah, not even your words. Not even the words of Muhammad. You know what I'm saying, guys? When a Muslim, he pray what he do? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. A'udhu billahi minas shaitanir rajim. But this is what Allah said, not you. What is the prayer? What is the prayer? Imagine you call Allah 5 times a day. I will call him. Hello? Hello, this is Allah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Boy. Wait, who is talking to me? I'm Allah, who's talking? And then Allah, He call you call Him 5 times a day, you repeat the same stupid words. The same stupid words all your life. Where is the prayer? Where is the prayer? Just to show you how stupid this prayer is, imagine you call your father 5 times a day, and each time you call, you say exactly the same 20 words for him. My name is Shish Kebab, I like falafel, I miss you, I kill you, bye. And you do that always. Do you know what your father will do? You think really he will receive your phone call? This is the most boring, stupid conversation ever. Any Abdul? Beach, don't make a Muslim fool you and make you talk. You see, here we go. The Muslim, he just got you. Do you think all the Christians are Catholic? You see, you are a Christian naive, and the Muslim, he just played with you. If not the Catholic, the Muslim will be occupying Europe from long time ago. If not the Catholic, there's no Europe, there's no Australia, and there's no America. And by the way, the Muslims, they hate Catholic most. If not the Catholic, Spain will be Muslim country from long time ago. Yeah, but what does have to do? What do you think about the Catholic? What's wrong? What's wrong with the Catholic? You see, the second you are showing that you are divided, the Muslims are happy. Chapter 5, verse 14 in the Qur'an, Allah has said, I will spread hate and enmity between the Christians. The second you show the devil of Islam that you are divided, Allah is happy. This is his plan. The Catholic are Christians like us. And there is nothing in Christianity is called Catholic and Protestant. Those names are not the names of the Lord. Don't fool yourself. We belong to the Messiah. We don't belong to a church name. We belong to the Messiah. We don't belong to a priest. You don't belong to me. You belong to him. You don't belong to a teacher. You are not a follower of a teacher. You are following of the Messiah. So stop being a fool and say I am a Catholic and I am a Protestant and I am an Orthodox, because you are not. You are a Christian who follow the Messiah. The division is not from God. For all is one. This is what the Bible says. By him. There's no male, there's no female, there's no Greek, there's no Hebrew, there's no slave, no free. All is one by him, the Messiah. We are not the Muslims who kill each other. If you love God, and if your God, he said, love even your enemy. What about loving each other as a Christians? The Messiah is the most amazing person to follow. And I challenge the Muslims to get me someone better to follow. Not like the child molester Muhammad, the killer, the thief, the rapist, the liar. Name for me one thing ugly this man did not do. In the same time, I say to you, Jesus said, show me one thing I did, it is sin. Rebuke me for my sin if I have any. They cannot. Any Abdul? Any brave Muslim here? Guys, always put in your mind, anyone who tries to divide you, he is working for the devil. We as a Christian, we should love each other, and we should support each other, and we should overcome our differences, because at the end of the day, all our differences is about how much we love the Lord, not how much we hate the Lord. Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox, all of them, they love one person. We share the love. Love unite us. Hate unite Muslims. You see how beautiful is the Lord is? We have a God who unites us with love. They have a God who unites them by hate. Let their hate help them. You see, the Muslims are dying because of their hate, not because of us. They are killing each other. They are dying with their hate. Hate is the same as poison. You wish people to drink it, but the fact you are the one who die with it. And this is why you see Muslim society is unhappy one. They are angry. They are mad. They don't have comfort. They don't have peace. If you don't have it, you cannot give it. And we have the Lord of no one can compare to. Any Abdul? Who is a brave Abdul here? Julie? Julie is Abdul? What do you want, Nazarene? What do you want? Help you with the Muslim? Okay, bring the Muslim. What, he have injury? What happened? He broke his tongue? How you explain those scriptures? Okay, what scriptures? Pause the scriptures for me. Why you don't bring the Muslim here? Let us see. Anyone? Poor priest, the church sold and became a masjid. Don't worry about it. Those churches are sold because they have a bigger churches. Come to America and you will see. We don't even have a park space for our cars. This is why they don't pray in the church no more. They pray in the stadium. Okay, what about Matthew 27, 37, 32? What about it, Nazarene? What is the question? Someone else was crucified instead of Jesus? Really, it says that? That's amazing. And you, what do you think yourself? Does it say that according to you, what you understand? If you open Matthew yourself, do you see what he's saying there? Nazarene, I'm talking to you. When you read the verses yourself, does it say that? What it says? It says that there's someone else? I don't see your answer. Are you there, Nazarene? When you open the verses and you read them, doesn't say really it was someone else? Where it says that, I don't see anything like this. They spit on him, they beat him on his head, you know, they make fun of him. Him who? Jesus. So, where there it says that this is not Jesus? Where the problem? I don't see it. The guy who carried the cross, he is helping Jesus to carry the cross. This is not Jesus. uh, he is helping to carry the cross. All right? This is not the one. If you read verse number 35, it says that they crucified Jesus. Read. Like a child, he knows the story. A child, go watch a movie. Why you don't pause for him the verse after it? Why you stuck with the 32? Why you don't read verse number 33 and verse number 34 and 35? What's wrong with the Christians? Are we children? Do we have a children mentality? Somebody give you a verse, read the verse before it and the verses after, and you will see the answer and you will shut him up. I do not need to think for you. No, you should not. You should not. You see, you are an adult. You are not a child. So when a Muslim, he give you a verse, show him that this is, you are being a stupid. Here the story is, Jesus is going to be crucified. They force someone to help him to carry the cross because simply he could not carry it, and it's very heavy, long way. And then the verses after saying, and they crucified Jesus, not that guy. So why you don't read the verses after? Do your job as a Christian. I should not be a Christian for you. You should be Christian for yourself. I'm not against you to ask me if something very complicated, but this is really naive. Why Christians cannot answer a question about their Bible? What, you don't read it? Read the whole chapter. Be a Christian for a day in your life. You have time to go to a chat room, but you don't have time to read the page. Yeah, this is ridiculous that you cannot answer such a silly question to a Muslim. Yeah, you are so good a Christian to the point you cannot answer such a silly Christian, question. It's amazing. Anyway, nothing new. You know, Nazarene, when something they really complicated, I will say, you know what, there's a problem there. This guy is getting confused. But if you read the verse after it, just a verse, you will see that you have the answer. But you are lazy, you don't want to give the answer, so you go to someone else. Can you give me the answer? It's a shame that a stupid Muslim, he can confuse you when you are a believer. And what the believer do? The believer, he don't read his book. Which means we are the same as the Muslims. We are ignorant. We do not know our book. So a Muslim, he can confuse me with little question. How you are a Christian? How you call yourself a Christian? Because obviously you never read that chapter. Because if you did read that chapter, you do not need to go to someone and ask him. Yeah, this is why I'm giving you a lecture, because it's simple help. You do not need it. You're an adult. You're a believer. Your first duty is to read your Bible, not someone else read the Bible for you. Yeah, I cannot believe it too. No, you did not. Because if you know the Bible, you should answer by yourself. Why I should answer for you? If you read the Bible, I read the Bible. So what is the difference? Are you saying to me I'm smart, you are stupid? Anyway. Any Abdul? Any brave Abdul here? Anyone? Muslims, do you have someone better than Jesus to follow? Do you? Your prophet is dead. Your Allah never speak. He's a mute God. All what you know about him, there's a pizza guy who come to Muhammad. He deliver pizza. You never spoke to him. Your prophet never spoke to him. He never even heard his voice. And you don't know even what his name means. Right? Yeah, do you found the video of Aisha Muslim? Is that the video you are talking about? Is it true that Aisha, she was accused to be a whore in the Quran? Mr. Muslim? Seriously, is that true? Muslims accuse the Prophet wife that she is a prostitute. Don't be angry. Don't be angry. And by the way, number one people in the world who search for porn are Muslims. This is why Pakistan is called Pornistan. Do you want to show it to you from Google? And do you know what they search for? Sex with donkeys. You Muslims don't even search for sex with women. You search for sex with donkeys. Somebody post it for him, please. Let him see how filthy this religion is. They speak about porn, but they are number one customers for porn. Your God is the God of porn. What Allah will give me if I go to Islam, if I go to heaven? Vagina. What is my reward if I do jihad? Vagina. It is a vagina religion. The least of these, sure, Mike.
Yeah, Julie, I wanted to ask you a question. You made the statement that Allah is better than Jesus. Okay. I wanted to contrast Allah with Jesus in one point. Okay. Allah says that he is the greatest of deceivers, but Jesus says, I am the truth. Okay. Which is better, a lie? Somebody who declares themselves to be a liar, or somebody who declares themselves not only to be a speaker of truth, but somebody who says they are the truth? You know, I don't see how you can say Allah is better than Jesus when Allah proclaims himself to be a liar and Jesus proclaims himself to be the truth. And with that, I'm off the mic.
Well, one thing we have to keep in mind is that Muslims are not human beings. They don't have souls. They're animals. They're pieces of garbage. That's why we support France for blowing the hell out of those terrorists. We're not crying about dead terrorists. It doesn't matter when they die. It matters when they kill other people. Amen. Second off, something that I do want to say, the one thing that I do support about Muslims is when they kill Christians. I do like when they do that. Open mic.
Uh, some people looking for some attention. Anyway, Muslims, they love to kill atheists, not Christians really. Christians, they force them to pay jizya first. If they don't pay, then they kill them. Now, the least of these, you were talking to me, the least, or talking to someone else about Jesus and Allah? You were talking to me or someone else? You were saying, oh, okay, because I thought you thought I'm saying that. I was weird. Yeah. At least my book is full of grammar mistakes. Yeah, I said atheists are good in my book. I will fix that. And I said atheists are donkeys and monkeys. You don't have my book, you idiot. You know what? I challenge you right now to open your camera and show us the book in your hand. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? I want to show everybody who is the liar here. Can you do it? Can you do it? You're just a stupid guy looking for attention. And we will give you the attention, no problem. Yeah, you paid for it and you throw it away because you're stupid. Yeah. We believe you. Trust me, we believe you. That's it. I know you are very brilliant. I can tell. Any Abdul here? Yeah, just go, just go. By the way, I'm a lawyer. If your wife, she is seeking divorce, she can contact me. I will do the divorce court for free. I feel sorry for her. Like how a woman, she can marry such an idiot like you. Not only an atheist, look at you. On the top of being an atheist, look how stupid you are. Unbelievable. Any Muslim here? Yes, man, you feel bad for European. Why you feel bad for him? Feel bad for your prophet. He was killed by a Jewish woman by poison like a rat. Is that true? 3 years your prophet, he cannot swallow anything. Whatever he swallow, he throw up. Are you sorry for your prophet? Any Abdul? Who is a brave Abdul here? The atheist, what are you doing in my room? You bought my book, you don't like my book, and you're still in my room, and you are trying to touch my feet. What's wrong with you, man? Like, come on. Guys, somebody take him out to the yard, the kids' yard. Any Muslim here? Yes, man. Why you don't bring a Muslim scholar to debate me and you watch? and you will see what will happen. What do you think? Can we do that? I challenge you. If you're a scholar, you have the knowledge, he will win. Especially if you have the knowledge and you have the truth. If you're a scholar, have a knowledge and you don't have the truth, he will lose. So what do you think? Can you bring Pitt in here to debate me? What Pitt? Who is Pitt? Maria. Is that a Muslim guy? You can bring anyone, by the way. I don't care for names. There's no big names for me except my Lord. You bring whoever you want. He is a Jew that he hates Christians. Okay, well, I'll debate him about what? What I will do with him. He is wrong. He can come anyway. Actually, when somebody he says he hates Christians, it means he is wrong already. Because you should not hate the Jews. You should not hate the atheists. You should not hate the Muslims. You know, you should refuse what is wrong, but you don't hate the people. The people are victims, even if they are wrong. So it's a right away you need to know that the one who say I hate the Christians or I hate the Muslims or I hate the Jews, you need to know right away he's wrong, because simply you are being a fool. You hate people you never know, you never met. Why you hate them? Just hate what they believe if that's what you want. If what they believe is bad, hate it. No problem. We hate the evil. But to say I hate the Christians, hate the Jews, this is not smart. Don't talk about priests, yeah, man. Isn't it your prophet when he used to be a child, he used to sit in the lap of Waraq ibn Nawfal and he was a priest? Is that true? Yeah, man? What's wrong, yeah, man? Is that true? Your prophet, he was sitting in the lap of the Waraq ibn Nawfal and he is a priest? By the way, he's not a Christian. This is Nasara. But according to Islam, Nasara are Christians because they are stupid. They don't know what the difference between Christians and Nasara. Any Muslim here? Any Muslim? Abdul?
The truth about Islam, the radio show that shines the light of
truth. Oh, the show of Osama started.
Exposing the lies of Muhammad, exposing the errors in the Quran.
Is the sound coming, guys?
Revealing the truth about Islam.
Is the sound clear?
Here's your host, author, conference speaker, and Islamic expert, Usama. And hello and greetings to you in the name of our Lord and our Savior, Jesus Christ.
Let me make the sound louder.
As always, to have you with wonderful 2 hours of every Saturday. It is the fastest. These are the fastest 2 hours, as I always say. Believe it or not, you can see the same thing happening tonight. We have a great show for you, talking about different topics, things happening here in America, things happening around the world, things happening even in our church in America, and how the Muslims are speaking out loud as if they have no problem whatsoever over their hand. There's no blood on their head, there's no blood on their hand, and they're the most loving, peaceful people in the world. And they think they have the right to challenge us, even here in America. We will talk about these issues tonight as we'll open our for everyone who would love to get involved in this in our show tonight. I believe tonight you have with us my dear friend, the one part of this radio broadcast was us a good 7 years ago. Heavens, I mean, I can't believe time is going fast. That is Christian Prince, and as usual, we have with us tonight our producer, the one and only one, and our co-host, Christy Johnson. Hello, Christy, and how are you?
Hey, Usama, I am really good and so happy to be here with you tonight. Excited that Christian Prince is going to be joining us. We haven't had him with us for a long time, but I know everybody is going to be excited to hear him again on the show.
Is he in or not in yet? I cannot see
I don't have him in yet, but I'm watching for him.
All right.
I also want to just say quickly, I've got a lot of people that are calling in to listen, and I think it's possible that they're doing that because we've got a few little technical problems going on with Blog Talk Radio. So I've seen people popping into the chat room and disappearing, but if that happens to you, please
I record that as well.
At 347-857-1380. And if you do want to make a comment or you have a question, just be sure to hit 1. That'll bring you to the top. Usama, Usama,
you are now in the host queue.
Our Facebook, followers on the Straightway Ministry Facebook page. We have had a tremendous amount of growth on that page. I know you've been telling people to tune in there, and I also know that our friends.
I'm so thankful for all they do.
Absolutely. Everyone and anyone who do a little work. I'm not just doing a lot. But even if you do a little work, just to let some other people know about the radio broadcast, let other people know about our ministry here, that will help us tremendously.
Good work, guys.
So, but I know I was just with a friend from New Mexico. Man, she sent so many tweets, and she's telling people about our ministry and about our programs. But God bless her. She is, man, I wish everyone can do as much as she can do. This will change the amount of audience who come
What about now?
to our program. Thank you so much. And for all of you who maybe just mention it to some friends, especially when you go to church tomorrow. Do you ever listen to the radio of Revealing the Truth About Islam or the Straight Grace Ministry? They say, oh, no, we don't.
All right.
So what you do, just listen, but give them the telephone number or give them the links. Just give them our website, because if they go to our website,
if you guys want to call in the show, you can call this
they
number.
will be on the show. And, of course, that will be a great way to grow the ministry. Go ahead, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, you know, you're talking about our friends, even the ones that show up in the chat room and they share and invite other people to comment. I truly know that we have so many friends that listen to the show when we're not live. And that is another way. You can listen to this broadcast while we're live and call in. But if you miss it or you have friends that haven't heard it, they can go to the same link that I post on the Facebook page every week and listen to it in the archive, or they can go to the website and get it out of the archives of radio, Blog Talk Radio on Radio Jihad. So we appreciate you guys spreading the word. It's really not thanking you.
If any Muslim would like to call, you can call this phone number if you'd like to share with us in the program.
Save America. We're talking about trying to save.
We should be praying for the Muslims and the Jews, not to crucify them. That's very smart.
Muslims are impacting the world right now. And we, as Christians, have to do the same thing. I mean, right, Usama?
Absolutely. We're counting down. Time is getting shorter every day. Lord help us in the next year. We have another year to live with this illegal Muslim president.
Dingo, call us to the show. Let us see.
Sadly, even though he's been in the White House for 7 years,
you want to do that?
Most American people have not known that man yet. We have no clue who is this man yet. I heard somebody come into the mic. Is this somebody we need to talk to?
I'm hoping Christian Prince, is that you on the...
Yeah, it's me actually. I was chatting in the chat room. We are live in the chat room.
Hello, CP.
Hey,
how are you, brother?
Hey, Osama, how are you? God bless everybody, and I hope today we will have a good time. And I wish some Muslims will call us, because I heard that Muslims want to debate us and challenge us. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're hoping we'll pray for that. Yeah, good luck. I don't know.
I got it.
You know what? It's living this way. Since the last time you and I had a Muslim guy called us, that was a good 4 years ago or so, until today, not one Muslim person called. Do you remember anybody called, Christy?
Oh man, we haven't had any Muslims call. We just had someone saying something about praising Satan. I mean, you know, we haven't had any Muslims call us in a long time.
So maybe since we got CD back now, and by the way, guys, CD is no longer going to be working. We're going to kidnap him. We're going to put him under my basement here. Have a big basement. I'm going to kidnap CB and I tie him with a chain from his leg, from his hand, from his neck, and he's going to be with us from now on. As a matter of fact, hey CB, can you share with our wonderful audience, those will be or listening to us now, and those will be listening during next week, share with them about the good news about having another avenue of doing this ministry, so people can not only hear us, but they actually can see us. Can you share about that CB with us, please?
Yeah, actually, we plan that we are going to do this radio show, but in the same time, it's going to be live broadcast to YouTube, so people they can watch it later in YouTube, and it's going to be like with camera and videos, so people they can see not only they hear. And then if they want to share the video on Facebook, etc., it's going to be easier and faster. And we encourage people to join us, and maybe you can, maybe Christy, she can post the link. So we can share it in my chat room and in your chat room there, and people they can subscribe to that channel, which is going to be for whatever we do as a broadcast. And I encourage Muslims to subscribe and debate us, because really we need Muslims to prove us wrong. We are not against you Muslims to prove us wrong. The problem, you cannot. And here we have the challenge. I have many Muslims in my room right now, Osama. And each time I talk to them, he says to me, you know what, I do not know much about my religion. So I'm still waiting for the last 14 years in Paltalk, waiting for the right person who have knowledge about his religion. I could not find him. You know, the Muslims, when they find someone he know what he's talking about, suddenly they don't want to debate, they don't want to get close to you. But if you are an American who knows nothing about Islam, then the Muslims will be debating you. And actually, I believe you told me a story today about that.
Yeah. But I have a question for you, Sidi. Is it 14 years or 1400 years? Muslims do not know Islam. I'm sorry. And I want to be sure I got the right number. Is it 14 years or 1400 years?
I wasn't born 1400 years ago, but trust me, one day with me is equal to 1,000 years.
You're killing me, CB. You're killing me. No, but that's the truth. I mean, if you think about it, if we go to Qur'an chapter 3 and verse 167, let me look here. I'm trying to get you the right verse, so I'm not going to be talking from my head. The Bedouins said, we believe. And Allah said, do not say we believe, but say we submit. Because faith never enter your heart. So from the beginning of Islam, Muslims do not believe. I don't know who. When did somebody believe in Islam? Do you know the right time in the history of Islam, the last 1400 plus 50 some years? When did Muslims really believe Islam and know Islam? When? The Bedouins did not believe. The Egyptians did not believe. The Syrians did not believe. The Turkish did not believe. The Chinese did not believe. The Indonesians did not believe. When did the Muslims begin to believe in Islam?
Actually, believing is not really important in Islam. It's to surrender, not to believe. However, Muhammad himself is not a believer. Like, is Muhammad a believer? If the Prophet of Islam himself did not believe he's a prophet, so how we will believe in him anyway? Like, imagine someone himself, he claimed to be a doctor, but he don't believe he's a doctor. And then he want to convince me that he's a doctor, but he himself don't believe in it. So isn't it really weird and crazy? So when Muhammad, his God, he says to him, if you don't believe that you are a prophet, go and ask the Christians and the Jews that you are the prophet. All right? And then we find out that the Christians and the Jews, they say that Muhammad is a false prophet. So what this is about? Why Muhammad? And by the way, when Muhammad he received this like a verse supposedly from his God, saying if you are in doubt, if you believe, go and ask the Christians and the Jews. This is long after Muhammad became a prophet, which means It's almost 50 chapters, and still Muhammad do not believe he's a prophet. You know, like imagine you are half of the way of being a prophet. You are half of the way. 50. The Quran is 114 chapters. You know, and after all those chapters he delivers, still he don't believe he's a prophet. So who is he? What do you think he is? He's a pizza boy? And by the way, this is in chapter. You know, yeah. For the Muslims, if you don't believe us, by the way, that we are telling the truth, call us and ask us for the reference, and we will give it to you. And however, it's chapter number 10, verse number 94. All right. فإن كنت في شك مما أنزلنا إليك فاسأل الذين يقرؤون الكتاب من قبلك. If you don't believe what we are giving to thee, what we will send to you, go and ask those who read the book before you, which means the Christians and the Jews. So my question to the Muslims, why Muhammad don't believe he's a prophet? What is the problem? He's possessed?
Well, Muslim will tell you, Muslim will tell you, he did not, it was not he did not believe, he just doubted. Because
isn't it the same?
Means doubt.
Isn't it the same?
Well, when he was sometimes he believed, sometimes he did not believe. So you cannot say he did not believe all the time.
Yeah, but you know, this is half the way after he became a prophet. This is after, you know, after almost half of the Quran, and still Muhammad do not believe he's a prophet. So what the problem? You know what? Okay, imagine you are working. You have a career of, let us say, 20 years of working as a guy who do haircut, salon guy, and then after 10 years you discover that you do not know how to do haircut. It's meaning you have a mental issue. You are doing haircut for the last 10 years, and now you just figure out that you don't really believe you are. So what was the problem? Actually, this verse alone proved to me that Muhammad was not a stable man. He have a mental issue. He is suffering from problems, and he is, you know, like he have double person. I don't know what they call that in psychology. You know, like I am a prophet. I am not a prophet. I am a prophet. Yeah, and actually, you know what? There's a verse in the Quran.
What do you call it? Yeah.
In chapter 10, verse number 104, the same chapter, just verses after that, he says, قُلْ أَيُّهُ النَّاسِ إِن كُنْتُمْ فِي شَكٍّ مِّن دِينِي. If you, all you people, if you don't believe in my religion, don't worship what I worship. So how come a verse before it says that Muhammad himself don't believe, and then the verse after it he says Muhammad is a believer and he's debating about it? You see the madness?
Quite a chance, Christian. By the way, the verse I was quoting earlier in Quran chapter 49, verse 14, Quran 49, 14, that the Bedouins did not believe. The Arabs, those who know Muhammad, those who can understand the Quran, those who live with Muhammad, they said, we believe. And Allah says, don't say we believe, but say we surrender. That is obviously, that's becoming a Muslim as a result of fear. And Allah said, and the faith has not entered your heart. By the way, we have with us CB, our friend and Pastor Chris, who is first I believe joined us tonight. Brother Chris, I don't think he's been with us before. Sister Christy, if you will bring Brother Chris in, because I know he's going to be preaching in his church tomorrow morning, and I don't know how much time he can spend with us tonight, and I don't want to hold him all night. Guys, that's what I wanted to share earlier. So I let Brother Chris come and share with us what's going on with his church and in his community.
Yes, I want to bring Pastor Chris. You're on the air with us, and I want you to know that I have the recording of the interview, Pastor Chris, and the phone calls that you received. And why don't you just tell us what happened? Because I think that small-town America needs to wake up, because you may not think you have any Muslims in your community. Pastor Chris, tell us what happened. You really weren't aware, were you, of very many Muslims in your neighborhood, were you? You with us, Pastor Chris? Well, I thought he was on the air. Yeah, I thought I had him on the air with us.
Well, he'll come back. We'll come back.
All right.
That's
I'll
no
send, if I I can kind of set it up a little bit. He might have gone to grab something. Pastor Chris is in a small church in Gulfport, Mississippi. And as far as I know, there are no mosques in Gulfport. There is one in an Islamic center in Biloxi, which is a neighboring community.
Sorry.
I'm sorry?
Sorry, Christy, sorry. I was
and I just, and this situation that happened here with our friend Pastor Chris was pretty shocking, and it's already made the television news. So I'm going to let him tell you, but let me check with him, and I'm going to have him on here with us in just 1 second, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and check with him real quick, because he may not realize I had him on the air.
All right. So, let's go back to CB. CB, here is the truth. The Muslims, early Muslims did not believe in Islam. You know, one of the great evidence, CB, and correct me if I'm wrong, to prove that hardly anybody believes in Muhammad, the day Muhammad died, literally, these Muslims just skipped Islam. They don't want Islam anymore. And that's when Abu Bakr Siddiq began the war of apostasy, Hurub al-Ridda. And if it was not for Abu Bakr Siddiq engaging in war with the early Arab who left Islam, Islam would have died in the beginning of Islam.
Correct. You know, this is why actually the war of
That's right, Brother Stevie. Go ahead.
The war of apostate was a proof that Islam was not really a religion which people accept as much it was a religion which people had been forced to. Otherwise, why they want to leave it right away when they heard the news that Muhammad, he's dead. At the same time, why Abu Bakr he need to go in war in order to make them Muslims again? That's a very clear proof that this is not a valid religion. Those people, they've been forced into Islam, and then their generation, everybody give up. That's, what, we cannot leave this religion. If we try to leave it, they will kill us. So we better stay in it, and generation after generation, and then you became a Muslim by birth, and nobody really dare to question why we are Muslims. However, those days is over, and today Muslims, they are starting to question because things is not the same as before. Like now, my voice, your voice cannot go to Saudi Arabia before, but now we can go over the internet, over satellite. And Muslims, for the first time, they are hearing the news they never heard before. And
it's amazing, CB, the changes happening around the world. There's actually, in Egypt, the last 3-4 years, millions of Muslims left Islam. I never heard of that in my life. I never saw it when I was in Egypt 24 years ago, that was 25 years ago when I left Egypt, that there will be a huge number of Muslims leaving Islam, and they don't kill the last one of them. But in Egypt, they're becoming Almani. They become atheists. They are really rejecting Islam completely, but since they are in the millions, the brotherhoods cannot kill all of them. I mean,
you remember, Osama?
You cannot get away
Osama,
by killing all the people.
Do you remember when we had our show a few years ago when the Muslim Brotherhood, they won the election, and I said to you, don't worry about it. This is the best thing happened. You said, why? I said, because you will see that the best way to expose Islam to Muslims is having an Islamic government. And this is exactly what happened. Those Muslims, they are the same one who voted for the Muslim Brotherhood, and they are the same one who kicked them out, because they noticed that Islamic government is nothing but a scam, a bunch of liars, and it's not what they speak about it as if something to dream of.
Sure. What do you think, because we have Brother Chris or not?
Well, I'm trying to get in, but I had mentioned to you earlier there are some weird things going on with Blog Talk, so I'm going to try again. Pastor Chris, can you hear me? I've got you on the air. If you're with me, just tell us hi. Are you with us, Pastor Chris? Pastor Chris, are you with us?
He did not say hi. That means he is not with us. How can he be with us if he is not with us? I'm just being funny, Christy.
Let me recite Qur'an. Let me recite Qur'an. That will fix the issue. Because always when I have issues, I can recite Qur'an and it's fixed.
Yeah, if I can let Pastor Chris know if he's hearing the show, I'm having a problem bringing your call in. I don't know why. We've got a weird problem. I don't know if anybody else has noticed this on Blog Talk today. I've never had this problem
Christy,
on Blog Talk before.
Christy, what about he call you directly to your phone and you put him in the speaker in the phone next to your microphone?
Well, he's showing that he's on the line.
I know.
With
It's
us,
not working. So what about we solve the
message.
problem? He can call your phone, and then you put him in the speaker on your phone. No?
I know, but I'm running. I can't do that. It
All right,
won't
no
work.
problem.
I'm on the show with the I'm connected with this phone line.
I see.
But anyway, I'm gonna try to text him again. He may have left the phone for a minute because we had it hanging on for a while. So
No
let's
problem.
see if he'll hang up and recall.
Okay, so it's a good
Okay, keep him on. We've got the video.
Okay, here's the end of the line. The end of the story is that whenever he comes, you can attract me or Christian Prince and bring him on. All right?
Okay, well, I do have the video and the audio that's on.
Well, I want to play him when he's here, so he can rebuttal and talk about it and share himself. I want to play well.
I understand.
All right.
He's on. I'm trying to get
All right.
him to hang up
Osama,
and call me. That's what I'm telling
you know,
okay,
Osama,
thank you.
I have a question for you, Osama.
Sure.
A Muslim in the chat room, he said, in an order, I don't know if he's a Muslim or not, he said in order, maybe he's a Christian, I'm not sure. He said in order to criticize Muslims, shouldn't we pray for them?
Well, should we pray for the Muslims to do what?
Instead of criticizing Muslims, shouldn't we pray for them instead of criticizing them?
Well, brother Christian Prince, we don't crucify Muslims. We're not used to show Muslims as Muslims. If you are sick and you go to a doctor, and the doctor examines you, and he diagnosed your disease, and he found that you have cancer, or you have some cancer if you're lady in your breast, or you have cancer in your kidneys, or cancer in some part of your body. And if the doctor put you in the operation room, and he put you to sleep, and he cut you apart, and then he goes inside your body, and he removes this cancer, if it's kidneys, or if it is lungs, or if it is your breast, or some part of your body, and he literally do this great important surgery, even if he do surgery in your brain, he open your head, and he go inside your brain, and he found the cancer, he gets this cancer out. Does that mean the doctor crucifying you, or the doctor is healing you? You know what? We do not have to do anything to the Muslims. We just sit in our living rooms, in our bedrooms, and pray for the Muslims, and pray for the Muslims. I promise you, they will die like they have been dying for the last 1400 years, and they will burn in hell forever. Is this a big reason to God? Of course not. The way for me to minister to the Muslims is to let them know that they're sick, and they're lost, and they're naked, and they're thirsty, and they needed the love of Christ, and they're sinners. So not just Muslims. I will do this with any Christian by name. If I ever meet somebody who's not a believer in Jesus Christ, and he thinks he's good because his daddy goes to some Baptist or Catholic church or Brazilian church, you know what? You need to stop and say, well, excuse me, it's just a person here. You're not a Christian. You're not a born again Christian. You don't believe in Jesus. If you die like that, you're not going to make it to heaven. So why we do this? Because we crucify the Christian by name? No. We do this because we love them and we need to lead them to Christ. Go ahead, CB.
But this is, you notice that this is something the Christians always they come with. They think that's when we are speaking against Islam, we are not being Christians. And this is a problem we face always with the Christians because they've been taught that a Christian is the one who just wave his hand to Jesus, not the one who tell people that you are wrong. And this is actually against the teaching of the Bible because the Bible speak about rebuking the sinner, not blessing the sinner for his sin. You have to rebuke the sinner, and you don't hate the person, you are rebuking him to correct him, to help him, not because you want to kill him, you know. So they always understood what you try to do because they are not used to it. You know, they go to the church. In this church, what we do, we pray to Jesus, we wave our hand to Jesus, we love you, Jesus, we go home. But this is not Christianity. Christianity is not like that. Jesus never do that. Jesus, he teach, he rebuke. Jesus, he debate. Isn't it Jesus? Is it true that Jesus, he came to the Jews and he said to them, what do you say of the Messiah? They said he's the son of David. He said, if he is a son of David, how David called him Lord? So Jesus himself used to debate the Jews. So why we cannot debate if our master, our Lord, the best teacher ever we had, he himself was the best debater. It is our duty like this is the nicest way actually to bring people to Jesus, to make them to understand, to debate them, to show them the truth, you know. And when the Christian, they say to you, isn't it better to pray for them? Do you think people will be saved just by praying for them? Like if I have a poor guy, he is dying from hunger, I should pray for him to be not hungry, or I should feed him?
Of course.
So
of course
they have a very wrong understanding of Christianity, and that's really very strange behave. But this is telling me that we have kind of illness in our churches, to the point they don't teach them that, you know what, it's your duty to rebuke, not only to pray. Pray is something, it's something we do always for everybody.
Yes, CB, I think we need to do both. We love the Muslims, we pray for them. But at the same time, we have to correct them. If you love your son and your son is doing something wrong, if your son driving in the wrong side of the street, if your son is a child, even little boy, is going to run and behind the pole of the street, we just, hey, son, don't go to the street. Whoa! Then it will be hit by the car and get killed. So you have to rebuke your children, you have to love your children, you have to spank your children, you do everything to train your children to the love of the Lord and do what's right. And so if you love your neighbor, you don't let your neighbor go to hell. No, you talk with them, you love them, you pray for them, and you debate them, you argue with them. I mean, debate is healthy. Debate is right, because debate will waken up the other side, who is the opposite side of our belief, to make him know that he's lost. How in the world the Muslim will know he's lost if we never debate him? How the Muslim will never know that they need Jesus if we never argue with him? There's nothing wrong with that. And by the way, we got Pastor Chris with us right now, CB.
All right.
So, Sister Christy, go ahead.
Yes,
with us.
I am ready. Pastor Chris had a very important thing he had to take care of with a member of the congregation. So, Pastor Chris, thank you for joining us. And is everything okay?
Yes, thank you for having me. I had a phone call come in, and I knew it was going to be something bad this late at night, and just pray for one of my church members in the hospital, and but everything's fine. Yes. Well, we say the Lord will be with him to bring restoration to his body, healing to his sickness, and may the name of the Lord be glorified in whatever circumstances he or she is going through. Well, Brother Chris, thank you for joining us tonight. I appreciate you. And first of all, I thank God for your boldness. Because believe it or not, we got plenty of cowards, and I say it again, coward ministers all over this country who will not do anything. And right now, I don't know, somebody in the church, I don't even know who's he or she. Why would they debate the Muslim? The CB, maybe you can help us about this later. Because why this person said that in my heart. Why would they debate the Muslim? We should not debate the Muslim because we're cowards or we don't care about the Muslim. And here's Pastor Chris, CB. He put on his sign in front of his church the powerful, powerful message, which is a testimony to his church, a testimony to his city, a testimony to his state, and to America and to the rest of the world. If anyone ever heard of it, Pastor Chris put on his sign in front of his church, Satan is Allah, or Allah is Satan, and Jesus is God. Let me ask you a question, Brother Chris. Why did you put the sign in your board in front of your church? The real reason and the main reason. Well, actually, I was in my office last Sunday about 9:20 a.m. We start at 10, and I was just trying to prepare my mind and get, my last-minute thoughts in my head. And the message that God had laid on my heart was the fact that we had to stop keeping the truth inside the church walls. We speak the truth all the time. Christians are good about talking about the truth inside the church walls, but when it comes to taking that truth outside, we're like everybody else. We're scared. We want to be politically correct. We're scared how people are going to take it. We're scared that somebody's going to attack us. And as I was sitting there, God had just laid it on my heart, that statement that Allah is Satan and Jesus is God. And he said to proclaim it to the world. And next thing I know, I was getting up and walking into the other office, and I got the letters ready to put on the book sign, and it was just complete obedience. And amen. And Brother Chris, what's amazing, we as a Christian do not want to tell the truth openly like you have done it, and sadly, and I say it again, sadly, Muslims have no problem to write it in our textbook children, the propaganda of Islam, the hogwash of Islam, the denial of the deity of Christ, and the denial of the death of Christ, and the hogwash of Muhammad, that child molester, that sex offender, that prophet pretender, that womanizer to be a prophet. We're teaching our children about the propaganda of Islam, and we're not stopping the Muslims from doing that. So why in the world Muslims get upset when we tell the truth out of the phone? Christian Britt, by the way, Christian Britt, this is Pastor Chris, and Pastor Chris is Christian Britt. Christian Britt is a dear good friend of mine. He is from the Middle East, and he knows very well everything about Islam, like all of the Christians who study and dig in deep. And Christian Britt, you have told us many times in the past, we as Americans are being cowards for not speaking the truth. And here we go to the Christian Britt. We see a true Christian godly pastor who is willing to stand up on the line and tell the truth. What do you say of that, CP?
Well, I am so happy to meet our brother here, and I would love to meet many like him who have the courage to say the truth, because these days churches, they became a place of worship, not a place of teaching. And you know, Jesus, he don't teach us to just to worship. You know, we have a message. He said, go and teach. And you know, if you have responsibility as a leader of a church, your first duty is to tell the truth and to teach the truth. But what we see today, most of people, they are doing a business. You know, they are doing a job. Like, you know, today you apply to work in a church as a pastor. You send a resume. You know, I went to a church to teach them there. I told them I would do it voluntarily for free about Islam. They said to me, give us your resume. You know, imagine if Jesus come to a church, they will say to him the same. They will say to him, give us your resume. Do you have a resume? So today we need real teachers, not people who go by resume. And your resume is your work, not your talk, not a degree. You know, from their fruits you shall know them, not from their degrees or certification. Because anyone can get a degree in the Bible. Anyone can go to school and finish it. But show me your work and show me how truthful you are to the Lord, how much you serve Him. So I'm very honored to meet our brother here, Chris. And I say God bless you for what you did. And may the Lord provide you with the bravery to continue.
Wonderful. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, the next thing that happened, I want Pastor Chris to tell us what happened when he got a phone call, and then we had our television, local television station getting involved, and I'll let Pastor Chris pick up the story and tell you what happened, and then I'll play the television audio for us in just a minute. Right. Pastor Chris, go ahead. What happened?
Yeah, well, Wednesday morning, I had just checked my email on my phone, and I'd seen I had an email from WXXV25, which is one of the local stations, and said that he had a call, a complaint from one of the viewers about my sign, and they were going to interview two of the local Muslims about it, and they wanted to interview me. They was doing their interview at 10:30 and wanted to do mine within an hour or two, and you know, I called and I said, look, I can't do that on that short notice, and tried to get them to do it today or tomorrow, and they couldn't do it. And so we've seen the video, and then in the meantime, I'll let you play that, and then we'll tell them about the phone calls that I got, that I later got.
Yeah, Pastor Chris actually he was at work when he got that, and he couldn't leave work to go do this interview. So they interviewed the Muslims on our local channel, and we're going to let you hear what they have to say, okay? Sure.
Well, the message on the marquee is Cowan Road Baptist Church in Gulfport has the hosts Islamic community up in arms. Allah is Satan. Jesus is God. Those are the words posted outside the church. News 25's Brian Kennedy begins the first part of a two-part series telling both sides of this story. Tonight he speaks with representatives from the Islamic community on the Gulf Coast who want to set the record straight on what they truly believe.
Today's sixth word, the lie is Satan, Jesus is God, on a marquee, Cowan Road Baptist Church in Gulfport. The Ghost Muslims say
to condemn it in the future.
Islam says they're actually taught to save lives, not take them.
Allah says in the Holy Qur'an that if you save one life, it's as if you had saved the entire human family. So, on the other side of that, if you take one life, it's like you took the life of the entire human family.
And Luke 25 has spoken with Calvin Rose Baptist Church, and we do plan to sit down to speak with them to get their side of the story. Who for Islam say they want to speak with them as well, not as a confrontation, but to simply sit down and have a conversation as adults.
Our duty as Muslims is just to put the message out there. So now he sits down with us, we let him know what the truth is. He may not take the side down. According to the U.S. Constitution and the Mississippi Constitution, it is a freedom of expression. So even after we give the message, he can keep the sign up because we have that right as Americans.
Both tell Luke 25 as a part of the Muslim community, they simply want to live life like everyone else.
We still love this country, and we strive and we fight every day to prove ourselves worthy of being members of this wonderful society that we live in.
In Gulfport, I'm Brian Kennedy, News 25.
Well,
This report, too, this report Monday at 5:30, News 25 has spoken with Pastor Chris Ashley from Cowan Road Baptist Church. We sit down with him for his side of the story.
All right. I got 5 points actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points here from this interview, which I'd like to discuss with Pastor Chris and Christian Prince, both of them. And you can share anytime you wish, Sister Christy. First of all, when wonderful Muslim friends here, they told us because of things like what Pastor Chris did, which is putting a sign say that Allah is Satan. Because of that, the terrorization and the jihad we see happening in Paris. Wow. How many churches in Paris put a sign like Pastor Chris in front of their churches and they say Allah is Satan? Do you know of anyone, Pastor Chris?
That's what floored me as I was watching the interview. I was kind of ready for anything, not knowing what was going to come, but when they come off of that about France and the Paris attacks, I was like, good grief. I mean, that was as far from the truth as anything, you know. I mean, it never even entered my mind and why I was doing it.
Of course. So there's no connection between your sign and the things like that in Europe. Let me go to CB. CB, how many churches have been built in Egypt do you know of? Or not just in Egypt, in the Muslim world. How many churches have been built from the days of Muhammad until today?
Yeah, but you know, they burn them only in Christmas night, just to make fire for fun. It's not because they hate us. You know?
Yeah. No, seriously, Cindy, I know you want to joke about it, but I'm going to lead with other questions. How many churches, how many Christians who lost everything we have in the last 1400 years?
You know, actually, you lost the whole country, your country, right? Egypt? The whole country is gone.
Yeah.
Not only a home, not only a church, not only a... The whole
The whole
country is
country,
gone.
okay.
This is the land of the Coptic.
Do you see?
They took it, and now they claim it. And now you are a refugee in your land. You are a stranger. You are a second-hand, third-hand citizen. It's your land. You know, not only you are born there, your grand, you know, you are there for thousands of years before even Pharaoh exists.
Yeah.
And then they take it, and then they change the name, and then they make it Arabian country, and they force you to speak Arabic. They change your tongue, and if you speak one Coptic language, they cut your tongue. Correct?
But here's the question. Is this because the Christian Egyptians put a sign in front of the churches and said, Allah is Satan?
No.
Is that why?
No,
That's why
they never, you know, they don't even dare to say one word. The poor people there, like, you know, the Muslims, they came with an army, they attacked them, they took their churches, they took their land. And who dare even, I just told you, if you say one word in your language, they cut your tongue. So imagine if you say Allah is Satan, you know?
Exactly. Because this is story. So that's point number one. Let's go to point number two. These gentlemen, these local gentlemen, said they condemn terrorization. They condemn terrorization. I wonder, how in the world Muslims condemn terrorization if Islam is the religion of terrorization? Are they condemning Islam?
We need to ask them, Osama, they condemn according to who? According to Islam or his own opinion? If it's his own opinion, I might believe him. But if it's according to Islam, he have to show me where he gets this from. Like the verse you quote for us, the one that says, if you kill one man as if you killed all mankind, this is not about the Muslims killing non-Muslims. If a Muslim kill a Muslim as if he killed all mankind, because in Islam, only Muslims are protected. Non-Muslims are not protected. Muhammad, he divided the world to do two words, the land of war and the land of peace. The land of peace is, the one is controlled by Muslims, and Muslims, they will live in peace, we will not kill them. Look what Muhammad, he said, I've been ordered to fight all people, no exception, until they say there's no God but Allah, and there's no Prophet but Muhammad, and they worship what I worship, and they forbid what I forbid, and they do the prayer, and they pay the zakat, and then, and only then, I will not shed their blood. So even if you are a Muslim, you don't pray, he kill you. You don't pay zakat, he kill you. He don't say the shahada, he kill you. So when a Muslim says to us, Islam is against the killing of innocent people, they are just fooling themselves or fooling us, that will not work. Islam is against killing innocent people, because innocent people in Islam is Muslims. Anyone else is a guilty because he refused to believe in Islam.
Exactly.
This is why if you go to the Qur'an, Osama, you can read the verse from your translation, chapter 5, verse 51. What the verse says, if a Muslim take a Christian or a Jew as a friend, he became one of them. He became what? One of them. Just for taking me as a friend. And then what does that mean? That will go to chapter 929, where it says, fight those who don't believe in Allah or the last days. Right?
Someone will believe the book, the Jews and the Christians. Exactly, CP. You know, Pastor Chris, I don't know if you have your Quran with you. Do you have a Quran near you, or you're far away from the Quran? Hold on just a second. Well, okay, get it, because here's the truth. As Pastor Chris will bring the Quran, I'm going to ask him to read for us. I mean, I don't have to read all of them. I just want you guys to write down these verses down, because from the verses of the Quran, we will know that Allah is a terrorist, His angels are terrorists, Muhammad is a terrorist, every Muslim believer is a terrorist. So how can they condemn terrorization or terrorism if Islam is the religious terrorism? Are these imams or these Muslims really willing to deny the word of Allah in the Quran and the commands of Allah in the Quran? It's nonsense. Nonsense. So, Pastor Chris, you got your Quran yet? No, I don't know what I've laid it. I've walked around with it all day and all night. But you don't want it. I don't know where I laid it. If they lose your Quran, man, that's a blessing. Thank God that you amen. I know where my Bible is. Oh well, that's what you need. That's what you need, especially to preach the word of God tomorrow. Sister Christy, while Pastor Chris may be finding his Quran, would you read for us at least a couple of verses? First is go to Quran chapter 3. Quran chapter 3 and verse 151. To see the original terrorists. Why the people in France the Muslims in France are terrorizing the Christian of France, or the people of France. Right. You don't have to, as CP said, you do not have to be a Christian to be terrorized by Allah and Muhammad and the Muslims. All what you have to be is non-Muslim. If you are a non-Muslim, you must be terrorized. By who? By Allah and Muhammad and the Muslim believers. And the Muslim believers. Quran chapter 3 and verse 151. Here we go. Go ahead.
Yes. We will cast terror into the hearts of those who became infidels because they part other gods with Allah, which He did not send down with any authority. And their abode is the fire, and hell is the place of the unjust.
Wonderful.
I'm sorry. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so here we go, Pastor Chris. Allah in the Quran is telling us, Allah is we here. We cast terror into the heart of the infidels. And who are the infidels? Every non-Muslim. Christians are infidels, Jews are infidels, atheists are infidels. Anybody who does not believe in Islam is an infidel. So how in the world these Muslim imam will condemn Quran chapter 3 and verse 151? remember the word for it, and I know you'll tell me, but there's a word in Islam or in Arabic that is part of the Muslim teaching that they are allowed to lie as long as it is furthering their cause and furthering Islam.
All right, that's what we call taqiyya, Brother Chris. And I'll let CB share with us, if you don't mind, CB. Tell us about taqiyya, CB.
Well, taqiyya, simply the word taqiyya in Arabic, it's mean protection. So a Muslim, he's allowed, this is only in case he is like, if he say the truth, he would do harm to himself or harm to his religion. So if he like now you're accusing Islam that your God is Satan and is teaching hate, so, and that would do harm to Islam. So he is allowed to say this is not true, and even is allowed to take an oath. And even if you go to the interpretation of Jalalain, I can post the link in the for people to read. It says that you can speak to them in a friendly way, Christians and Jews or infidels, as long you don't mean it in your heart, as long you dislike them in your heart. So he will say to you, we are friends, we love everybody, we condemn, as this guy he said, we condemn terrorism, we are against terrorism is bad, but in his heart he should be what? He should be believing in the opposite. As long he don't believe in what he say, right, he is fine and he is protected by Allah and he's a Muslim. But if he mean it, the verse in chapter 3 verse 28 it says, if he mean it, he is out of Islam. Therefore he have no protection, which means this is a threat, he will be killed because now he left Islam already, That's why chapter 5 verse 51 says, وَمَنْ يَتَوَلَّهُمْ فَهُوَ مِنْهُمْ, which means the one who take them as a friend, he became one of them, which means he became one of the enemy, so we kill him. So he's allowed to look like he is one of us as long he don't mean it. Like now ISIS, exactly. they've been told, those who did the attack and those who came to Europe, to change their look. They shave their beard, they wear jeans, they have fashion clothes. Because why? They want you to believe that they are one of us. They are allowed to do that because this is war, and war is deception. So Muslims, they believe that they are in war with us, even though you don't believe in that. But for them, they are in war, and you are an enemy. And because we are in war, war is deception. This is what Muhammad he said. War is deception. So as long as the war is deception, we can deceive them. I will tell you a different story. There's a Jewish guy. This is a story mentioned in TV, and the scholar was proud about it. He said, there's a Jewish guy, he said to a Muslim who kept asking him to convert to Islam, he said to him, well, you know what, I like to convert to Islam, but I like to drink. So the Muslim guy, he said to him, who said to you cannot drink? Just say the Shahada, you are free to drink. And the guy, he said, okay, I will say the Shahada. He said the Shahada, and then after he said the Shahada, the Muslim, he told him, okay, now you became a Muslim, you can drink. The Jewish guy, he said to him, but you just told me 5 minutes ago I can drink. He said, yeah, I meant you can drink now. At that time you did not say Shahada now yet. See? So he trapped him, and the sheikh in the TV was so proud about how smart this Muslim. Alright? So he's allowed to deceive him. That's why I called my book, then what the name of my book? The Deception of Allah. Why I call it this way? Even Allah, he deceived us on the cross. He deceived us when Jesus was on the cross. He deceived us. He made us believe that Jesus was on the cross when he was not. So even Allah himself is a liar. So what do you expect from the followers?
Exactly. That's just one verse. I want Chris to take us to another verse because I really feel like that's very important. I'm going to read. By the way, there's 6 verses in the Quran. Let me give you the location of them guys. Write them down. 3:151 we just read. 3:151. Chapter 8 verse 12. Chapter 8 verse 12, chapter 8 verse 60, chapter 8 verse 60, chapter 33 verses 26 and 27, chapter 33 verses 26 and 27, chapter 59 verse 2, chapter 59 verse 2, and chapter 59 and verse 13. I'm going to ask Sister Christy to read for us what Allah said in Quran chapter 59 verse 13. Because here's the truth, guys. If Muslims believe in the Quran, they must obey the word of Allah, the Quran, and they must believe in every word of every sentence in the words of Quran.
And Allah the Quran is telling us that He is a terrorist, and the Muslim believers are terrorists. And if they are commanded to be terrorists, that means they cannot condemn terrorism. They can't. Otherwise, they become an infidel. So, 5950 is just a Christian. Go for it.
You are a greater terror in their hearts than Allah. This is because they are people who do not understand.
You are a greater terror in their chest or in their heart than Allah. Can you imagine that? That's a curse. Allah is telling the Muslim believers that they are terrorists. And they're actually greater than Allah. You could not find one more verse in the Quran, and CP can correct me if I'm wrong, where you see the Muslim believer are greater than Allah, except in that one verse. Quran chapter 59, verse 15. You are a greater terror than in their chest or in their heart than Allah. That means every Muslim is greater than Allah for being what? For being a terrorist. And these wonderful Muslim believers on the TV with a smile on their face and sincere heart speaking and tell us that they are condemning terrorism in the past and in the future and now. I mean, it isn't past. And yesterday, today, and tomorrow, they will continue to condemn terrorism. I'm sorry. This maybe can work with some ignorant Americans, but it will not pass by somebody like me or CP. So Pastor Chris, here it is. We're reading the Quran, 6 verses, where Allah is telling us that He is a terrorist, and His angels are terrorists, and Muhammad is a terrorist, and the Muslim believers greater than Allah for being a terrorist. What do you think about that, Pastor Chris?
The whole thing about Islam and what we see of it here in this country is we see sound bites. We have become such a nation of sound bites, and we see this and we see little bits of this and little bits of that, and we've truly become desensitized to it. We've become, when we think of terrorists, we think of people that some people might think of 9/11 or something, but most people think about things that's been stopped or small things. You know, I tell people all the time, when you're on Facebook or you're on the internet and you see these people that are being led to slaughter, you're seeing these people beheaded, and you say, oh, I can't watch that. You need to watch that. We need to see that for ourselves. We need to understand what they believe and what they stand for, because their goal is not to convert us. That's, you know, we see that. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it was some of the Coptic Christians, or not the Coptic Christians, but the Christians that they beheaded, maybe the Coptic Christians in Egypt or wherever. But I saw somewhere that there was one that actually repeated the Shahada, yeah. And they still cut his head off. So it wasn't about conversion. It was about killing. It was about bringing terror to people, and that was the bottom line.
Exactly. You know what? You're 100% right, brother. And let CP share a little bit more about that point. CP, what do you think of what Pastor Chris said?
First of all, Muhammad, he said, I've been victorious by terror. So how Muhammad had victory? By terror. He said, people, I was victorious by terror. Distance, people, they fear me, they give up in a distance of a month away. And this is what ISIS is doing. ISIS is just nothing but Islamic State, a true Islamic State, which they are practicing what the Prophet of Islam he did. They believe that terror is a way to establish Islamic State, because those people will be scared, will be terrified, and they give up. We scare them, they convert, or we kill them. Now, in the case you mentioned that somebody he convert and still they kill him because supposedly they have a reason for it. However, if you according to Islam, if you convert before they capture you, they will let you go. They will let you stay as a Muslim. They will not kill you unless you leave Islam again. All right? But if they capture you and then you convert, then you will be killed. This is why there's so stupid people that think by saying the Shahada they are going to be saved. This way they lost their salvation and they lost their life now. So they lost two things because they are stupid. They live in fear, So,
yes, yes.
yeah, they think if I convert that those people are crazy about Islam and they will let me go. No, they will not let you go. They will kill you because according to them, you are converting now. They know they are not stupid. You are converting because you are in our hand. Yesterday you don't like us, you don't want us, you know. So we kill you, and if you are a true Muslim, Allah will forgive you. This is His business. If not, then you will be killed anyway. So those they think that those Muslims are fooled. They are not really. They are not. By the way, you will see that most of those Muslim leaders, they are educated. Osama bin Laden is an engineer. Al-Zawahiri is a doctor. You know, this guy, the ISIS leader, he have a PhD. So those are very well educated. They try to like in the media, they try to make it like it's an Islamic organization, but these are not true Muslims. They are a bunch of savage. Those are very educated people. Then you tell me those educated, the one who have a PhD in Islam, how come he is not understanding Islam? And you know what? You know, Osama, the head of Al-Azhar University, they asked him to make a fatwa to say that those are kuffar. They are out of Islam. He said, we cannot do that. We cannot. They said, why? He said, because they are Muslims. You know? Simply because they are Muslims. We cannot.
100%.
Yeah, this is the question. You know, Osama, you should ask those people, do you dare to make a fatwa in your mosque saying the leader of ISIS and everyone belong to ISIS are not Muslims? They call them Khawarij, which means they are not, they are Muslims, but let's say it's not an accurate sect. And who is the accurate sect? Is Al-Qaeda. They asked the Mufti of Saudi Arabia about ISIS. All right, he said ISIS are wrong because they are fighting the enemy in the wrong time. We are not strong enough. He did not say we condemn them.
That's exactly what the Mufti of Jerusalem said in the Middle East in Israel. He actually wanted Hamas and Fatah to wait. He said, don't fight now. It's not like wait until you have enough strength, wait until you have enough weapons, and then we'll wipe Israel one time. He said, you're not smart to fight right now. It's not like he said, wait, don't fight. No. He said, wait until you have enough power, enough weapons, and then we can remove Israel from the face of the earth. That's what exactly these people believe.
Yeah, this is why actually the Quran, what the Quran says, Osama, the Quran says about the silm, you know, a silm, right? He said, وَلَا تَجْنَحُوا لِلسِّلْمِ وَأَنْتُمُ الْأَعْلَوْنَ. Cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. Yeah, if you are the uppermost, if you have the upper hand, then peace is not the case. So what the Muslims do now, they say to you, we want peace because they are not the uppermost. However, if they have the uppermost, they are not allowed to have peace with you, not even for 1 second. This is against Islam. So they sign, like now, in all the Islamic government, they are willing to sign a peace agreement with Israel, but because they are not the uppermost. But if they are ready to be the uppermost, and then you will see, this is what Muhammad he did when he was weak. He was peaceful, you know, I don't want to kill anyone, etc. Like he was, and suddenly when he turned to be have an army, suddenly this man, he want to go for war, he want to fight everybody, he want to kill everybody. The one who changed his religion, kill him. The one who insulted the Prophet, kill him. He sent assassin to kill people, and then he made the chapter 47, which is having his name, correct? The chapter 47 is the chapter of Muhammad. Verse number 35 says, فَلَا تَهِنُوا وَتَدْعُوا إِلَى السِّلْمِ وَأَنْتُمُ الْأَعْلَوْنَ. Cry not for peace when you have the uppermost. So when this guy, he say we condemn terrorism, you tell him, well, we're not. If you condemn your terrorism, are you willing to condemn your Prophet who said, don't go for peace if you are the uppermost? The good man actually is the one who go for peace when he's the uppermost.
Yeah,
because this is the time of self-control.
Very good point.
Right?
Yeah, very good point, CP. So first of all, the reason, what we covered so far, street one, actually we got the fourth in our talk. The first one is, he said, what Pastor Chris did, which is putting on the church board there outside of the street, that Allah is Satan and Jesus is God. He said that's what causes the problem in France. Oh, no. The terrorization of the France, the killing of France, the killing of Christian Jews, the killing of non-Muslims. So the days of Muhammad until today has nothing to do with having a sign or sharing your belief about anything. Number one. obviously, when Muhammad talk about killing, or Muhammad talk about, he talk about killing the unforbidden soul from being killed. You can go to Quran chapter 6 and verse 151. He talk about that. Do not kill the soul which Allah forbid. What is the soul which Allah forbid? The Muslim soul, except for a just cause. And what is a just cause? Muslim soul must be killed in the case of murder, or in the case of adultery, or in the case of apostasy. Murder is killing another Muslim. But 552 anyway is the verse written concerning the Jews, not the Christians, because it is written, for this reason we inscribed for the children of Israel. He's not talking about the Muslims, he's talking about the children of Israel. 553, the following verse, is a great evidence that what ISIS is doing today is Islam. And the first point, he said, we want to tell the truth. Do you really believe, Pastor Chris, that Muslims are going to share with us the truth about Islam here in America?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know, and I hate to get off the subject you're talking about, but this is something, since you and I talked earlier, that God's just showed me, and I want to make sure I share this. And I guess this is the being the local pastor shepherd, that's why he showed me this. This has happened in my life. He impressed me to do this, and I did it. It was not knowing why, not knowing what was going to happen, because I am completely shocked, and I shouldn't be, but I am, by the amount and the number of so-called Christians, believers, that are completely and utterly confused, lost, and have no clue as to not only just Islam, but the fact you would not believe, Osama, you would not believe how many people have told me and messaged me and all these things that are Bible believers, go to Bible believing churches anyway. I can't say they're Bible believing Christians, but claim to be that we worship the same God. I mean, I was just like, I was floored. I'm like, good. Where do you go to church? And I've contacted some folks, and I'm asking them that I know go to some of these churches, and I'm like, does your pastor teach this? I know he doesn't. What in the world is wrong? And you know, they get to the whole thing. Tomorrow, my message tomorrow is why I believe in Jesus. That's what God's laid on my heart. And, you know, kind of wrapped around C.S. Lewis and his book in Mere Christianity, where he did the last one of he concludes in the chapter about shocking alternative, where he talks about that, you know, all the things that a man who's merely a man who said the sort of things that Jesus said would not be a great moral teacher. He'd either be a lunatic on the level with a man who says he's a poached egg, or he'd be the devil of hell himself. That we have to make a choice. Either this man was and is the Son of God, or a madman, or something else. We can shut him up for a fool, we can spit at him, we can kill him as a demon, or we can fall at his feet and call him Lord and God. But C.S. Lewis says, but let us not come with any patronizing nonsense about him being a great human teacher. He did not leave that open for us. He did not intend to. He had to be either Lord or a liar or a lunatic.
And you know what, that's Chris. You know what, that's Chris. Before you end your preaching tomorrow morning, you need to tell your people, if Jesus is God, that will bring us to one conclusion, and the only conclusion, which is Allah is Satan. Because Allah denies the deity of Jesus, and Allah said anyone who believes in Jesus is God is an infidel. And Allah said anyone who believes in Jesus who is infidel must be killed. So how can Allah be God if Jesus is God and Allah is commanding the Muslim who believe in Muhammad to kill everyone who believes that Jesus is God? Hello,
Absolutely. I mean, we are told, listen, I can think of a dozen scriptures, different passages of scripture, the entire book of 2 Corinthians, the entire book of Galatians, the entire chapter of 2 Peter 2, whole swaths of the book of Revelation that talk about false teachers and false teachings. And we as, listen, loving shepherds don't work with wolves. You know what shepherds do with wolves? They kill them.
saying that we kill false teachers, but we stand up to them and we put a stop to them. In the middle of the Sermon on the Mount, Jesus says about false teachers to beware of false prophets who come to you in sheep's clothing. That's what's happened with Islam. You know, 15, 20 years ago, that would have never happened, but we are so hung up on political correctness and all this. We've fallen in love with a mamby-pamby God that is nothing but love. That is what's brought us to where we are as a Christian society today. We have taken the justice, and we have taken the holiness, and we have taken the righteousness out of God, and all we want to do is talk about that four-letter word love and do away with everything else of God.
I'd like Sister Christy to fill in here, if she does not mind, about love your Muslim neighbor, or meet your Muslim neighbor. Tell us, Christy, about love your Muslim neighbor in the liberal, ungodly churches in America.
Yes, this is infecting every area of the country, and this is a teaching. What happens is the Muslim community reaches out to a liberal Christian church, and they say, we'd love to come and teach your people about Islam. They spend 6 weeks filling the congregation members, the Sunday school classes, whatever, wherever they teach this, full of propaganda about Islam. It's a program called Love Your Muslim Neighbor. It's the Jesus Fatwa. It's being taught under different names, but it all contains the same lies about Islam. And, you know, once that's infected into a church, I want to say my experience, and I think others would say the same thing, is that now Muslims have a whole bunch of youthful idiots that they use to attack people like Pastor Cliff, who's trying to tell the truth. These are the ones who come in the name of Jesus as Christians and attack the brave Christians who are trying to tell the truth. These are how Muslims work. They attack the church, right?
Exactly. Let me go, good point, Sister Chris. Let me go to CP. And CP in that sound bite which we heard from this TV interview of these Muslim imams or Muslim wonderful friends, they said they love, they said again, they love USA. And if they say they love USA, and some of these liberal churches said, let's love our Muslim neighbor, let's all just hold hands and sing Kumbaya. What do you think of that Muslim love USA, CP?
You know, the Quran is very clear that if a Muslim he have any allegiance to anything except Islam, he's not a Muslim no more. So if really Muslims they love USA, I'm really happy to hear that, because this is mean they're not Muslims no more. But then we need to ask ourselves, how come they call themselves Muslims? Because Islam teach that you cannot take friends. You can't take friends. Actually, even Islam, you know, you cannot take even your father and your brother to be your friend. Chapter 9, verse 23. Maybe Christy, she can open the translation and read. Chapter 9, verse 23 says, take not your father and your brother as a friends. Now, we are talking about who? We are talking about our father and our brother from our blood. We're not talking about American. You know, we're talking about our own family. If I cannot take my own family as a friend, then those people, they will convince me that they love America. How this happened? If you cannot even love your father, the one who married your mother, the one who feeded you until you became a man, an adult, you cannot love him. You are forbidden from having a relationship with him. So we need to show that you know, the deception here. And about those churches, you know, this I don't really blame those churches. I blame, let us say, that not many of us are telling the truth. You see, because we are few. And this is why we see a wave of those churches who they are teaching false teaching. When we say a liberal church, what does that mean? Are you liberating yourself from Jesus' teaching? What are you liberal with? You know, like what? You know, gays is okay, and etc. This is what liberal is about. Those are not Christians. True Christian is someone who say the truth if somebody asks him the question. All right? You ask me a question, I give you the answer as it is according to the scriptures. This is not my opinion. This is what my God said to me. I'm proud about it. I have no problem with it. If you have a problem, we'll live with it. Now, when a Muslim, he says to me, I love, okay, what, you know what? Show me the love. Show me the love. I want you to strike in the street, millions of you, say we want to open a church for the Christians in Saudi Arabia. Show me that. I want you to stand with us, those Christians who are humiliated in the Middle East. Give us back our churches. Show us the love. How many churches you turn into mosque? How many churches you kick the Christians from it, and you took it and we took the cross and you make it a mosque? You know, you took countries. Can you show us the love? So it's not about a speech of those ministers. Those are false people. You know, when I was in Asia in my trip, I met someone from a church. It's called Anabaptist. I don't know if you know those people. It's called Anabaptist. You heard them?
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
So we were meeting a senator, okay, in that country, and those people, they are trying to have a peace agreement with the Muslims. So I asked him the question, how you can have peace agreement with them, and I quote for him from the Qur'an. Now after we finished the conversation with the senator, this guy who claimed to be a minister who have a church in there, he said to me, what do you do really exactly? I said, well, I teach people about Islam. He said, what I see you are the kind of people who divide people. I said, wait, what do you mean divide? I teach Qur'an. Are you saying that when I quote Qur'an, I divide people? That alone is a proof that Islam is false. How come if I quote words of Jesus, I'm not dividing, but if I quote Qur'an, I'm dividing? So he started attacking me. He said, you know what? I have Muslim friends. I said, Muslims have no friends. He said, no, you don't understand. I have really Muslim friends. I said, you're not listening. Muslims have no friends. He repeat again, what's wrong with you? I told you I have Muslim friends. They sleep in my house. I said, you are not listening. I did not say you don't have friends. I said Muslims don't have a friend. Muslims are not allowed to have a friends. And this is in the Quran. And this is our problem with those, they claim to be Christians. They convince themselves that in order to be Christian, it's meant to be a fool. And it doesn't matter what the person says to you, even if he is a criminal, all right? Even if he's a rapist, even if he's a child molester, I'm going to put my child in his lap. So he want to tell me I am a child molester, and then because I'm a Christian, I'm naive, I'm supposed to be naive, I will give him a child and I will let him have the child to do whatever he wants, because I trust God. So, this is not Christianity, and this has nothing to do with Christianity. Christianity is about saying the truth, exposing the liars, and stand for it, not stand behind it. Stand for it, not behind. The truth is in your hand, not behind you, not in front of you. It's in your hand. Stand with the truth and say the truth as it is. In the same time, Osama, we need to ask ourselves a question. Why those churches, in order to see the truth, what about we make a debate? Bring those bring those who they are
not allow me. Let me put this. Some of these churches, they did not allow me to attend the meeting when Muslims were speaking. They actually kicked me out of the church. They called the police.
Yeah, they are taking.
In 4 states so far, I've been kicked out of the church where Muslims come to speak about the love of Islam. They kicked me out just for being there.
They are taking the side of the devil.
Make it clear, it's the Christians who kicked you out.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. No. Good luck with that. So go ahead, Sippy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, for sure the Christian, they will kick you out. Once I was invited to a church, and a friend of mine, he invited me. He said, the topic today is interesting. It's about Islam. So do you like to come? I said, sure. So I went there, and then a bishop of the church, it's a big church, he starts saying Muslims are our brothers, they have the same belief, they are from Ishmael, and we have little differences between us, etc. So I put my hand up, and my friend, he asked me, please, he was holding my hand, please, don't do anything, don't do, because it's for him, it's kind of embarrassing. He is the one who invited me. I could not resist, so I put my hand up. I said, I challenge you to prove what you are saying. First he said, it's not time for questions. I said, I'm not asking you questions. I am standing to challenge you to prove what you said. Where you got all what you said from? Where you got that we have small differences? Isn't it the Bible says the one who denied the Son and the Father, he is the Antichrist? Where you get this from? Where you get that we worship the same God? Where you get even that Muslims are from Ishmael? Can you show me? Are you well versed with the? So what they did, they called the security, and they were pushing me out like, yeah.
Bye, CP.
And guess what? I went home, and I printed all the papers I have with reference in my printer fast, and then I went back because now they told me if you come back, we will call the police for you for trespassing. So I got 2 kids, I gave them $5 each. I said, you give everyone leave the church a paper, one of those paper, all right? When you finish, I will give you another $5. So I gave everybody who left the church a paper with the proofs and reference proving that this guy is nothing but a deceiver. So now we have a problem we need to talk about. Not only the Muslims, they deceive the Christians. We have fake Christians who deceive the Christians. So now we have two devils. We have a devil within, and we have the devil out. And the problem of the devil within is more dangerous.
Yeah, that's very sick, very sick. Well, I enjoyed the show so far. It's fun, but we have so much stuff we need to cover. So, Christy, can you lead us through what happened afterwards? Now, this wonderful, soft Muslim, Christy, this wonderful, soft Muslim who's speaking on the TV, and they love America, killing one soul like killing all humanity, and they condemn terrorism, and what the Pastor Chris did is what causes the war all over the world the last 1,457 years, and they want us to know the truth and all this hogwash talk. Now, can you tell me, Sister Christy, I want you to play it for us. What did the same people did? Pastor Chris, and then I want Pastor Chris after that to tell us exactly how he felt about this phone call.
Yeah, and I just want to, in case somebody's joining us late, we had these Muslims complaining, and they went on TV with this great interview. Now, Pastor Chris finds these messages. Same guys, here are the messages they left on his phone, and there is one that cuts off, and I'm just going to play it. He has more than one call, so here we go.
Hello. My name is Balazs. Hello. My name is Balazs. I'm with the Muslim community here in Atlanta, Georgia. We must all on the line. Brother Dawood. This is Brother Dawood over in Goshen, Mississippi. We noticed on your sign, sir, a sign that says that Allah is Satan and Jesus is God. We challenge you to a public debate about your statement. You have defamed and insulted our faith. So therefore, we would like to challenge you to a public debate on the subject: is Allah Satan and is Jesus God? We challenge you to set up a date and a time, and we of your choosing, and we'll be there. And we also want it to be videotape and audio tape. We challenge you to the date. You have 3 visits. Yes, this is Bilal Stroud again. I apologize for cut off. I want to challenge you to a public debate on the topic: is Allah Satan and is Jesus God? Please give me a call back. My number is 404-259-4279, 404-259-4279. Again, this is a public debate. We challenge you. The Muslims of Philadelphia, Mississippi, the Muslims here in America, we challenge you to bring your proof that Allah is Satan and Jesus is in fact God. We challenge you. 404-259-4279. All right. This is the content of that. Because you have insulted our faith. 404-259-4279. Thank you.
You know what's amazing, Sister Christy? That gentleman. I know. I think I'll be another one. Let me just say
You want me
this
to
thing.
pause it?
Yeah, hold it for a second. All right, hold it for a second. That gentleman, ladies and gentlemen, is calling from Atlanta, Georgia, to a church in Mississippi. I mean, whoa. What is that? The next phone call I'm going to have right now on my show is going to be from Saudi Arabia. Somebody's going to call from Saudi Arabia. Hey, wait a minute. We did not insult Muhammad. We're insulting Allah. Can Allah defend himself? Is Allah a short-handed guy? Does Allah have anything? I say Allah is stupid. I say Allah is my shoes. I literally, every day, I put 2 shoes in my foot. That's to Allah. Can Allah hurt me? If Allah
Georgia, in a small community here in Gulfport, Mississippi. And if you don't think we have problems in your little town, you'll hear it gets worse and worse with these cars as they come
By the way, my name is Bilal. Okay. Bilal. Mr. Bilal, keep talking. Go ahead. My name is Bilal Strada. I'm with the Muslim community here in Atlanta, Georgia. We must go out on the line. Go ahead, Brother Dawood. This is Brother Dawood over at Goshen, Mississippi. We noticed on your sign, sir, a sign that says that Allah is Satan and Jesus is God. We challenge you to a public debate about your statement. You have defamed and insulted our faith. So therefore, we would like to challenge you to a public debate on the subject is Allah Satan and is Jesus God. We challenge you to set up a date and a time, and we of your choosing, and we'll be there. And we also want it to be videotape and audio tape. We challenge you to the debate. You have 3 visits. Yes, this is Bilal Stroud again. I apologize for cut off. I want to challenge you to a public debate on the topic is Allah Satan and is Jesus God. Please give me a call back. My number is 404-259-4279, 404-259-4279. Again, this is a public debate. We challenge you. This is a Liverpool, Mississippi, the Mississippi and America. We challenge you to bring your proof that Allah is Satan and Jesus is in fact God. We challenge you. 404-259-4279. You have 3 business days to contact us back because you have insulted our faith. 404-259-4279.
Listen to the next call. Here they come.
Yes, this is Bilal Stroud again, calling from Atlanta, Georgia. Just reaffirming my challenge to the pastor at this church. We challenge you to debate on the topic, Allah is Satan and Jesus is God. We challenge you to a public debate, any form, any time. We're ready for you. You have insulted the Muslims and Islam. We challenge you to a public debate anywhere, anytime. We challenge you. If we do not hear from you within 3 business days, then we may visit the church and challenge you publicly. Please answer our call, 404-259-4279. Thank you. Are we finished?
No, just a second. We got one more.
Oh. Hello, this is Bilal Stroud again. I just want to reiterate, I challenge you to a debate. Please call me, 404-259-4279. You can use a very explanatory statement on your sign. Please email it to back it up with evidence. I challenge you to a public debate in Gulfport, Mississippi, 404-259-4279. Bilal Stroud, thank you. All right. I think I got enough of this challenge.
I'm going to stop right here. But, you know, I would just want to say, this is a small church in Gulfport, and
Excuse me. What size is the church? What difference? What is the difference between the church? Does the church have? Does the church have 1 million people, or the church have 3 people? 2 or 3 in God's eyes of the church. I don't want you talking about the size of the church. I know your point. Your point is that movement intimidates small churches, big churches in America. And you don't think in your own small community that Muslims are going to bother you about what you say or what you say. And I know the day is coming when Muslims are going to burn the churches in America because the churches in America believe Jesus is God. I know there's a fact. The stupid American need to know it. The stupid American need to know it. So, you have 3 business days, Pastor Chris. 3 business days, and the challenge is even otherwise, they're going to come and debate you in your church. And I'm glad that you're a bold man, and you tell me, what did you do before the 3 business day? What did you do today?
Well, today was the first day I got the call, so I'm I'm assuming I got the message. I'm assuming in the messages were Thursday and Friday because they weren't Wednesday when we were there at the church last. So I wanted to make sure that they knew that we were ready. If they wanted to come down from Atlanta or Dearborn, Michigan, or Saudi Arabia or wherever to come on down, and I welcome the debate. You know, the Bible is the truth, and I'll stand on the truth, and I'm not ashamed of it. So if that's, you know, if they want to come and try to tell us that Jesus is not God and Satan is not Islam, I'll welcome that full force.
All right. Let's notice here. He then said, this is, by the way, what I saw the promise. That is what I call threat. There's 3 business days. You have insulted Allah and you have insulted Islam. For heaven's sake, how long do you and I, CB, have been insulting Allah and Islam? I know CB at least for what, 13, 14 years. As a matter of fact, I remember CB used to go to the Muslim site. I mean, we have our own group in our Paltalk, and he said, okay, guys, in 2 minutes, all of us, we're going to go to this Muslim, and on the chat room, go to the Muslims. Remember, CB? And when we go there, we only have like 10, 20 people, and we go 100 of us. We'll go in the same room. And he challenged what to do. They got us, and they kicked us out of the room. So one Muslim want to challenge Pastor Chris, but they will never challenge you, CB, will challenge me.
Well, you know, Osama, what about we tell them that we have a person, he is willing to challenge 100 of you to debate him, one person, one Christian, and that is me. Can you
I know you can't charge 100. I can only charge around 55.
No, I can't change 100. I'm not changing 100. I want to use them as a snack. All right? So let us see how brave they are. You see, they are challenging Brother Chris because he do not know like much about Islam. Those people, they don't debate those who knows Islam. They will say to themselves, you know what? We will go there and we will say to you that Jesus is not God, and we will quote to you tons of verses from the Bible, from the Qur'an, and you do not know Arabic, and we do not know even understand what we are saying, and you know we can say whatever we want for you, and then what's going to happen? And that will make us look good in front of Muslims. But if they meet us, but Osama, we should not wait. We should not waste this chance. They are welcome.
You want to call them now? Wait. Listen. You want to call them now, CB?
I don't know what the time now. It's they are in Georgia. Georgia is late now.
It's 11:30. It's late. It's not late. We have a show. Okay. I'm not kidding you. I would love to. And we got his number. Why not we open a chat room tomorrow on Paltalk and bring him in?
All right. We'll tell them then if you want. If he agree, choose the time and let me know. All right. But now it's not nice to call. It's 11:30.
Okay, we're gonna act like Christian. We'll not act like Muslims. Muslims kill us. Let me say it again. Muslims kill us in the Middle East. 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. There's no time which is not acceptable to the Muslims to burn our churches, to burn our business, to harass us, to kill our men, to rape our women.
Osama,
it is over 24 hours.
I have a condition. I have a condition. I will give you those guys for the first 15 minutes. The rest of the time they are mine.
No.
No, I don't agree. You know, you are always having fun everywhere, and I'm waiting for long. I was away for long, so they are my snack, and you wait and
that's not a way to do it.
For the second meal.
How about
I promise you, I will make them the joke of every Muslim in America. All right? I will make them eat their fingers and wish they never did a challenge.
Maybe. Don't take me, don't take me with a large word. I'm taking it 40% of the time, and I'll let you have it 60% of the time.
No, you know the point is, they will say, you see, they got 2 of them to debate us. So,
you know what, CP? How about that? I will show you how Christian and how humble I am. And I'm a Christian servant of the Lord. I will let you have him the entire time, and I'm going to sit and laugh and watch.
All right, that's perfect. All right, you leave them for me, and for sure we want the Chris to be watching, and we want Chris to invite his church to listen to the chat room. All right, so everybody will love because it's going to be a disaster. We guarantee you. Those people they have.
We got his number. I'm going to call him. I'm going to call him tomorrow. I'm not going to call him tonight.
tonight. I have true Christian. I will not bother him tonight. He will not be able to sleep all night if I call like
if listen, if they say Osama, if they say they are busy tomorrow, we can do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean next Saturday, the same time, or Friday. Let them choose day, all right? And it's better if we do it afternoon, which means after work. I mean, like, you know, so people will be home, and we will have a lot of people listening. So either afternoon or maybe after 6 or 7 or 8 p.m. No problem.
Let me do it this way. You want to do it next Saturday, so we'll give him a whole week to pray about it and ask Allah to help him, and ask Muhammad to help him, and all the Muslim Khalifas and Muslim Imams.
They can come always. They can actually, you know, we can show them our room, and they can come always to debate us. We are, you know, my room is open right now. I have 86 people in the room. I'm desperately waiting for a Muslim to say, I want to challenge you. 86 people, look. The room have 86 people in the room.
I'm going to get you a customer all the way to your room. I'm going to call him tomorrow, and I said, we heard your challenge to Pastor Chris, and we really would love to have you on a debate. He said, it is debate, he said, anywhere, anytime. So we got him the place. It's going to be on Paltalk. We're going to give him the way he can communicate with us, and it's going to go on the internet, and I will be the moderator. So I will give him equal time. I don't want CB to take advantage of him, this poor Muslim guy.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be the moderator, and I'm going to make it, CB, the topic is Allah is Satan, and Jesus is God.
No problem.
Okay, that's the topic, and that's he want to debate you, and I'm going to put him on with you to see what he's made of.
And
I'm going to be the moderator, which means I'm going to give you equal time to him and let him go first.
Just do me a favor. Don't tell them the name of the debater, because if they will search on the internet, they will never show up. All right? Don't tell them anything.
That's a problem. That's a problem.
Yeah.
I told Pastor Sis
Yeah.
same thing. I said, don't tell them that they're going to debate me, because if they debate me, they're not going to show up.
That's right. Well, can I?
Hey, how about this? How about if we tell him he's going to debate Sister Chris?
That'd be just fine. It's okay. No, but I want to say something for Pastor Chris. You know,
Go ahead.
Pastor Chris's church is a small church, and the point I was trying to make about a small church is that someone thought it was so important from Atlanta, Georgia, that they have to make an issue of this. And what I would love to see, I don't know if there are other pastors out there that have enough courage to do this, but why couldn't we find a bunch of churches, big or small? I'm saying his church is small, but they made a point of targeting him. So what if we could get a bunch of churches across the country? I don't care, across Mississippi, across the country, wherever, that would do the same thing.
Here's the good news. I already called my friend Pastor Casey McKay, and believe it or not, he already has it on his sign 3 times bigger than Pastor Chris Church, and he has it written, Allah is Satan and Jesus is God. It's already in Venice, Florida, in my friend Pastor Casey church. So I got one church to do the same thing.
But I want to ask a lot of churches to do this, because you know what would be so perfect is if these guys or any other Muslim guys can see that if this truth is out there, you know what? Let them challenge a debate. Wouldn't it be great if you could go all over the country debating these and see the truth? That would be beautiful. So I hope other churches will have the courage to do this, because this is a challenge for the truth to come out. And that's how I'm looking at it, because of in any other church. Put that up there. It is the truth. And it can be defended, and it can be proven.
Absolutely. Yeah. Listen to Christy. By the way, 10 years from now, these people will try to find a fight, to find a church which teaches that Jesus is God, to start a fight, to burn a church. I'm not talking about 100 years from now. I'm guessing 10 years from now, this Muslim is going to have the guts to go to churches and hear the preachers say, and Jesus is God, or our Lord and our Savior, our God, Jesus Christ, and they will bomb the churches, because that's exactly the end of the story. If we're not willing today to stand up to say that Allah is Satan and Jesus is God, I promise you, when the Muslims get to the 5.5%, 10%, or 5.5% is the low they need, low 10%, which is roughly
from now, there'll be over 50 million Muslims living in America. That will be the end of freedom of worship in America. To know the real truth about Islam, just start talking like that. Do the fun like that. And they will say, you insulted Allah. You insulted Muhammad. That's the truth. In Islam, if you insult, you are forgiven. If you insult Muhammad, you are not forgiven. Forgiven Allah, of course, but Muslim will kill you somehow.
You know, and this is where the ministry, call, because you know what, Usama is available, Christian First is available. You need to make the media aware. You know, these Muslims went to complain about what was said, and that brought the media in. You know what? You can say to the media, we're going to defend this. We're going to put this out there. But you need some help. You know, this is what Christian Friends, Usama Daka, get in touch with the ministry because we want to help support you. The thing about CARE, Usama, is they will tell any Muslim, I've read it on their website, if you have a problem and someone has insulted Islam or you run into an Islamophobe or you're discriminated against, you call us at CARE. We'll get somebody to help you. That is what they do. They don't ask questions. They have attorneys. They have things that they can bring to help a Muslim. But we as Christians, we have to start coming together because we have to support each other also, and that's what has been missing. And the Christians are being divided on this issue. We've got to come together, and the thing that will bring us together is the truth about Islam. If you know the truth, you've got to get out the other side.
So here's a challenge, guys. You all know Christian Prince Paltalk room. And CB, why don't you share with us the name of your room for people who will be listening to this week? I guarantee you, we will get more than a couple thousand to listen, and they will join us next Saturday live. If not, they have to somehow listen to it next Saturday somehow.
Yeah.
But I would like to have the next Saturday, and I'm going to call him. I said, hey, I heard you challenging a gentleman by the name Pastor Chris to prove that Allah is not Satan or Jesus is not God. Why not come to that debate? And I will record the conversation because if he called up and he will not show up, we just keep playing it 10 times. Just let everyone who will go
and tell him, tell him that the brother Chris will be he will be with us, you know, but don't tell him he will not debate. Tell him brother Chris he will be in the chat room, all right? But don't tell him he is the one who will not debate, all right? That then come, because if they're on, then we are going to be recorded, and we will make them, like as they say in Arabic, shish kebab. So you know, so let them come for it. But
how can our people get to your room
right now my room.
If you want to join you in your room.
My room in the social issue and human right in Paltalk. You go to Paltalk program, you download it first. If you have Mac computer, then you open your browser and you go the same, but it's going to be browser based. But if you have a window computer, you can download the program, you make a username, and then you go to social issue under human right. And right now the name, my room name is Allah Love ISIS. All right, Allah Love ISIS. So you can join right now. Right now we have 85 people in the room only, which is not many. But if they want to join, they are more than welcome. It's very easy. Again, social issue, human right, and the name room, Allah Love ISIS, and my name there is a Christian Prince. So they will see me, they will hear my voice, and they will be able to join.
All right. So you guys need to download Paltalk on your computer, and then you go to social. Then you're going to go to human rights.
Yes.
And on the human rights, you're going to see this one room is called Allah Love ISIS, and you just join the room.
Yes.
And we will do our best to get that friend here to work with us on that debate next Saturday, sometime next Saturday.
That debate, the debate day, Osama, we will change the name as the name of the debate. Is Allah
so
Allah is Satan or Jesus is God?
Jesus is God.
Yeah. So we will make the name exactly as the same as the name of the debate. And by the way, you do not need to look for my name when you join Paltalk, because it's going to be always in the top of the section. You know, always when I open my room,
so
it's going to be
Allah
in the top.
Allah is Satan, and Jesus is God.
Yeah.
That would be the name of the room for the debate, if the Lord is willing. If that friend,
Just don't tell them. Just don't tell them. Don't tell them who is going to debate. All right. Otherwise, they will
All right.
search. Like Shabir Ali, the potato Shabir Ali.
Yeah.
You know, ABN, they offer him to debate, and I told ABN, please don't tell Shabir Ali they will debate who. All right. So now they told him, this guy, he do not know much about me, so he agreed, and he said, okay, I will debate Christian Prince. Let us do it next week. Then 2 days after, he sent an email to ABN saying, I am busy with my PhD. You know,
He is busy.
with his PhD. And since then he is busy.
And he's gonna busy until class come back. I know.
You know, I just want to reiterate that this debate that they want to have in Gulfport, I hope they'll still do it, because they said they wanted a videotape, an audio
They
tape.
can record the screen. Listen, Christy. They can record the room. It's the same. All right. They can record the screen. They can open their video. They can open their camera. It's the same. And it's more.
That's a question that is a question that I had from the chat room. They want to see.
No problem. They can open their camera. Christy, they can open their camera. Actually, chat room is more convenient for us because we can show the reference right away. They can open links. They can go and read by their own. You know, it's better than even debating in a normal form.
Right.
So they can open their camera. They can record the screen. They can post in YouTube. They can do whatever they want. You know, feel free. They are allowed to record. No problem. All right. And we will record too. And trust me, we will not delete a word from the debate. They are the one who will never publish it.
Well, we know that if they do, they'll be looking for something they can manipulate somehow. But
they cannot. They cannot. Because we are recording. We are going to record. You know,
I have enjoyed it, but I am going to check out. I have to get up early and preach in the morning. Amen. Pastor Chris, God bless you, brother. Appreciate you for your boldness. Appreciate you for your courage. And stand firm, be courageous, and do not fear, as the scripture says to Joshua. And you know what? The battle is the Lord, and the Lord will be victorious.
Amen.
I cannot wait to come and see you in your church soon here. I'm coming down to see you. And God bless you, brother, and look forward to have a great time visiting with you, and also finding these wonderful people who are going to travel all the way from Atlanta to see us. That'll be an awesome time. And by the way, CB, Christian says, will be with us on that debate even in your church. We're going to have it by Skype, as well as willing. All right? Awesome. I look forward to seeing you. God bless you all, and talk to you soon. You have a good night, sleep well, and preach the word of God tomorrow in boldness and love. And may the Lord continue to bless you, brother, and your church. God bless you. Good night. Amen.
Amen. Good night.
All right. Well, thank you, brother. Anyway, so CP, we're really, I'm getting excited about this thing because it's been a long time I've been with you on Paltalk. I have not been on Paltalk for a long time, and I cannot wait for next Saturday. That'll be awesome. That'll be awesome.
Well, let us see. I hope they will agree because like that will be really fun. You know, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
I know. I know you're gonna make you step up out of him. But I'm not gonna talk at all. We cannot debate two against one. It has to be you against him. And I know you want to take this debate so bad.
No, Osama. He can bring with him more than one person. No problem. You see, he will debate me, but he can have with him as many he wants. Let them bring as many. You know, no problem. However, they will have their own share of time, and I will have my share in time. So it's okay. You wanna give the answer to somebody else to answer? No problem. You know, they can do it. Because we wanna show everybody. We wanna show everybody that those people are nothing but a balloon. And the balloon, all what it needs, it's a needle, and we have all the needles they want. All right. So let them come for it, and we wanna teach them that next time we wanna debate a Christian church minister. All right. He is not alone. They think that this minister, he is alone, he do not know much, and you know what, we can make victory, and that will make them famous. I think he's excited because he want to be famous. This guy, he's trying to videotape and post it on YouTube, and the Muslims, they praise him, and maybe they will say, Allahu Akbar, how wonderful you are, and he will get more like publicity. But I will guarantee him he will get publicity. He will. You know?
Allahu Akbar.
Yeah. We will make him famous.
Yes.
So those who are listening in the chat room, guys, did you hear? Soon we will have a debate with Abdul, who is he himself is challenging a Christian minister. So all of you are invited. We will update you about the date and the time exactly. So be ready to enjoy it.
Amen. Amen. All right. Believe it or not, we only have less than 10 minutes left for our program for tonight. I'm telling you, this 2 hours talk and book, but I haven't even done anything I want to talk about. Sister Hillary does not want to use anything or to say anything against the Muslims to hurt their feelings. She really want to win, maybe by the Saudi money or the Muslim money or by the Muslim vote. She is following Obama's footsteps, and if we will have Hillary as the president, guess what? There's going to be 8 more years of Obama's administrative stay, which means you will kiss your country goodbye the first 2 years of her 8 years. What do you think of that, CP?
Well, I don't believe she will be. She will win anyway. However, we as a Christian, I encourage them always to go and vote and not to say they will not win, because if we don't vote, they will win. All right. So we have a duty. We have a duty as a Christian. It's a duty. It's not just you know, you have a duty as a citizen and you have a duty as a Christian. And a Christian, he should stand for what he believes. And you don't do that by sitting home. You go and you vote, and that will make those people not be able to get in the office, and this, you know, like they ruin our country. I'm going to post in the chat room, Osama, the link for the radio chat room. I will post the link for the chat room. We have it right now, so people, they can simply just click at the link and they can join Paltalk and Fastway if they want after we finish the radio show.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That'd be awesome. Absolutely. And by the way, I believe the reason Mr. Obama won the last 2 elections is very simple. The half of the Christian population, those who claim to be a Christian, only God knows your heart. 55 million born-again Christians in America, claiming to be born-again Christians in America, did not register to vote. 2004, 2008. I mean, so 2008, 2012. It is sick. It is sick. And until now, I believe the numbers are the same. I do not know when they're going to wake up to go register before 2016. And had these Christians chosen not to get involved in the political movement, to go on board, to do it like Father CB said, the duty before God, which is more important than before the duty before our laws, as a citizen of this country, I promise you, that means that will be the end of the story. I said this about Obama 8 years ago, 7 years ago. I remember Mr. Christian Bless, you both were with me here on this radio broadcast when we started this. If Obama became president, this country will never be the same. And people look at me like I'm crazy. And I love it how the American people talk to me like I'm stupid. For heaven's sake, I know more about your Constitution. I know more about the law of the land. I know more about the 3 branches than most Americans who were born in America. Remember, I studied and I passed the test and I became a citizen. Oh, Brother Osama, this is not Egypt. Here in America, we have 3 branches. The Obama is just 1 branch. He cannot cross the line, and then we have those senators and congressmen. Those are the ones who make the law, and then we have the judges who are interpret the law, and we have the policemen who force the law. I mean, this dude talking to me like I was born behind some camel yesterday. I don't even know anything about the laws. I said, no, you do not know Obama. I know Obama. You know your laws. You know your Constitution. You know your 3 branches. But I know Obama. I know Islam. If Obama became a president, it doesn't matter what the law said. It doesn't matter. I know judges are not supposed to make laws. But under Barack Hussein Obama, judges will make laws. I know Obama cannot make laws, but Obama as the president, he will make laws. And people look at me, Sister Cassandra, you heard me say that 50 times. Oh, no, this will never happen in America. Hello, you idiot American. Let me say it again. Hello, you useful idiot American. Am I right? Or you weren't right? Who was right? You or me? Because guess what? I was 100% right. And we know Islam. We know Obama. You don't. We know these Muslim men who are trying to manipulate or intimidate Pastor Chris. We know them. You don't know them.
me, CP. What do you think? CP is still there, or he's all
Yes,
up?
I'm here.
No, CP is still here.
The American, they might think that we are just like we are angry, and we don't really understand that's like how the country work, and they might say to themselves like how those two Middle Eastern, they are teaching American how to be American. But I noticed that we who came from the Middle East, we appreciate America more than American themselves, because they did not face what we face. They are not coming where we're coming from. They don't suffer how Christians they suffer, and then they will not really appreciate what they have, and they will not fight to keep what they have. Because they think it's normal to have it. They think it's happened because we have it. Nothing will change. Here we go. The Obama, he changed the judges in the highest Supreme Court. He changed the law. He make gay marriage lawful. He make an exception for Muslims from the insurance, which is nothing but discrimination. And that, by the way, this is made in purpose, so many people will convert to Islam, and those who don't want to pay the insurance, to join the insurance, if you join Islam, you don't pay for it. All right? So he make it in purpose to do such a thing. So he is planning for something big. And I said when Obama he joined, he won, I said Obama will not leave until he established an Islamic state. And less than a few years after, we have the Muslim Brotherhood. His best people, his friends, became in the government of Egypt, and he was the first to support them. And when the head of the army took the Muslim Brotherhood, Obama was the first to go against it. Now, after all what happened, still those people don't believe that Obama is a bad person. I don't know what's wrong. The question is, if you are a Christian, and if you believe in Christianity, why you don't vote based on your belief? Why all Muslims are registered? Why all Muslims go and vote? Why the Muslims, they were able to make 4 out of 6 in the state of Michigan? 4 out of 6, which means now they are the majority in the state of Michigan, all right, in Detroit. How they can do that? Because they vote. So they are organized, they are prepared, and they are fighting for what they call their right. Christians, they are careless, they are not organized, and they don't have a leader, and that's one of the problem. And they are divided between Republic and Democrat. We should not be Republic, we should not be Democrat, we should be Christians. And we vote based on our belief, not based on what we think he's a good guy. There's no good guy except God.
Yeah.
And whoever serving the Lord, I listen to them carefully. If I believe that this guy is going with the Bible, I vote for him. If he's not, I will not. As simple as that. And there's an advice, Osama, too.
Amen.
If the Muslims support me, don't vote for me. It means there's something wrong with me.
Yes.
Anyone, the Muslim, they say he's good, it means there's something very bad about this person.
This is my advice to the Muslim people. See who the Muslims are voting for and vote for the other person. I promise you, you will never make a mistake. And Muslims in America are going to vote for whoever runs as a Democrat, because that is the party. And that is not the American party. Our time is up. Thank you, Christian Prince, for spending this wonderful time. We're glad you have back with us in the state, and we hope and pray that we'll continue to do ministry together here. And thank you, Sister Christy. Thanks everybody in the chat room and those who work so hard to get this message out. God bless you all. Christy, God bless word.
Yes, real quick, sorry, Brother Ron, we just had such a full thing, I couldn't get you on.
Brother Ron was with us. Forgive us.
I was trying to bring him on. Brother Ron, we're sorry. I got him on there. Brother Ron, we love you. God bless you. I'm sorry we couldn't get you on. But everybody, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I'm going to post the link for the chat room. So people, it took me long because I'm using different computer, sorry, before we close. However, if we could not post it before we are done, good night everybody, God bless you. And we are in Paltalk if you'd like to join us in the social issue and the human right. Thank you very much.
All right. That's awesome.
All right.
God bless you all.
Bless you all.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks, everybody. God bless.
Quran declares about heaven and hell. According to Islam, no one can know for sure if they will spend eternity with the Lord in heaven or suffering apart from him in hell. Even Muhammad said that he did not know if even he would make it to paradise. Did you know that the Bible says that you can know 100% for sure that your soul will be with the Lord after death? God knows that it would be impossible to live a life of joy and peace if a person was always in doubt about their soul. God wants you to be sure. In fact, Jesus had to come to this earth and die on the cross so that you could know that you had eternal life. You see, our problem is sin, which is rebellion against the God who created us and loves us. God is perfect and holy, and he cannot allow sin into his heaven. We must have our sins forgiven and removed, and that's why Jesus suffered and died on the cross, to pay the penalty for your sins and for mine. Because of what Jesus did on the cross, God can forgive you. He can save you, no matter who you are or what you have done. God has done everything necessary to save your soul, but now the decision is up to you. Will you turn away from your sin and rebellion and trust Jesus as your Lord and Savior? Good works, church attendance, and baptism cannot get your soul to heaven.
All right, guys. Thank you for listening to the radio. Now, do we have any Abdul in the room? Am I heard, guys? Am I heard? All right. Was the sound good? Was it fine? I put the microphone just close to the speakers. I'm using the phone to call. Now, did you hear the news? There's a Muslim, they are challenging a Christian minister to debate. That will be a very nice meal. Yumma mia. I cannot wait. Ooh, barbecue is coming. They are so excited to debate the Christian minister. Yeah, we will make you so happy. Just do it. I could hear you, stomach rumbling, when they said that I could hear you, stomach. You got hungry? Oh, okay. No, that's not because of them. I'm hungry already. Anyway, it's not easy, you know, for me, like I am by myself, and like now it's easier because now there's other people, they are talking, right? So I can go and make my tea, but I could not use the microwave anyway, because that will make some noise. But the problem always when you make when you have a chat room, because in a chat room I'm the only one who's talking, and I cannot even go to take like 2 minutes to the bathroom, right? Anyway, let us hope that they will show up, and I believe that will be very fun and very nice if this is happening. Let us see. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim in the room? You know, atheist, I think you have a mental issue. You have a red dot for the last 2 hours, and still you are in the room, and your hand is up. This guy, he hate me, but he love listen to me. Isn't it weird? Chomping at the bit. It means you can hardly wait for something. Yeah. You remember, guys, when once I challenged a guy from the Philippines? You remember? You remember? And we invite him to the church in the sound, correct. Now, what happened, you know, I went to the Philippines, and then I went to Hong Kong. Then those Filipinos, they said to me, look at this guy, he is challenging, blah, 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 you know. So I said to myself, let us do it, you know, let us see how this guy is good. My target is not really to debate him as much. I want to show the Filipino people that this guy is nothing but a shish kebab. And all of you remember what happened. This guy was freaked out. You do not know what to do. What's your name? Tell me your name. Tell me what is your name. Where do you live? Well, tell me your name. You know? Because he's terrified. They want to debate those who do not know. He saw my videos refuting him and making him shish kebab. He said to himself, you know what? If I go there, this guy, he will break my nose in the first 2 seconds. After 15 minutes, only Allah knows what is going to be left of me. And you know, even though we did not make the debate, but all the Filipinos people, they were laughing. And then they noticed that they thought he is something, but he turned like, you know, they thought he's a fart, but it turned that he is a silenced one. They make too much noise, but they are nothing. They are like a drum, big body voice, empty from inside. Any Muslim here? Any Abdul? This is why I'm telling them, don't tell them the name of the one who will debate them, because if they know, they will not debate me. No. Those people, they think they want to debate an American minister, and that will be wonderful. Let them come. This is why they are so excited. You know, did you see how many times he called the church? They are stalking him. Did you hear it? Many times. We want to debate you. Do you accept? We want to debate you. We're calling you from Georgia. Okay, let's see. You know what? I need to tell Osama that he need to record the phone call when he called them. Just wait. Yeah. Islamic Center? That's wonderful. Islamic Center even better. Like what happened to the Islamic Center leaders in Tennessee, you remember? You've been here, Prophet Muhammad? You remember? The two imams from the Islamic Center of Tennessee? Huh. I made them falafel. Officially falafel. And actually, this is why those people, they accepted to debate me at that time, because they don't know me. They don't know they are going to debate who. They thought they will debate a Christian minister. That's what they told them. That's all. Yeah, Mike is free. Stone, your mic.
Okay, my name is Stone Cold from Egypt. Thank you. I would like to say that there is no link whatsoever between Allah and ISIS. So Allah is stands for peace. Allah stands for compassion. Allah stands for integrity. We do not belong to this organization. So do not mix things up. Do not do this. It's not true. Do not mingle with any terrorist organization. I know what you are trying to do. You are trying to distort the religion of Islam. You guys, because you are Christians, you want your religion to be superior. You know, you hate Islam because it is the fastest growing religion on earth. Because no.
Shut up, stupid.
Shut the fuck up, you pieces of shit. because Islam is #1 religion right now and it is embraced.
Muhammad was a fucking pedophile. What the fuck are you talking?
Hey, don't use filthy language, alright? Behave yourself. Am I heard, guys? Am I heard? Alright. Now, the Abdul was talking, his name is Stone, right? Is it Stone was talking? Alright. Stone. First, Islam is the fastest dying religion. I can show you right now from Al Jazeera TV that 16,000 Muslims leaving Islam a day to Christianity. 16,000 just in one territory in the world. You have no idea. Secondly, we are the biggest belief in the earth. We are almost 3 billion. And number doesn't really mean anything. Even you are minority, still it's nothing. One day Jesus, he have only 12 apostles, but he was the truth. So your logic is very stupid. Now, I want to give you the mic, Mr. Stone. I challenge you to prove that anything ISIS did is not from the Qur'an, or not according to Muhammad teaching. Muhammad he raped, Muhammad he murdered, Muhammad he burned people alive, Muhammad he killed children, Muhammad he kidnapped, Muhammad he took slaves, Muhammad he steal. So what ISIS did exactly, it is not what Muhammad said. Can you tell me please, your mic?
How you've been raised from a whore ghetto mother and a pig.
I refuse this kind of attack against my religion because my religion is a religion of peace. I know that Sharia law is very important in Islam, and I believe in Sharia law, but how to apply it? This is not an easy thing to do. Okay, you cannot come, you cannot, if you take control of any city.
I feel that your voice is shaking and you are not confident no more. My question was so clear. Name for me one thing ISIS did your prophet did not do. Is that fair, guys? I'm not asking you about Sharia law right now. Name for me one thing ISIS did your prophet did not do. The mic is yours.
Yes, my voice is shaking because it's cold here, because of cold weather. This is all. But I'm confident of my religion. Anyway, I want to say that to impose Sharia law and to carry out its laws. Aywa is not an easy thing to do. Okay, mic is free.
I think you have a mental issue. What this have to do with our room? You are the one who came to the room, said Islam has nothing to do with ISIS, right? So suddenly you change the topic. Suddenly you don't talk about ISIS no more. What happened? Or what I'm asking you, you said ISIS has nothing to do with Islam. I said to you, everybody hear me, name for me one thing ISIS did your prophet did not. So obviously you agreed that your prophet is an ISIS member. This is why you start saying to me, Allah is not easy to do. What easy to do? Islam is very easy. Very easy. You insult Allah, we kill you. You don't go to pray, we kill you. You drink 3 times beer, we kill you. All the problems have one answer, we kill you. The same as your prophet, when they ask him about medication, he have one medication, honey. Give him honey. Anyone is sick, give him honey. It doesn't matter what the disease is. And no, your voice was not shaking first time. How come? It wasn't cold? Second time your voice is shaking. You are not confident, I can tell. You are surprised. You thought this room is not run by someone who is an Arab, right? You notice that we know more than Islam about you, right? So Mr. Stone, I'm not, by the way, don't think I am against you. I believe you are a victim. This is why our room is open. Just be, be honest with yourself and ask yourself if this is Sharia law, is a law, or it's a gang law. What kind of a law? It says that if someone he drink 3 times beer, we kill him. Is that a law? According to this, we have to kill 6 billion people now. Even Hitler didn't do that. If you drink 3 times beer, we kill him. I'm not mocking them. I am showing them that they are not confident in their religion. Their religion is a false religion. That's why he have no answer. He don't know what to say. Why Muslims are denying ISIS? Why? Because they're ashamed. Say it. Correct, guys? When somebody do shame, you try to distance yourself from him. But they don't want to say the truth. They are ashamed of their religion. This is what I'm saying to him. Show me one thing ISIS did. It's not what your prophet did. He cannot. So it's a shame that you are ashamed of a shamed person, but you don't name him. Instead, you make ISIS the criminals when they are the victims. Those people, they think they are going to go to heaven. Seriously, they are victims. You see, in this religion, there's 2 victims. The one they kill and the one who kill you. Both of them are victims. The killer, he think is a good guy. The killer, he think he is doing the work of God. The killer, he think he is serving God. He think he's a hero. He think he's an angel. This is what Muhammad he made. He made a bunch of killers and he made them believe that they will go to heaven. A lot of women waiting for them. Right now there is 72 women, excuse my language, their garage is open waiting for them to park their, Those people actually, they don't care for Allah. They want to go to the heaven. Look at the faces of those people who join ISIS. Their faces is faces of dead people. They are dead. They have mental issues. Because all of you Muslims, you have one dream, sexy dream. I want to go, brother. I cannot wait to go to heaven, brother. The women are waiting for me. The women there, they are so good, man. Right? What is your behavior? Eureka, you see how stupid you are, Eureka? So you are saying to me, those who chop heads, we don't talk about them, we don't expose their religion, and when we talk about them, we are not godly people. Eureka, do you have a camera, Eureka? Do you want to show us how godly you are? What is your religion, Eureka? You are talking about God. Who is your God? I won't judge all the Christians on crusade. You see how stupid you are? Even the crusade, because the Muslims attack first. You see how stupid? You are a stupid person. You are a stupid creature who don't even know how to read, how to write. Go read the history and see when the first time the crusade was launched. It was after the Muslims occupy our holy city in Jerusalem. and they enslaved all Christians there, and they took our cities one by one. You see how stupid you are? You blame the crusade, you don't blame the attacker, because you are a fabricated person. You have a mental issue. Can you tell me, listen, you are stupid for real. Can you tell me when the crusade start, which year? No, just be by the crusade. I am a crusade. Can you tell me when the crusade started? You idiot, they attack us. We defend ourselves. We are the bad? Did the crusade go to Mecca and say to Muhammad, convert to Christianity or we will kill you? Or it is the opposite? Isn't it Muhammad who sent a letter to 3 kings? One to the Hercules, the ruler of in Jerusalem, the Caesar, and one to the king of the Persian, and one to the king of Ethiopia, says convert or else? Those people, they never have any problem with him. They never attack him. They never said a word. He is the one who sent them letter, convert or I'm coming to you. Not only this, he said to his men, attack Tabuk, تغنموا بنات الأصفر. اغزوا Tabuk, تغنموا بنات الأصفر, which means attack Tabuk, the city of Tabuk, where the Romans are, and get the blonde girls. Okay. If you, as long as you speak about the fruits, what about you speak about the fruit of Muhammad? Can you tell me about it? Erika, as long as you should judge by the fruits, what about the fruits of Muhammad? Yeah, will the Bible call them stupid too, just to show you? What is your religion? Those who believe by killing you, they go to heaven, they must be stupid, because they became criminals, and they will never go to heaven. So they are stupid. Are you stupid too? Who cares who you are? You are a coward. You don't dare. You don't dare to say the truth. You talk about the fruits. Do you dare to say to Muhammad, to say that Muhammad is a child molester? A man who is 54 years old who take a little child. Do you dare to say he is a child molester, or you don't dare to speak about the fruits no more? Shut up, you idiot. You don't know you are talking to. There's millions of people listen to me, and they love to listen to me. You have no idea. Who is a Muslim here? Who is a Muslim in the room would like to come to the mic? Anyone? No, Sikh is not a Muslim. The Muslim, they hate Sikh more than they hate Christians, actually. Sikh are not Muslims. Since when you became a Muslim? You say you are a Sikh, right? I'm not a Muslim. What's wrong with you, man? I'm a Muslim. My name is a Christian Prince. I'm a Muslim. Yeah, you see, Erika, you speak about the fruits too much, but you don't dare to speak about the fruits of Islam because you are a hypocrite. Is that fair, guys? As long as you speak about the fruits, what about you tell me about the fruits of Muhammad? From their fruits, you shall know them. So you condemn me for saying the word is stupid, but the one who raped women, you don't dare to condemn him? I am bad for saying the word is stupid, but the ones who kidnap and rape and kill and enslave in the name of Allah is not bad for you? Coward. Any Muslim here? Erika, you are a coward. You are not answering me. I have no time for you. You don't like my room? Don't come and sit in my lap and play with my beard and you say you don't like it. You don't like it, just leave. Coward. I challenge you to come to the mic and debate me. Is that fair, guys? I challenge you. I will give you 3 minutes on the mic, if you dare. And I want you to speak about the fruits, if you dare. Do you dare, Erika? Or you are a potato? coward. Those Muslims, they claim they are not Muslims, right? And then they say to you, why you are talking against Muslims? You are mocking them. Well, the lowest we can do is to mock this religion. They behead, they rape, they cause big problem. Do you know how much money we spend every year because of Muslims? Just for security? We used to go to the airplane, to the door of the airplane without security check. Is that correct, guys? We used to walk all the way to the door of the airplane. You can take your family with you and they walk with you. They give you a hug before you go. Look what Muslims did. Nothing is safe. Airplane is not safe. The train is not safe. Even coffee shop is not safe. And then you want to tell me about the fruits? Mr. The mic is yours. Go ahead. Yeah, let her go. I have no time for half a brain. Muhammad, they say those women, Muslim women, they are half a brain. So I think she came with the brain which she don't have to the room. Your mic, mister.
Thank you, brother Christian Prince. Now, this is the biggest joke ever. Somebody saying like, Allah is very peaceful. Only a drunk monkey can, even a drunk monkey cannot, make this mistake. Allah is a very violent person in the Quran. He hates the Jews, he hates the Christians, and anybody who leaves Islam, there's a commandment to slaughter them, apostasy. And he has chosen the finest prophet ever, according to him, that is Muhammad, who lived the worst life ever. Somebody was comparing Hitler. Hitler was like, Hitler, he did a lot of violence, of course. He had a group called Nazis. When Hitler died, Nazism died. Muhammad died. While he was alive, he did a lot of evil things. And before he died also, he said like that he would still continue and come back and do violence if he was alive again. And also, even today, Nazism has stopped, but we still have Islam, which is causing problems. One religion that is causing problems in the world. Then he talked about ISIS. Absolute nonsense. ISIS, first of all, they follow the same ideology of Saudi Arabia. Recently, this Zakir Naik, who's supposed to be the most peaceful, actually a joke, but he's suppose they say that he's a peaceful Muslim, but he's not a peaceful Muslim, he's an idiot who misleads people, and he's got an award from the King Faisal Award from Saudi Arabia. And Saudi Arabia follows the Wahhabi Sunni Muslim ideology. And ISIS also follows the Wahhabi Sunni Muslim ideology. So it is the same. What Zakir Naik is getting an award from the Wahhabi Sunnis of Saudi Arabia, ISIS follow the same ideology, the Wahhabi Sunni ideology. So it is purely Islamic. ISIS is purely Islamic. It is 100% Islamic. They follow the Quran, and of course, yeah, that's the thing. And wife beating is there in Islam. Like I challenge any person to deny if there's no wife beating in Islam. And there are hadiths, many hadiths would say that. And also, like, there are open challenges out there which none of the Muslims have able to refute. That could you disprove that Muhammad was a pedophile? Could you disprove that Muhammad was a rapist, a narcissist, a murderer, a lewd person, a violent man? None of the scholars of Islam can ever do that. They are not able to refute Muhammad's allegations, what people had against. So that's the problem. And apostasy is death in Islam. So Islam is not the fastest growing religion. It is the fastest growing enforced religion. And I rest my case on that. Next.
Mikey, Effeta, whatever your name, you are jumping. Jamal, it's your turn. This guy, Atheist, he have a red dot, so he will not talk anyway. Jamal, it was your turn, your mic.
Hello. Can I be heard? Mic check. Thank you.
Yeah, please put your hand up if you want to talk. Take your turn. Osama, is that you or someone else? Your mic, Osama.
Yes, CB, it's me. How are you? Just believe it or not, I did not even have Paltalk on my computer here, so I had to upload or download Paltalk to be able to talk to you guys. It's fun to be with you tonight, CB. Really, I enjoyed it, and look forward to have this debate coming up next Saturday. I'll do my best to get these wonderful, great Muslim scholars whom we insulted their Allah and their Muhammad, that somehow they can come and defend Allah and defend Muhammad. I love it how Muslims are the great helpers of Allah. You know, one of the amazing things about Islam is really, it's like a joke. When I say it's a joke, I mean it as a joke. Why? Because Muslims are the only one who can protect their Allah. I mean, there's only one who helps their Allah. Have it not for the Muslim, Allah would be dead right now. Allah will be destroyed right now. But because the Muslims doing a great job, then we know for sure that Allah is alive and Allah will continue to live. And that's the truth. Because Allah is Satan. We know for sure Muslims have to help him. Because if Allah is God, He does not anybody to help. I remember when I was a kid in Egypt, CB, years ago when we lift up the flag and they say, بالأمس رفعك بالأمس رفعك الله واليوم يرفعك أتباعه. I cannot remember how to say it exactly, but talking about the flag, yesterday Muhammad lifted up the flag, and today we are بالأمس رفعك الله, no, رفعك محمد واليوم رفعك أتباعه. Yeah, yesterday Muhammad lifted up that flag, and today we are his followers, we're lifting up. We are the helpers. We are the supporter of Allah. It's just so stupid. As a student in high school, I remember why the Muslim will lift up Allah's flag, why the Muslim will support Allah, why the Muslim will help Allah. Will Allah be God if He really need our help? It's amazing. So anyway, the Muslim going to defend Allah because we insulted him. Perhaps next week we'll have a good debate. And believe, oh man, I have not talked on Paltalk for a long time. I didn't even know how to use this thing. But I'm glad that I'm able to talk here. Anyway, God bless you all. And the mic is free here. I have to get.
Thank you. Well, the biggest problem is not that the Muslims are too much big or they are a big menace. The problem is there is very little light, and for that very reason, darkness prevails.
In the name, your voice is very low. Hardly I can hear you. I can hear nothing really. Try to fix, please. When you're ready, I will give you the mic. Osama, when you call this guy for a debate, please record the phone conversation and tell him you are recording. Tell him we are going to record this term agreement, so no people will, in the future you will not say we didn't agree. All right? Tell him in advance we are going to record it. You hear me, Osama? Record the voice conversation when you call them. So if they back up, we will expose them for running away. So tell them when you are recording, by the way, we are going to record this whole conversation just because as reference to reserve the term of agreement about the debate. All right? We accept everything you say. Allah is Satan, Jesus is God. This is a debate will be. We will open a chat room, and what time you prefer. It's better if we can do it Friday or Saturday, the coming week, so we can get as many as we can. You can invite all the people you want, and you can record it. You can open your camera if you want. He is willing to do that. If you want to have video, and let us go. But record it, just for better. In the name, your mic, please.
Thank you, sir. Can I be heard now? Can you guys hear me? Is the voice coming through? Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, the biggest problem that I see as working in the ministry and preaching the gospel, the opposition that comes, for defending the faith, to exposing the evil, and the opposition is not coming from the outside world, it's coming from your inside. The churches, they always tell you, oh, just say you love them, don't expose them, don't defend yourself, that is decisive. If you defend yourself, that's not loving. So this kind of mindset is really hurting the church in itself, because no longer Christians are taught to defend their faith. They are taught, just to say people, we love you. Today we have a feeling based theology where what you feel is right, whether what the Bible says or not. So if your feeling contradicts the Bible, your feeling is from God.
All right, in the name, we lost you. I don't know if you are done. Yes, we have this problem for a long time actually. But by the way, this is not only in America, even in the Middle East. Because the Christians, they grow up in a society where they've been taught that love means you say nothing. Like you just pray for people to be good. You pray for them, which is not really true. So we don't really care for what they think. We will do what is right. I don't really care what people think about me because I know what I'm doing. So I'm not really worried about them. However, you see, we don't complain about what they do. We work to fix it. If you come here like 12 years ago or 13 years ago, actually before even Paltalk, I used to open a room. It's called the Hear Me program. It's the same thing, but you will notice there's a big change. Right now I have a room. How many we have in the room? 100, right? 100, 101. If I try to open a room before 9/11, I guarantee you I will get maybe 10. Maybe. So there is a big change. Things is getting really for better for people to understand. People, they see, they are not blind. So it doesn't matter if you are a Christian or an atheist or a Buddha or a monkey or a donkey. I don't care. You have eyes, you have a brain. God occupy you with a brain. Look around you and see what Islam is about. Open right now any news agency and see how many news just today happened, bad news because of Islam. Just today, not yesterday. Forget about Paris. Every morning, every night, every evening, every hour, there is a bad news happening because of this filthy religion. And if those people still do not want to see it, it means they will never see anything. Until one day they lose their child or they lose their daughter, and then they say, oh, what happened? How this happened? Sweet, the mic is yours. Go ahead.
Thank you. I don't know much about the Muslim faith or the Islamic faith. All I know is about my faith, and my faith was given to me by God, and whoever you choose to call God, whatever your name you want to call him, Allah, Jehovah God, Jesus Christ. What is my faith? My faith is in the Lord Jesus Christ that died on the cross for me, and my trust is in him. And I think what the problem is religion. People putting a name on their faith. I was raised a Jehovah Witness, and I was taught by my parents that if you're not a Jehovah Witness, you're not in the right faith. And I've gone and I've searched out different religions. I've gone to different churches. And the last church I attended was an apostolic Pentecostal church. And I've read the Bible from when I was really young, because it says train up a child, train up a child as the way they should go. And to me, God's word is spoken to you. He speaks to his children, and his children hear his voice. And whether somebody chooses to call their God Allah, or their God Jehovah, or their God Jesus Christ, what matters the most to me, what I get out of the book that I've read, is his commandments, to love one another, to pray for one another, to be a good Samaritan. It doesn't matter what religion you are, to be a good Samaritan. All his fables and stories. Mike Freed, I just wanted to share that. I may be wrong, I may be right, but to me, I feel that I'm right. But it's in my heart, and whatever's in your heart, and as long as you're a good person, that's what really matters. It doesn't matter your religion, what you want to call yourself. God didn't even tell people to call themselves Christians. He just said that you were his children.
All right. Sweet. Listen to me carefully. God, he gave us himself as a description more than as a name. But yet we have we have the words of the Lord, right? So the Lord know them. When you say it doesn't matter what is the name of the God, what if I name my God Satan? And then I believe in killing a Arabian. Still I'm good for you? It doesn't matter really what is the name of my God? It doesn't matter. You see, we are named Christians. We have the honor to be named Christians. This is after Christ. But this is not the issue. It's not the name. You know, why you are fooling yourself, you think we are arguing over a name. Like they are Mercedes and we are Volvo. This is what you think this is the whole idea is about? This is a very naive thought. You see, all trees are called trees. Is that correct, guys? Anything look like a tree, we call it a tree. But not all trees are good. Did Jesus cast or curse the tree? And he said the tree don't give good fruits, is going to be cut off and thrown in the hellfire? Did he say that? But all of them are trees. When you hear the word tree, you think it's good. Because usually trees come up with the fruits and shade and nice view. Jesus said no. From their fruits, not from the look of a tree. So not everyone says to me that I have a God and doesn't matter what his name, it doesn't matter really. No, we need to look at the fruits of this God. We are not disagreeing with Muslims because their God, his name is Allah. We don't care really for the name. What if the Muslim, they change the name of their God and they call him Jesus? What do you think, guys? If the Muslim, they change the name of their God and they call him Jesus, is that will make us happy? No. Because obviously they believe in different Jesus. The one who followed Jesus, he do the fruits of Jesus. So it's very naive to say, it doesn't matter really what is your God name. It's about, loving everybody. The Muslims don't love everybody. It's matter then. Why they don't love everybody? Because they are Muslims. It doesn't matter if his name is Allah or what do you mean it doesn't matter? His Allah, he teach Muslims to hate us. Somebody post for chapter 5 verse 14. Allah will spread hate and enmity between the Christians. It's matter. Does God even not only he want to spread hate, he is targeting you as a Christian specifically. He is the devil. Does God he teach the man to beat his wife? Does God teach that you can kidnap any woman? She is not a Muslim. Stealing is forbidden in Islam, but stealing from non-Muslim is fine. Killing a Muslim is forbidden, but killing a Muslim is wonderful. So what do you mean it doesn't matter what is the name of your God? The name of your God have to do with the name of your book. and the name of your book have to do with the content of your book? No, the name matter really. The name present. The name present. When somebody says to me Jehovah's Witnesses, he is giving me a name. Even though he is saying he is Jehovah's Witnesses, I know he's a cult. Even though he is using the name Jehovah. Correct, guys? Here we go. They are using the name of Jehovah. This is not a strange name for us. We respect that name very much. But still they are cult. So when we say it doesn't matter the name, no, it does matter. First, you are following the wrong God. Second, you are following the wrong teaching, because every name have a teaching to come with. Number three, you are going where you should not go, because Jesus, he said, I am the way, I am the truth, and there is no salvation but by me. And then you say to me, it doesn't matter? This means you are not a Christian. Because now you think it doesn't matter what the name of the God you follow, you are saved already. It looks like you do not know your Bible, lady. Guys, if I worship a stone and I am a good guy, am I going to go to heaven according to the Bible? Am I? Or I have to believe in Jesus? According to her, it doesn't matter. According to Jesus, no. So either you are a Christian who believe in the book, or you have your own book and your own philosophy, and then this is your problem. All right? The philosophy of a human being is always will lead you to nowhere. You will find yourself confused and lost. It doesn't matter how wise you are. You see, the human being always try to make you know, they are copy paste of each other. You know, we are a human. It doesn't matter do we believe. We love everybody. We should be good for everybody. Blah, 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 blah. And here we go. We made a new religion. The new religion says it doesn't matter really what you believe in. As long as you are good to us, we are fine. Yeah, but you know what? I like that. But this is not salvation still. Because God did not create me just to be a living person and doing like I'm not an ant who go to work, collect insect, come back to the colony, and I'm done. And when I'm dead, I go to heaven. No, we are not ants. We will go to heaven based on decisions we make. Decisions have to do with salvation of God we choose to worship, we choose to obey. It's not only about being good and bad. It's a lot more than this. Anyway, what this guy is flooding the chat room. How are you, Modern? Are you okay? Look like you have a diarrhea, man. Are you okay? Hidden your mic.
First of all, do I have sound in the room? Thank you very much. I just want to say God bless you, Brother GP, and wish you all the best. I missed you, honestly. I used to come to your room before. Now I'm very glad that I see you again with a nice room. I have a couple of questions for you. I hope you can answer. First of all, why does the flag of ISIS say Allah Rasul Muhammad? I asked this question to another guy a couple of days ago, a Muslim guy. He said, usually, I mean, as you know, because you speak Arabic, you read Arabic, we read from right to left. Like, I'm a Christian, okay? I'm a Messiah. We read from right to left, from top to bottom, not from the bottom to top. He said, no, no, no. You can read it from the bottom to top. I said, who's the higher deity, Allah or Muhammad? I told him, you worship Muhammad, not Allah. He didn't like it. The second question, why do they still call us Nasara? As far as I know, there are no Nasara left. And I get upset when somebody calls me Inta Nasrani, I tell them I am Christian and I'm Masihi. Okay? And as far as I know about the Mormon and the Jehovah's Witness, Mormons believe that Joseph Smith is their prophet. Jehovah's Witness, I don't know who they believe. They don't believe in God anyways. They pretend that they believe in God, but they don't. I have argument with the Jehovah's Witness. They come to the door and knock on the door, and they start talking and blabbing off and all that stuff. Once you argue with them, and if you know a little bit of, if you have a little bit of knowledge about religion, they shut up. They give you all kind of excuses. Well, once more, I wish you all the best, brother. And as they say, ila al-amam. Keep fighting, brother. I'm with you. What this guy say? Hayden, Khadija was from Nasar. Well, she was Hanafi anyways. She like close. Nasara, okay, that was part of Christianity at that time. They were Haratika. Okay, maybe Christian Prince can elaborate on that one. Okay? And what there's this guy here, modern H, I forgot his nick, something modern. If you're man enough, you have guts, don't write nothing on the text. Don't be a text terrorist. Put your hand up, be a man, and discuss. Tell us what good is in Islam. We've read the Quran, man. We've read the Hadith and the Tafsir. As far as I'm concerned, Quran is nothing but Barmil Zibale, barrel of trash. It's full of holes. You have to read the Hadith and the Tafsir. Maybe you make some sense with some of the ayat. Okay? Like, for instance, there are some surahs, it starts with Alif, Lam, Mim. What does that mean? Nobody knows. They say Allah, Allahu Alam. The other one, Alif, Lam, Mim, Sad, Al-Mas. The other one, Kahayas. Today I was watching a video, a Shia. One of the mullah was saying, Kahayas, Kaf is Karbala. Kaf, Ha is something, I forgot what he said. Ya is for Yazid. What was the other one? He says Atash Hussein. And Saad Sabr Hussein, patient of Hussein. It was funny. If I remember the right, like exact words, I'll repeat it one more time if I get to it. So please, brother CP, if you don't mind, why do they still call us Nasara? And why does the flag of ISIS says Allah Rasul Muhammad? And one more thing, they don't have Al-Masih in the Quran. They have Isa. And Maryam, they said, oh, we respect Maryam, like Isa's mother. They have a whole surah for her. I don't know this Maryam, and I don't know Isa. Okay? Now, lately, they've been calling him Masih, and they call him Rasulullah, messengers of Allah. So stupid, man, these people. I'm not kidding you. Mic is free.
All right, thank you. First of all, the word Nasara, you see that when Jerusalem was destroyed in the year 70, and the Roman they took over it, and even they changed the name. They changed the name to Ila. The name of Jerusalem disappeared. You know, they have a new name, new city. It's called Ila, and they killed all the Jews there. Whoever stayed, he was killed, and whoever was lucky escaped. And then the Jews, all of them, with no exception, they scattered all over, running for their life, and they cannot go to Europe because Rome is in there. And so what they do, or what they did, they went, most of them, either to Persia, because those are the enemy of the Roman, or to Arabia, where Mecca is, and etc. And one of those groups who went there, is the Nasara. The Nasara simply is those Jews who believe in Jesus as a prophet. It's exactly like Muhammad, you know. But Muhammad is very confused, by the way, about the Nasara, because he thinks all Christians are Nasara, when the Nasara themselves are not even Christians. This is why you see him suddenly speak about the Trinity wrong, Mary and Isa and Allah, and he thinks those are Nasara believe. Nasara don't believe in that. Those who believe in that, there are a bunch of pagans who used to live in Egypt, you know, the start of it. They call themselves Al-Maryamiyin, which means the followers of Maryam. Those people, they used to worship Venus, and there's three goddesses. You know, they keep changing religion, but always they worship female god. So when Christianity came, they found Mary is a good god to follow, and they make her god, and they call themselves the Maryamiyin. But those are not Christians, have not to do with Christianity. So Muhammad is collecting information from here and there. And I believe all of this exists in the book of Waraq ibn Nawfal, where he was translating supposedly in a book in Arabic, but he was translating cults. He's collecting information. He don't really have a book about certain group. He have all the groups. And that's why you see even he mentioned the word Sabi'in. And the Sabi'a, according to the Qur'an, they are saved. They are people of the book. But if you go and read about the Sabi'a, you will see that they have nothing to do with it. Actually, the Sabi'a, they believe that Adonai is Satan, or he's an evil God, and they believe that Moses is the most evil, disgusting person. But yet, Muhammad, he believed the Sabi'as are going to be saved. This is telling you that he's crazy. This is telling you that this guy is copy-paste from a book. He have no idea what those people believe in. So, you know, it's a super cult. It's a cocktail of cults, and that cult came to Muhammad, and Muhammad is a cult, so like became like a cocktail. Even the word Muslim, Muhammad is not even a Muslim. You know, he took it from Musaylim al-Kazzab. They call him Musaylim al-Kazzab to insult him. Musaylima, his name is not Musaylima, his name is Muslim. He was exist before Muhammad. He claimed to be a prophet. Muhammad, he came, he said, you know what, I am Muslim, not him. Everything he have is fake. Even the word Qur'an is not even an Arabic word. Even the name of his God is not even an Arabic name. You know, this is the La. This is why the Quran says Lillah, to La. Even Allah is not an Arabic word. So Islam does not exist. And then Muhammad, he could not resist from going back to his roots. This is why he could not resist from having the Kaaba again. Imagine he was praying to Jerusalem. According to some sources, they say for 2 years, 3 years, some they say 16 months. That doesn't matter. He was praying to Jerusalem, and then suddenly he switched. And he prayed to the Kaaba again. Why? What happened? So obviously this person is creating a cult. He's creating a religion which does not exist. And he's collecting from everybody. He called himself Hanif. Why he called himself Hanif? Well, this is the name of Musaylama. His name is Muslim ibn Habib al-Hanafi. So he hijacked that guy. He said, I am Muslim, I am Hanafi, and you know what, my God is Ar-Rahman. When this guy, he claimed that he is Ar-Rahman. So he took from him. Everything in Islam is a theft. Do we have any Muslim in the room? Do we have any Muslim in the room? Modern? This guy is a potato. He will not dare even to touch his nose in my present. Any Abdul? Real Abdul, like somebody, you know? No? Are we out of them? Should we borrow from the neighbors? Can you guys go to the neighbors and ask them for some Abduls? We can sign a receipt. Seriously, we can return them back. Handine, I don't know how to say your name. Don't forget to click at my name and add me so you can join the room when the room is open. Alright? Because soon we will have a big debate, I hope, with some Abduls. It's going to be fun. Alright? Mr. The mic is yours. By the way, Sarajevo, you said you are Jehovah's Witnesses? Sarajevo? Are you in the room? Sarajevo, are you there? Adam, how are you? You are a Muslim? That's amazing. By the way, Adam, I heard that Muhammad was Adam was a Muslim too. Is that correct? What is the Shahada he said? How he converted to Islam? Do you know how he converted to Islam? Because in order to be a Muslim, you have to convert, right? Do you know, guys, that Allah himself, he converted to Islam? You believe it? Allah, he said in the Quran, Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah. Allah himself, he said, I believed, I witnessed that there is no God but Allah. And my question is, if Allah himself, he converted to Islam, can you show me how how Adam, he converted to Islam? What do you think? Are you willing to come to the mic? Don't worry, it's a conversation, it's a chat room, you know, like nothing will happen. Anyway, let's hear what Mr. want to say. If any Muslim want to speak to us, please feel free. And we will be about the flag. Yeah, you see the flag of ISIS simply present with the flag of Muhammad. This is not their flag. Muhammad, he made that flag. All right. So they are copying supposedly what they believe, that this is what Muhammad he did, and this is his flag, and they copy it blindly. All right. However, the flag is not really an issue for me because simply they can say to you, you know what, we are just saying Muhammad is Rasulullah. You are reading it this way, well, you are wrong. This is not what we meant. All right. But we know, if we want to prove that Muhammad really is more important than Allah himself, we can go to reference and then we can show that. Like as an example, if you insult the Prophet, you will be killed, but if you insult Allah, you might be forgiven. You believe it? If you insult Muhammad, even if you repent, you will be killed. But if you insult Allah, you might be forgiven. No problem. They give you a chance to repent, and then you will be forgiven. But to insult Muhammad, that's it. Even if you came back as a Muslim, even etc., it doesn't matter. Because Muhammad is more important than Allah himself. And yeah, I remember what Mr. he said about the Wahhabis. There's nothing called Wahhabis. You know, trust me, don't use that term. They use that term Wahhabis to distance themselves from Islam. The same as ISIS now. They say ISIS is not Islam. Now they say Wahhabi not Islam. Alright? But Wahhabi is simply, what Wahhabi? Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahhab is a sheikh. He said, you know what, we have to follow the Prophet. What Wahhabi? There's no Wahhabi. There's no sect that's called Wahhabi. This is not a sect. And this is not even a school. Those are true Muslims. They say, all what we want to do, here we go, this is the books, all of us we agree upon it. We want to follow it. That's it. So what Wahhabi is? There's no Wahhabi. There's no Wahhabi. This is not a sect. This is not a new religion. This is not even a school. This guy, he said, what happened? You are not following the Prophet no more. We have to go back to the teaching of the Prophet. That's it. He did not come with his own school. He did not even establish anything. So the title of Wahhabi used with the Shia, they use it in order to make it look like even we are not sectarian, we are not against the Sunni. So we say, you know what, we are just against the Wahhabi. When the fact Wahhabi are the true Muslims, and they are really following and practicing Islam. You will not find one Sunni, he dare to say that Abdul Wahhab is a false Muslim. Or Ibn Taymiyyah. Because those, they are strictly go by the Sunni, by the Hadith, by the Qur'an. That's it. They are true Muslims. You know, it's very funny when like we should not copy terms or let us say a logo they create to avoid and to protect Islam, to avoid your accusation to Islam, because now when you say Wahhabi, people will say, oh, so it's not Islam really. Those people, they have a different understanding for Islam. They are Wahhabi. They will think it's a sect. Don't use that term. And even ISIS is not really a correct name. It's an Islamic state. And this is why they created ISIS to make it look like it's ISIS, it's not Islam. So you don't say the word Islam at all. ISIS. We will fight ISIS, not Islamic State. You see, you will not see a politician saying, we are going to fight the Islamic State organization. They say we want to fight ISIS. This way, they don't sound like we want to fight Islamic State. We are just fighting something called ISIS. So what is ISIS? Why you don't say the name? Anyway, let's hear you, Mr. The mic is yours.
Okay, thank you, Brother Christian Prince. I'll see to that. I'll not use the word Wahhabi over there. Anyways, I wanted to give a, since this is not there, what one lady, she was a Jehovah's Witness. She said that she was raised as a Jehovah's Witness as a child, and actually she was brainwashed from childhood, and afterwards she went to some other churches here and there, and finally she comes to the conclusion that we can call God by any names. That's her own beliefs. That's not the beliefs of Christianity. That's her personal conclusions, and yeah, sweet. So that's her personal conclusion. So I think that now she's totally confused. That's the problem now. And Christians, why they do certain things, why we preach the gospel, the message of the cross, and why we preach against Islam. Understand this thing. Against Islam. Why? Because imagine if you're in a building, and the building is on fire, and you come and meet me, in that building, and you tell me, how do I escape this burning building? So I would say, walk through any door. Every door will take you off. Then that will be a problem, because some doors will lead you to that bathroom, some doors will lead you to the closet, and that will not help you go out. By that time, you will be dead. So what Christianity does is it points to Jesus on the cross. It points to Christ, and that's what it does. And what Islam does is basically, they say that there is no exit, there is no cross, there is no door. So that is why. So we are trying to save people by telling them the way, and that is the message of the cross. Islamic, these people are deceived. They deny history, what God did in humanity, in the world, in history. He entered humanity, and he died on the cross for the sins of mankind. So we know the truth, and we are fighting against these deceived people. And we don't hate Muslims. We pray for Muslims. Bible says pray for them, love your enemies. We love them, we pray for them. But they are they are deceived by this poison. And that's why we preach, because we love them. That's why we preach the gospel, because we love them. That's why we preach against this foolish religion of Islam. We love Muslims, we hate Islam, because Jesus died for Muslims. Also, there's all the people, not just religion, all the people. But Jesus did not die for Islam, and in Islam also he did not die. And Islam is anti-Jesus. It is anti-Christ religion. It is anti-Christ spirit. That's why we preach. And see, I even love animals. Okay, but if a snake or a scorpion comes and comes to my house and tries to bite my kid, or my wife, I would stamp on that snake and the scorpion, because it has a habit of poisoning, and that's what Islam has. It has a habit of poisoning and killing. The worst thing, that the attributes of Satan are the attributes of Allah, and so that's why, and that's the point that I wanted to make over here. I wanted Sweetie to understand, people are imperfect. You go to churches, the churches will be imperfect, but there is somebody who is perfect, and he will never leave you nor forsake you, and that is Jesus Christ, and in whom we have a hope. So that's the point I wanted to make. God bless you. Thanks.
Of this country. Sharmuta ya Hamid.
Somalian women, filthy. Hidden your mic.
Thank you, brother. She usually does this, Queen Nefertiti. What happened to your pink nick, Queen Nefertiti? Oh, she left. See how she got scared? Because I know this woman, man. Oh, you bounced her. Oh, you should have left her. We had some fun with her. One day she's Christian. The next day she's Muslim. She hates Arabs. Today she said, in the other room, she said she's an Egyptian. She's from Somali, but she's Egyptian. She's a nutcase. This lady is a nutcase. 2 weeks ago, she was in that big room, Christian Prince, the room I'm talking about. She was kind of giving her testimony. She said that she's Christian. What's that? Oh, Brother Hayden. No, hold on. Don't distract me, please. I don't usually pay attention to the text. She was saying that she had a dream. Jesus touched her on her shoulder. And everybody felt sorry for her. And I've told them before, this lady is a nutcase. As I said, one day she's Christian, she is Muslim. She kept saying yesterday and today, oh, she's a Muslim, she hates the Jews, she hates the this and that. Nutcase, completely nutcase. And my nick is Hayden, Christian Prince. It's very easy, Hayden. And I've had you on my list for a long time when you had the other room. I added you again today. All pleasure. No problem. And what else I was going to say? Yeah, these Muslims keep saying that we worship the cross. They call us Abbad al-Salib. And what else? What else? What else? Man, oh man. I hate getting old. It sucks, man. Start forgetting things. Maybe I remember something else. Anyways, mic is free for now.
Hey man, what's up? How you doing? How you been? Remember me? I was speaking to you last time on the other room. That's called the No More Refugees. Yeah, yeah. How is everything with you, man? You hear all these things going on, and everybody's talking all sorts of different types of things, and all things about world tradition and Islam. But generally speaking, anybody that talks about it is involved. Everybody who wants to say I am a Muslim, that means you gotta know something good to show for people, at least. Even if, after all, what everybody's talking about in the media and bombing in Paris and all of that. What's good about being a Muslim, there's a lot of types of Muslims. So which one are you talking about? And I gotta explain it to you for 2 hours. You're gonna waste my time just by the time you understand that X is not the same thing. So basically, I go with Hayden. Everything.
All right, just hold on, Adam. You see, we don't care really of the kinds of Muslims. We care for Islam. There's only one kind of Muhammad, correct? There's many kinds of Muslims, but there's one kind of Muhammad. So try always, if you want to speak, to hit the head of the snake, not the tail. And all the Muslims at the end of the day, they are Muslims. They believe in the Qur'an. It doesn't matter if they are Shia, they are Sunni, they are Hanafi, they are whatever. They believe in the Qur'an. The Qur'an is a filthy book. So the manual is disgusting. The followers will not be better. It doesn't matter what kind they are. Are you following me, Adam? Are you following with me? So if I have a manual, and the manual is for all of us is the same, it doesn't matter really what my kind is. What my kind? I have the same manual as you do, so we believe in the same faith. Alright? So the mic is yours, Adam. What do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
More books rather than the Quran that teaches people how to behave. But you just want to put me down as like a Muslim, as being somebody good.
No, I'm not putting you down. This is why I do not speak about Muslims. I speak about the Quran. And you know what? I will give you the mic. You said the Quran is teaching people how to behave. Is that right? God, did he say that? Did he say that? Okay, you know. Read for me chapter 5, verse 14. I am a Christian, and this is why this verse is about me. Read it for me. Is that how you behave? Allah, he said, I will spread the hate and enmity between the Christians. Is that a good behavior, Mike? Chapter 5, verse 14, your mic.
Listen to this. You know the Iraqi military? The Iraqi military army, when they invaded ISIS in north of Iraq,
Is the military of Iraq is Allah and his book now? A second ago you were talking about the Quran, who teach people how to behave. Suddenly you don't want to talk about it, you want to talk about the Iraqi military? What does this have to do with me? What's wrong with you, man? I'm asking you about the Quran. Quran says, I will spread hate and enmity between the Christians. Is that what God teach to behave? Is that a good teaching in your mind? Chapter 5, verse 14. Go ahead.
there's all sorts of verses in all books that talks about wrong things if you want to translate it in today.
So are you saying to me that the Quran is wrong things? Are you agreeing the Quran have wrong things? So is it the book of God or the book of wrong? Your mind.
The book of God, but with prophets. You get it?
I didn't see a prophet there. Okay, can you show me one prophecy of the prophet? If you can show me one prophecy in the Quran for Muhammad, then I will call him a prophet, because a prophet is someone he prophesied. What is the prophecy of Muhammad, you mind?
Why you're being like that? Who wrote the Quran? If you think you know a book and you can't translate everything into it, then just
I do not need to translate. I am an Arab. Who's talking about translating? You see, you can play this game with an American guy who has no idea. I am an Arab. I have degrees in the Islamic law. I am an author. I have books. You can read my books. Now tell me, what is the prophecy of your prophet? I'm just asking a simple question. You call him prophet, right? Okay, a prophet is someone he prophesied. Where is the prophecy in the Quran of your prophet, Yuma?
say vacation is okay with prophets. No, and you.
Thank you very much. First of all, Lut is not a prophet. Whoever said that is stupid. What is the book of Lut? Secondly, Lut did not fornicate. In his Quran, in your Quran, the wife of Lut is a whore. And the one who sleep with a whore, he's a whore. So in your Quran, he's a fornicator. In the Bible is speaking about the story, a guy, his name is Lut, he's not a prophet, his daughters, there's no men. This guy, his city is destroyed, there's no men left, and they are living in the middle of nowhere. They want to have kids for their future. So it was their own decision to sleep with their father when he's drunk, not when he's aware. So he did not do anything. And what we have to do with Lut anyway? Like, did God say to those girls, go and sleep with your father? But in the Quran it says, as-salihatu lis-salihin, the good ones for the good ones. Wat-talihatu lit-talihin, the bad one for the bad one. But suddenly we find a contradiction, because the Quran says the good one will marry the good one, and then we find that the wife of a prophet, according to Islam, his name is Lot, is a whore. So now take them, when he left. Yeah, you know, they think that there's people, they know nothing. I can make a speeches. There's many kind of Muslims. It's going to take me 2 hours to explain to you how many kind we are. Yeah, like we have a fruits. You know, we are fruits. We are apple and orange and fig. Which one you want? None of you is a fruit. You see, they try to go in circle with never answer. When you put them in the corner, he noticed that he noticed there's no match. Let me leave. What I'm doing here? This guy, he will make me a shish kebab. Now he will go to different room and he will start telling them that there's many kind of Muslims. You know, there's a good Muslims who love Allah and love everybody. Do you know the Iraqi army are fighting ISIS? Well, the same army, not long time ago, they were bombing chemical weapon in the Kurdish. And the Iraqi army today is fighting ISIS because it's controlled by the Shia, not because they are good. If it's controlled by the Sunni, they will support them. All of you is the same. I can show you the Iraqi army is burning people alive from ISIS. They are the same. They capture ISIS, they burn them. They burn them alive. They hang them in a tree and they burn them. Do we have any Muslim here? Any beautiful Muslim? Any handsome Muslimah? If you are a beautiful Muslim, I will give you my book for free. You pay only for shipping and handling. If you are a beautiful Muslimah, I mean handsome Muslimah, I will give you my book with shaving machine. You know the Prophet, he forbid Muslim women from shaving their beard. And he ordered the Muslim men to shave their mustache. Like, what's wrong with this guy? If a woman should take hair from her face, Allah will curse her non-stop. And the angels. This is why I say, any handsome Muslim, you know, and any beautiful Abdul, you know, you ask the Muslim why Muhammad, the Prophet of Allah, he forbid the women from shaving her face. They will say to you, because she is changing the look of God. If God, he made you this way, why you want to take it off? Okay. So why Muhammad was coloring his hair? He want to be blondie. Allah gave him black hair. Why you want to make it redhead? And why he ordered you to shave your mustache? Isn't this is a change the look of Allah? And what about circumcision then? Isn't this is a change of the creation of Allah? You are cutting a piece Allah he gave you? Hypocrites. Following a madman. Him in your mind.
Thank you. You know, I was shocked about Adam. A few days ago, like I was in another room. It's an English-speaking room. He was there for hours, and we had a lot of talk. Believe me, we had discussion left, right, and center. And Sherry 54 was there too. You spoiled it for me, Sherry. I was waiting because in that room, he said he was Christian. He's a Kurdish guy. He's a Kurdi, Christian prince. This guy is Kurdi from Iraq, and he lives in Montreal. He's 24 years old. He never said that he was a Muslim or nothing. He says he's a Christian. Yet in this room, when you ask if there was any Muslim, he says he was a Muslim. I said, is it the same guy or is it a different guy? I got confused about the nick. But when he spoke, you see, right away he mentioned me because, we had a talk in that room. I was shocked, but he left. So I had few things for him to say. I said, what happened? He's become like Queen Nefertiti. What else he was going to say, I don't know, honestly. He got me confused. But too bad he left. He's a nice guy, Christian Prince. That guy is a nice guy. Like, he's a nice, soft-spoken. He knows what he's talking about. But today, I mean, he shocked me. The other day he was talking about Islam and all this crap, Today, he kind of gave me more gray hair, honestly. What else I was going to say? Still no other Muslims, see? No Muslims in the room. 89 people I have on my list. You want to tell me there's not even one Muslim in this room? But the problem with them, extra small. Okay, would you please put your hand up? Raise your hand. Talk to us. Can you invite me to Islam? Come on, have a da'wah. I want to become a Muslim. Can you tell me what's good in Islam, in the Qur'an? I can follow Muhammad, so-called Prophet Muhammad. What good things he did to make me believe in him and the Quran to become a good Muslim. You see, people, it's very easy to become a Muslim. Very, very easy. Simple. Just say the Shahada, or some people say take the Shahada, and you become a Muslim. But if you decide down the road you want to leave Islam, what are the consequences? But they don't tell you this, you see. Oh, take the Shahada, you become a good Muslim, blah, blah, blah. But try to leave it, hey, off with your head. They don't say this to the Westerner people. And they hate it. See, they come to these English-speaking rooms. They figure, oh, these people speak English only. They don't understand about Quran. They don't know Arabic, blah, blah, blah. But when they get shocked, when it's people in the room that they know Arabic, see, they read, understand, and write, and speak the Arabic language. They get the shock of their life, which I like that. That's one good thing Islam did for me. I was born in the Middle East. I'm born in Iraq, okay? That's one good thing that I know, speak, read, write, understand Arabic. So when they say something, we can answer back. We don't sugarcoat the ayah. Our verses are very clear in the Bible. With them, in the Quran, they sugarcoat them all. And I mean, that Christian Prince can verify what I'm saying. There are words in the Arabic language you cannot translate them. You cannot get the true meaning, even if you try the hardest you want. No matter how smart you are, how much you know about the languages. You can get close to get the meaning of the word, but you never get it right. I guarantee you. Okay? Okay, one more thing. Any Muslim in the room have the guts? Abu Sinat, Samad, Saman, Ahmad. Okay. Oh, Abu Sima Ahmad. Be a good Christian and drink deadly poison. It will not hurt you at all. What does that mean? What are you trying to tell me? See, I don't like discuss things in the text. You want to say something, put your hand up and talk. It's free. Don't cost you nothing. Come on, put your hand up and talk. Then we can have a discussion. Why not, extra? Have the guts. Believe me, I've been on the Paltalk, 14 years? I've admin in 2 rooms. English-speaking rooms, right? The problem with the Muslims these days, either they don't have a, there you go, no mic, that's for sure. Or if they take the mic, they curse, they swear, and they leave the room. Again, Muslims will do and say anything to beautify Islam, to defend Muhammad and the Quran. That's what they're good at. Even they know they're wrong. What they know about the book, it's wrong, but they still insist, oh, Quran is Allah's word, I don't know what else. One more was that, let me see, crap, I'm too tired, man, can't even talk. What time is it? It's almost 1:30 in the morning. Why is it when Waraka ibn Abu Nawfal died, Muhammad didn't get no more revelations? They asked him, wow, any revelation? Ya Rasulallah. He wouldn't answer. He couldn't get nothing. Oh boy. Any Muslims in the room? Come on. Extra. You speak Arabic? Extra. Sorry, Christian Prince, if I'm taking too long on the mic. If you want to, just let me know. Hayden, did you go by another name previously? Yes, I did. For years. They used to call me Franco Habibi. But I got hacked. 25. By 25 Muslims. They screwed my computer up, man, something royally. I don't know the Bible. I don't know the Bible. To a certain extent. I'll be honest with you. But I know Islam. I know the Quran. I know the Bermuda Zabala, man. Come on. Tell us something good is in Islam. Well, they say Bible is corrupted. They don't say their book is corrupted. Hmm? Ah, boy. Never think, believe me, don't even think to become a Muslim. No. As Christian Prince said, thousands of people leave Islam every single day. And they sheikh admitted that on TV, on the Jazeera. Well, I'm glad you're Christian. I got no problem with people, honestly. I have Baha'i friends, Ismaili friends, and I have one Sufi friend, which I don't associate with too much. But the Ismaili and the Baha'i, I know very well. How come these people, they're supposed to be Muslims, how come they don't go and blow themselves up and kill innocent people? I says, Hayden, can you sell me your daughter? First of all, I don't know how good looking you are or what you are.
All right, thank you very much. Just leave the Abdul for me. Now, those who they are brave in the text, do you dare to come to the mic and talk about selling your daughter? Isn't it your prophet who, a Bedouin man, he came to his house and he said to him, give me your wife? And Aisha, she said, the man, he said, Muhammad, he said, guys, imagine how insulting this. I want to sleep with this woman. The prophet, he said, but this is the mother of the believers. The man, he looked, okay. He left. After he left, Aisha, she asked the prophet, who is this man? He said in Arabic, أحمق مطاع. A stupid man, but we should obey, which means if he insists to take her, he will take you. Are you there, Abdul? Who is the Abdul when I explain to me what happened? The prophet, his wife, insulted in such a humiliated way. And he said to her, we should obey if he insists. Any brave one? Islam the only religion which openly forbids marrying or having intercourse with minor? No, yeah, it's true. You can have intercourse only with adult. She have to be 6 years old and over. Yeah. Ah, any Muslim? Empire, are you a Muslim? How many hadith exactly do we have in the world? Nobody knows actually, because there's tons of thousands of books, and but there's books. It's called there's a 6 collection of books. It's called the Sahih. All right, 6 collections, but there's a lot of hadith books. The mic is yours, Empire. What do you want to tell me about your religion, sir? Your mic.
Hi, buddy. Well, I used to be Muslim. Now I'm like Christian, you know. So this is what it is. If there is like here anybody, you know, who talk Arabic, I just want to say, لك أمكم يا ولد القحاب.
He's saying, I want to if you all. He's angry. He can't answer, you know, but okay, deal with it. Deal with it. Who is a Muslim he dare to come to the mic? The Quran did not say kill anyone? Are you sure? So why your prophet killed everyone? If the Quran never said that. Isn't it your prophet, he said, I've been ordered to fight all people until they say there's no God but Allah? You have a proof? Yeah, we have many proofs. Now, do you have the guts to come to the mic and read the proofs we give you? Do you have the guts to come to the mic and read it? Why you don't want to talk in the mic? Why is that? Because you are extra small? What's the reason? Ah, okay. Hmm. Okay, can you post for me chapter 9, verse 29? Would you like to post it? Chapter 9, verse 29. The verse it says, love your enemy. Wage love against your enemy. Kiss them and give them hugs. You know the verse? Anna, are you a Muslim? Anas 007? Anna, are you a Muslim? You are a convert? I am a convert too. I used to be 110, I became 220. So you are saying bring the Arabic? Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic? What do you mean you understand? You are saying to me, bring Arabic. So you know Arabic. Do you know Arabic or not? Now, do you want to tell me something good about your religion? Is it true the Quran says, I believe you're from your name you are a female, right? You are a female, correct? How do you explain to me the Quran says the man he can beat his wife in chapter 4 verse 34? What kind of God he allowed the man to beat his wife and he gave him permission and he ordered him to do so? What do you say about that? Will be given room to speak, or what room to speak? Come to the mic. You want to speak? Put your hand up. The word, it was daraba, yeah? And I'm waiting. Oh, it has 20, guys, it has a 29 meaning now. Ah, okay. So what does it mean here? What it mean? Give me the juice of it. What it does mean? It have 100 meaning, no problem. What the verse saying? I'm waiting for your answer. Are you copying and pasting from a website? Are you looking? What the word daraba mean? It has 28 meaning. In this verse, what it does mean? It doesn't mean them all, right? So what daraba mean here? Yeah, if you have a brain enough, then you have to go and see, there's a book, it's called the Book of Asbab al-Nuzul, which means the reason for the verse to come. And this is the hadith about it, from Sahih al-Bukhari. A woman, she came to the Prophet, and she spoke to Aisha. Let me pause the hadith. This is the link. Everybody open and read, guys. Everybody open and read. This woman, she is divorced from Rifa, and she came to Aisha. Aisha, she said, a lady came wearing a green and complained to her, to Aisha, of her husband, and showed her a green spot in her skin. She showed her what? A green spot in her skin. Then what Aisha she said? Read. You said if you have a brain, right? You said you have a brain. Let us see if you have one. We want to examine that. Caused by beating. Caused by what, guys? The word daraba mean 28 meaning. So she had a green spot in her skin caused by beating. It was the habit of ladies to take to support each other. So when Allah Messenger come, Aisha, she said, I have not seen any women suffering as much as a believing women, which means women, Muslim women, they get pitied always. Look, her skin is as much as, is greener than her clothes. Then we continue to read the story. We find that Muhammad take the side of the man, and not only that, then he recite the verse, he gave him a verse after that about beating women. So the verse of beating women came because of this story. Now, do you have a brain? Anna? You are the one who spoke about the brain. Do you have one? The Prophet of Islam, he took the side of the man who caused her skin to be greener. You don't accept Bukhari? Who are you to accept Bukhari or not? Islam is based on the Hadith and in the Qur'an. I don't accept Bukhari. What a potato. I don't accept Bukhari. Who are you? Okay, go and follow Yellow Pages then. Quran is an empty book. If you don't follow Bukhari, there's no Islam. Really? Okay, show me where the verse in the Quran says you pray 5 times. Can you show me? Pardon? Pardon? Can you show me where in the Quran it says you pray 5 times? You said it's based on the Quran. Show me the prayer of 5 times. In Bukhari it says 5 times. In the Quran it says 3 times. So which one you follow? The Quran or the Bukhari? Completed by the Hadith. A second ago you said you did not accept the Hadith. What a stupid woman. Guys, a second ago she said Al-Bukhari is rejected. Al-Bukhari is the second book after the Quran. What's wrong with you? What do you accept? What do you accept, Your Majesty? Name, what do you accept? I have all the books. I have Tintin, Mickey Mouse. The only thing I don't have is actually even I have a Playboy, which is Hadith. So what do you have? What is your book? You say I don't accept the Bukhari book. You accept. What do you think, guys? She is terrified to say what she accept. What you accept? You accept the New Testament with the Quran? Stupid woman. Take a beer, take a beer. She accepts the New Testament with the Quran. That's a good one. Lord have mercy. You see, I wish I can copy your text and show it to my mother, because she keep asking me to get married. But now if I show her your text, she will understand why I'm single. Seriously. She keep calling me like, when you will get married? She doesn't understand. But when I see women like those, I say to myself, no way, man. No, because there's a lot of women like you, they are scary. What's wrong with you? How you say, I accept the New Testament and the Quran? You must be stupid. Those are books contradict each other. The Quran says fight and kill those who don't believe in Allah. The Bible says, the New Testament says love your enemy. So how you accept them both? You have mental issue? The New Testament says the one who denied the Son is an Antichrist. He's a devil. The Quran says Allah has no son. You have a mental issue. God have mercy. Any Abdul here? Now come on, Abdul. What book of what book what? Joshua? What the book of Joshua have to do with you? Aren't you a Muslim now? What Joshua? What are you talking about? What this have to do with you? You are a Muslim. You always said you are a Muslim, and Islam is based on the Quran and the Hadith, not based on the Quran and the book of Joshua. Too much camel urine, I think. What the answer? No. The answer yes. What no? I do not know. Teach me. Teach me. Your Majesty, you know a lot, obviously. You want to come to the mic and teach us? Anyway, sounds like a very mental issue here. Let me pray for you, sister. Allah, please provide her with all the men. They are very horny. Allah, make her a reward for a very horny man in the heaven. Allah, make her one of the 70 virgins you will give to the horny men. Allah, don't make her disappointed. Make this man is very good and he is very satisfying. Right, come on. Yasin, how are you? Allahu Akbar? Are they two or one? When you say Allahu Akbar, it means they are Allah and Akbar. Do you agree? Your text saying Allahu Akbar. Everybody can read it, correct guys? He said Allahu, he make you between Allah and Akbar. So there's two gods. One of them his name is Allah and the other one his name is Akbar. And you can search right now, you will find there was a statue, an idol. The Arab they worship, his name is Akbar. I'm not joking. Just search right now, go to Google, search for the idol Akbar. His name is Akbar. No, Akbar doesn't make it great. The word great is Azim. It's one of the names of Allah and the 99 names, Al-Azim. Don't fool yourself. Allah have two names that have the same name. Al-Azim and Akbar. That's a lie. Akbar mean bigger. Any Abdul? Yeah, but Tony, please, you pose this hadith about Muhammad marry Aisha at the age of 6. You see, those Christians, they play games, seriously. Aisha at that time, guys, not only she had big boobs, she had 3 boobs. She was really big. She's mature. Yes, she was 6 years old, but at that time, long time ago, women, like, they start having their period at the age of 2 years old. So Aisha, actually, she had her first date at the age of 1 week. Yeah, because it was hot. It was very hot in the Arabian Peninsula, brother. Come on. It's not hot no more now there. It's very cold now. Do you see the snow? So Aisha, she was very mature at that age. Even actually, according to Muslims, they say Aisha, she was engaged at the age of 4. So I don't know what age she had her first kiss. She was 14, 19. When Muhammad was dead, when she was 18. Looked like Muhammad married her after he died. Any Abdul? I want to give you the mic. Those people are waiting, you see. I'm just trying to find Abdul here when I come to the mic. Anyone? Yeah, I keep saying Allahu Akbar, but that will not make him big because he's so small. Thank you for the advice, Anna. I'm going to convert to Islam. I'm going to have 4 Anna in my bed. I think it's going to be fun. What they call it in English? Orgy? Orgy sex? Orgy? 4 women? 4 women, 1 guy? Orgy or orgy? Am I saying it correct? Is it G or G? What's for? Orgy is 1, orgy is 1. Which one? G. Okay, orgy. Yeah, 4 women, 1 guy, and you can have unlimited number of slaves too. And not only this, if you in the morning you are not satisfied, you can divorce them the 4 and marry new 4. There's no limitation, brother. You can have new 4 every day if you can afford it. Yeah, serious attention. What I just gave you, the Prophet defending a man who did beat his wife until her skin became greener. Where is your attention? You said this is hadith. Okay, you know what? How do you explain to me the Quran says that women, they have half a brain and they are half witnesses? What do you think? You agree with that? That 2 women equal to 1 man in witnessing? Do you agree with that? Hello? Do you agree that you are not equal to a man to be a witness? 2 of you can be witness, not 1? She left? Actually, when it's come to witnessing, yes, you know, women, they have better memory. As an example, you know, if any of you go to, let us say you are invited with your wife to a party, wedding party, and you come back home, I ask you what you ate, what they are wearing, you will not know what to tell me. But if you ask the lady, she will tell you what perfume they are using, what kind of a dress, the color, the food, correct? Or I'm making things up? Is that correct, guys? That women, they have a better memory to remember things when it's come to things happen? It's not men. You ask the man what he ate yesterday, he don't remember. Once I visited a cousin, you know, and I came a year after. Imagine, a year after. And then she said to me, what, you have 1 suit? I said, what? I said, you have 1 suit? I said, what 1 suit? So this is a suit you came to visit me a year ago. It's the same suit. I forgot, you know. It's good, it's new. I did use it only once when I came to visit her. So I did use the suit again, and she said, what, you have 1 suit? She remembered it. I don't even remember what I wear when I went to her. And then the stupid Muhammad, he says to you that 1 woman, 2 women of you to witness if there's no men, which means if there's men, they will not be accepted. Of women of your choice, which means still you have to examine them if they are qualified or not. Equal to 1 man, so if one of them forgot, the other one will remind her. He don't put this condition in the man. What if the man, he forgot? Very racist, disgusting religion. Mister, your hand was up, right? I will give you the mic after Hinden, your mic, and then.
Thank you. Too bad she left. I was going to ask her a few things, but, you know, unfortunately she left. She couldn't take the criticism. They don't believe it. Believe me. CP, you know it, and like most of us know. They know the truth, but they don't like to admit that the book is wrong. They don't like to admit. Now she said that she doesn't believe in Bukhari, yet we all know Bukhari is the second authentic book after the Quran. Without the Bukhari, Quran is nothing. Honestly. You have to have the Bukhari or the Sahih Muslim with it. But they depend on Bukhari most. But now, for the past few years, they don't want to even call themselves, excuse me, not call themselves, they don't want to say that believe in Bukhari, they call themselves Qur'aniyin. They only go by what is in the Quran. Yet you bring surah or ayah from the Quran, they still get stuck. They have to go back and refer to the hadith. Okay? But they're too dumb, too stupid, ignorant to admit that. And as far as that word daraba, she said that she spoke or she understood or she read whatever she reads classical Arabic. The pronunciation for that word is daraba. It's not daraba. Daraba start with D, but in Arabic it's th, the, daraba, not daraba. I just wanted to know if she knew that or not. You see, we're not that stupid. I mean, we read the Quran, we read the Arabic, I should say, the Arabic language, grammarly, the classic one, not the way that they talk on the street. Because every country has their own dialect. It's all Arabic language, but the dialect differs. It's not the same. Like Iraqi speak different, Kuwaiti and Saudi are close to the Iraqi, and Jordan too. Palestinian, like they speak close to the Iraqi dialect, accent. But you bring me a Algerian, Moroccan, Yemeni, and we can't even understand them, honestly. There are some words from the Moroccan we can understand, but mostly we don't know it because they speak different dialect, different accent. And who's this other guy that he put down? Allah, it's supposed to be Allahu Akbar, but he put down in the text Allah you Akbar. Now, who is any? There's another bigger deity than Allah. Allah Akbar from who? What deity? So that means there's two Allahs. This text terrorist extra small. Next time you come to the room, please bring a mic, man. If not, I have a brand new one. I paid $19 for it. I can lend it to you, no problem. You can have it for free because I got 3 other ones. You get a computer, you can't even buy a $5, $10 mic. But what can I say, man? Okay, mic is free. I think I gotta make myself a cup of tea, man. It's 2 a.m., but I can't sleep. So I gotta make a nice cup of chai, Iraqi chai. Okay, anybody else? No? No, nobody wants, nothing. So, extra, as you said, are you Arab? Well, if you want to call me an Arab, I take it as an insult. Okay, personally. I don't know, some Christian, they don't mind when you call them Arab Christian. The only I can see it Arabic Christian because I was born in the Middle East. I was born in a Muslim country that they spoke Arabic. But I'm originally an Assyrian. You know, Assyrian Empire? I'm Ashuri. Christian. Family Christian. Ancestors Christians. Okay? So I was born Christian. I grew up as a Christian and I will die as a Christian. Alright? Believe me, for the past 14 years I've been there in all Ummat Islam. Any Sheikh, any Imam, any Mullah, or any good Muslim tried to convert me to Islam. No takers, man. No takers. What can I say? Okay, time to make a cup of tea. Anybody? When I have it all free. Mic is free. Oh, sorry for jumping the mic. Nobody wanted it. Just for your information, I speak Aramaic language, which is this language that Jesus spoke with, English and Arabic. Read, speak, write, understand. All these 3 languages. Which is, for me, is good enough. Right? Plenty. At least I didn't forget my mother's language. And the same language, man, that Jesus spoke with. There you go. Mic is free.
All right, thank you. Extra, if you want to stay in my room, you better stay and speak with respect, otherwise I will send you free shipping and hand it into Allah. Uh, well, about Akbar, no, he's not the moon star. You see, there's idols around the Kaaba, and those idols are given names. But every idol is coming from somewhere. Like let's say there's a roots for the name. However, there's many theories. You see, the ancient religions are very, let us say, it's really like right now I'm working on my book. It's very complicated. That's why it's very hard to finish even one page in 3 days. It's taking a lot of time because this is a very complicated topic, and you know you want to talk about something, you find yourself you end talking about many things. So they might say that Akbar is a star, uh, but why I want to go by this? You know, because simply what I know that the Arab, they have an idol. His name is Akbar. It was not a star. So maybe the word Akbar is coming from originally from different thing. However, for the Arab at that time, it was a name of an idol who exists around the Kaaba. You get my point, Prophet?